Alright, Mr. Kitty. You've been funny. Because he is a kitty. He doesn't know any better. Okay. So... into a diff. So a couple of nice people have... Oh, I tell you what, as well, let's get the let's get the new message today up. Look. Nope, wait. No idea what that folder is. Project, assets, default, handle, new tools. Okay, so we need to do a diff. Diffing is a wrong speaker. That's definitely the wrong speakers. There we go, now it's in my ears. Cool. I hope someone reads the messages today, by the way. I hope somebody does, somewhere. Like, most people skip it, I know that. Morning, Francois. Francois Dupres. Okay, upload. And edit. First. Okay, so okay. So what's new? I've forgotten. Let's cheers.
is running at more than 100% LFGP load. That doesn't generally happen until you've got well over 15,000 machines or some sort of issue. Even if it does go over, it's time stepped. So if you're running at 500% LFGP load, you only get 1/5 of the ticks. The ticks are 5x bigger.
What's this guy? What's he? Listen, tick some. Okay, so we're going to start on the. Francois Dupre. Okay, not Francois Duprez. You can't have a Z in the game. Let's just not use that one. Well, I'm assuming you're French, so it's a bit different to me. You don't just mishap Zs. Okay. So what do we have? We've got a few more machines. We've got the Nano Disintegrator. Add the Nano Disintegrator. Brilliant. For clearing ore out of shafts.
Okay, added a disintegrator. I have added more things, I know that. Added the laser borer. Uses energy composite fuel to bore from the surface to gold cavern.
Hello? You don't want to come on my lap again, do you? You just left my lap. You want to come up on my lap? Anyone? No? What are you doing on my lap? Oh, what a pain in the ass you are. Are you done? I can't see the screen. I love you, my cat. I love you so much, my lovely, lovely machine. Are you going again? Bye, kitty. Sorry, I'm still dealing with a cat. I get a lot of Discord messages. Which particular ones are you on about? Hi, Kitty. It's Evie Bob asking me questions about research. Please don't make me scroll back through, because there's about 7 channels. Hold on, I'm going to go and get some more coffee and persuade my cat that actually my lap isn't where he wants to be. You work out what it is you want me to read. Hey, Sleepy, would you like some treats? Come on. I'll get you some dry food. Come on. Come on. But Tomas, I can't see any messages from Reaper. There are loads and loads and loads of channels. And loads and loads and loads of stuff. So you don't know what time or what channel just who it's from. That's no help. I don't have any direct messages from him. Oh, right. Right, okay, now... Oh, I read the message from you yesterday, but... Hold on. Reaper, look. This message only arrived. Right, that message was from yesterday. So I read that one. Wait, I replied. I totally replied. I totally did. So, what? The main thing that the game that looks good in the game, and this is something that I want to do more of, right? Conveyor belts, Falcors, and cargo lifts. They look the best. Absolutely, they look so good because they move. And I mean, Mr. Worm has been playing the game a lot. And yesterday, he built the cargo lift for the first time. Sorry, Falcors. He's like, those are so cool. Whereas showing a sorting system is a bit rubbish, really. Like, they're all right, but yeah. Whereas the all the moving stuff looks great. But that would be the main things that I would say to make sure that people see is the moving stuff. Spiderbot in combat looks cool. Cargo lifts. Certainly cargo lifts, if you open them out, you see them moving up and down. Cargo lifts look great. And if you're doing a cheat world, like if you're just showing it off how it looks, have like 20 cargo lifts, all just taking the same cargo up and down. That always looks good. No, I did definitely send a reply. I remember reading it going, cool, that's awesome. And I don't know what's happened to it. Oh, yeah. Right, that should hopefully... Oh my god, I forgot. I've added quite a lot this patch. Oh wow, yeah. Added the fast zipper merge and the 3-in-1 merger. Yeah, so some people have said the 3-in-1 merger doesn't work when you first place it. Yeah, it should basically hand off. I guess I can set that to 3 and 1. I think what I might do is make a build. I don't think I've got anything outstanding I'm going to do. Don't think I have anything specifically to do, so I might actually just start on a playthrough about the beginning. I've got some articles to write tomorrow. Coffee. Because I've changed a whole bunch of progression in casual. But if I start now, by the next 5 hours, I should probably actually be able to achieve quite a lot. So I've changed a lot of early game stuff as well. There we go. Thank you, Unity. So, potential release candidate. We'll see how it goes. Actually, no, I don't need to do a release candidate because I'm only going to be doing early game stuff. So I'm going to get the frame rate I deserve. So I don't know if any of you guys were in the Bleeding Edge last night, but it was going to be today will be slow again, and tomorrow fast again. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so I'm going to start a new casual world. Not that I've got Flatland or Air package, I don't think, or do I? I should run Steam. Aha. Hold on, I also need to... Other things what I forgot. I forgot to load up the new message today. Ah, right, that'd be right. Yeah, I have done it. So we'll see whether that works. Squishy, it's just not done. I haven't got the Tad. I haven't got the that yet. I'm still waiting. I can't make a final build. Redominus. It was in the patch notes, but I will paste it for you. Even better if... Oh, wow, what the fuck? Come on. Thank you. How do I link to a certain... permalink? Rodominus, there you go. Tad, I mean, I'm shipping the game tomorrow, so there's not much point doing a server. Hey, there we go. Now, I don't think, let's be honest, I don't think if I go on Rapid, Eternal Day, nah. Care package on 21 hours, yeah. Still a bit hopeful about that. Oh, Eternal Day is just hilarious, though. Okay. Great. Okay, so the loading screen's gone again. Close. Okay. Handbook entries. Generate. Notice the new animation on the little thingies, so hopefully... we try the pop-up text ignoring... Is there a buffer? Hey, it's a bit more obvious than it was. Hopefully a bit more obvious anyway. Oh yeah, no, it's not the Todd's name thing. I want to get the it should say generating world, because people have been like, wow. Oh, why, how can I skip the loading screen? I'm like, oh fuck loading screens. Holy shit, I really start off with 4 full-size conveyors. Wow. And the MSAO looks great. I really want to get Todd to do a proper patron skin for that at some point too. Okay, let's get some yeah, I know the Glowstick doesn't record everything. It should, there's code to. I don't know why it doesn't. The thing about Fortresscraft, though, it is a game where you tend to play it for large periods of time. So I've never quite worried too much about stuff that doesn't save. It's not as important as it being right during the session. I thought I said ping unknown, did I not? All my world's surrounded by mountains, all the time. But I haven't unlocked Flatland yet, so... Oh man, Eternal Day is so easy. The MSAO... Sorry. FXAO is really, really good, though. I'm really, really continually happy with that. So yeah, Tab, what I'll be doing, as soon as this patch is out, one of my first focuses will be the concept of permissions. So, if you join a server, by default, you won't have any permissions. I'm going to do what I said before. The first person to join a server gets super user privileges. So if you're a professional server host or whatever, that's instantly done. That's easy. And there's my copper. But yeah, it should be, I wonder whether the default's been the build gun should be a bit faster. On this build gun. Okay, if I just pop me a laser down there, we'll come back that way. Should probably follow the mission system as well. I think that's important. Like, I should follow the mission system, even if and if I think the mission system is wrong, obviously I should change it, but I shouldn't do. I still see people just, I don't know, playing this game so manually, and it's just crazy. Now, probably on this difficulty, I could probably get away with not actually bothering to automate stuff for ages. But if I automate it, honestly, in a little while, I will be swimming in resources. I mean, just absolutely drowning in this shit. That's not a laser. Yeah, use these cheap lasers as guides, by the way. Like, people have asked for guides, and I'm like, well, why don't you choose 2-0 lasers? And they're like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. So I've still not got any missions at all. I wonder why not. Okay, and they'll be running our... Now, I'm on fast conveyor, as you see. So, basics are fine. But yeah, so what we'll be doing, we'll be setting up a server for patrons, and it will be up the whole time. So the end reason... Well, to be honest, the server's probably still up. But I learned so much in that last playthrough. I mean, absolutely, the game was nowhere near the balance level that I was expecting. This is actually 0.45 power per second. Yeah, I should be able to outrun it. Well, the problem is, Tad, you did too good a job. Like I said, I didn't have any clue the amount of fucking time you'd put in. I was like, oh no, this is way slower than I thought it. Okay, so, don't wait. Now, what we've got here, did I ping unknown? I think I did. What we've got here, right, I want copper bars. Right now, what I want to do is go sort those conveyors out, but there's no point. So let's let that go. We'll leave the... oh, this is a vein and a half. What we'll do is we'll leave the smelter to go. So while I'm doing this, the smelter is busy. Oopsie. And as I always pointed out, this is on the new casual mode, which is as close as you're going to get to rush mode without anything else. Oh dear. Sorry, Arthur. Just realised I was ignoring Arthur's messages. Right, let me just do these scans a second. Alright, mission system, I will. Thank you. Ah. Wait, what? Holy shit. Are you shitting me? That doesn't happen very often, does it? Okay, that looks good. I have no resources for miles and miles and miles. So as soon as your tin and your copper are hooked up, onto iron. It's literally the moment that... How high is my base? Wow. Okay, so we're gonna... I think what I might do is grab this one manually for a little while and then get myself a diagonal run up there. But yeah, so the ethos for this game mode now is for casual. Let me just check. Am I on casual? Yeah, rapid. Sorry, am I on rapid, man? I'm like, shit, I can't see the word casual. The ethos behind this game mode is that you shouldn't need to build loads and loads and loads of any given particular machine. Some, yes, absolutely. If you're not building a whole bunch of them, it's not Fortress Crafted, is it? Let's be honest. But you shouldn't need to go crazy on with loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of machines. Rapid is rapid mode. Now, it may end up being this turns into the game mode. So I've worked on games before, you know this. It surprises me sometimes what people want. So it's quite often people don't want what I think they want. Ooh. Oh yes! Now here's going to be the first major change. Alright. Publicly. Right, so what's one of the other things that's new? We get to super build conveyors. Oh, fuck yeah. I know this has been asked for, but I was worried about making the game too quick. The game has a lot more content than that, than it needs to. But if I go like that, plop. Oh, yes, it did. I should even be able to do up here. Now, not as any quicker than sort of standing on it. Pretty good though, huh? Now, the only sad thing about this, thinking about it, is you don't need to do that. So I could get rid of that and it will float across. But can't complain about that. That's great. Now, it may also be that you'd have to remove this main thing apart from rapid mode. It may actually overdo it. It's possible. You have to be aware. Yeah, see, Wolfie, it's not always a good thing just to make stuff quicker. Is there anything coming? Right, there we go. If stuff's too fast, then people don't need to bother. Part of my issue with the way people play the game is they're not actually bothering to, like, tidy up their base and progress. If you go too quickly, then you end up with a situation that you... Wait, super build's not working. Oh wait, 26 more, yeah, okay, it is. You end up just cranking through too quickly, and if you do that, then you end up in a situation where you're not actually sorting your base out. And in that case, you have the problem that you're not... what's the phrase? And a couple of slopes. If you don't tidy up your base and sort it out and make it neat, you'll complain about a whole bunch of things. So yeah, it bloody is quicker. You joking? Tomas, I've been thinking about it. Laboratories already? How long have I been in this world? 16 minutes. 16 minutes, and I had to stop and type for a bit. Mining upgrades. I think you're being a bit hopeful there on this difficulty. It certainly is quicker. I mean, it really, really is quicker. I'm not going to bother with... actually, if I've got the basics, I might as well. Oh yeah, I was going to go diagonal. That was it. I had a plan. Let me remind myself of my plans. If you don't know about this feature, this is dead handy. So I have a plan. Let's remind myself of my plan. Upslope conveyors. That's my plan. Irony, I need copper bars. But yeah, it's definitely quicker. It is definitely quicker. I mean, look. Remember, something not actually being quicker, but meaning you don't make any mistakes, is quicker. Yeah, removing tedium is not always a good thing. Sometimes, yeah, as I said, if things go too quickly, there's no satisfaction when you get rid of it. But yeah, I want to run a diagonal slope here. So as soon as I got the tin hooked up, come on, copper, go. As soon as I got the tin hooked up, I will go looking for iron. Okay. What's in it? Right, okay. Should we just leave it a go and we'll get on with it? Actually, what I should probably do though, I should probably kill. That one and. Interesting. Yeah. Hello. No, you've got sound on settings, audio, desktop audio device. Can you hear the game? I don't think you can. I can hear the game. I don't think you can. That's a bit annoying. Let me just bounce the stream for 2 seconds. So you probably won't see it if you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, restart the stream in a sec. Thanks, Obs. You're brilliant. For some reason, I wasn't in full voice. That's better. Right. Let me know how the balance goes, by the way. No, Talaran, what he means is a machine that you say, build me an OET, here are the recipes, and it places it for you. It gives you a holographic preview of the machine, and then it builds it so you don't have to place the blocks for a big machine by hand. That's what he means. I think that's what he means. Correct me if I'm wrong there. Don't think I am, though. Okay, so it would. Oh, that's an up. Okay, let's craft it down. Yeah, again, that's an interesting thought because sometimes building those big machines is tedious, but building those that OET, building your OET is something else. Like, it's a big, satisfying, amazing challenge that, as far as I know, no other game's got. I mean, I've never played, I've never ever played Minecraft mods. I don't know if Minecraft mods have multi-block machines. I know you get, like, nuclear reactors and stuff, but they are, I think, more like componentized modules rather than, like proper multi-block machines. But I've not played them, I don't know. But as far as I know, this sort of shit is pretty unique. I certainly don't know of anything anyway. I should probably tell the player to scan a Northief, so... Oh, haha, I don't have enough points. It's better, bro. Tomas, that wasn't really its purpose. Its purpose was twofold. Firstly, if you're talking about building a conveyor run 100 meters long, or 200, or 500 meters long, yeah, it's still, the current system is still the best. If you're talking about running a minecart track 100 meters away for your rocketry system, then it's still the best way. Oh, yes. I'm amazed I missed those crystals the first time round.
So I am running on care package mode as well. So I've got the Mark III build gun. I have the larger suit battery. I've got all the upgrades. I don't need to worry about the suit heater, for instance. Suit heater has no meaning to me. I've already got one. I've got a toxic filter. This is the fastest of the fast mode. Oh wow, I didn't even need to go that far. Oh, unless... Oh, bugger. Wolfie, minecarts don't need clearance. Slopes need clearance, but not minecarts. I think. Now, I've said that, I'm no longer sure, but I'm pretty sure. But yeah, my point is that the auto builder still does have some purposes. It's just that its previous purpose has disappeared. What does I need? An ore thief. Game says build an ore thief. I'll build an ore thief. I still see people getting very, very like, oh, you shouldn't tell me what to do. I can play it the way I want. It's like, you can do, but if you don't have an ore thief, you're probably doing it wrong. The good thing about the ore thief is not... I've seen people going, oh, I've got an endgame base, why do I need an ore thief? I'm like, because when you break a conveyor belt, right, I suggest you put your ore thief somewhere around, somewhere where you'll spend a bunch of time. So that means when you're spending your bunch of time, it's doing it for you. That's always the point about these things. It's not necessarily that they do loads of super duper quick fast stuff now. It's that they continually trickle work while you're busy doing other things. Sad times. Oh well. Do I not have any ore? I'm sure I do. There we go. Oh, it doesn't have enough. Wait. Oh, it's out of power. Okay, fair enough. Right. I want a bloody heist is what I want at this point in the game. Now, the thing is, Wolfie, now is the time when you would appreciate them the most. That's why you get them now. They are also, it's very, very important, right, that I show players, new players, I show them multi-block machines as soon as they can. I would say probably multi-block machines keep more people playing than fucking handbook entries or balance shit. It's like, holy shit, that machine. Don't forget, again, you're used to it, you know. Otherwise, you're like, whoa, that's really cool. Again, you've played the game, you're inured to this, you've seen it. You don't, yeah. But if you're new, you will approach this very, very differently. You'll be like, that's very big, and that's very big, and holy shit, that's cool. I wonder why that's only managing that. That is interesting, isn't it? That one's full. That one's not. Strange. Okay. Right, so. Arthur's full again, obviously. And again, every time I go down here, I'll try and make my route a little bit better. Again, that's something I don't see players do. You don't need to spend hours and hours and hours on your A to B. Just every time you go there, just make it a little bit better. Just a little bit. And after you've done it 4 or 5 times, it'd be great. But we're going to go probably auto excavators and lifts as quickly as possible. Okay. Oh, there's our hive mind. And that looks like the bigger vein of ore. Now, there's no current rebalancing on overmines at all for casual mode. Sorry, rapid mode. But you will get a lot more power. A lot more power. Yeah, but Wolfie, I mean, you will. I mean, there's a very rare circumstance under which you will start by automating your iron. Your first few loads of iron and lithium are very, very likely to be manual. So that won't work. That will just flag everybody up anyway. If you're at the point where you don't need an ore thief at all, then you've got the resources just to say, oh, look, I'll just build 5, shut up. And that's fine. If you just want to make the mission go away just by doing it, that's fine. I think the majority of players, it's beneficial to let them know about machines like that existing. I do have an ore extractor, don't I? Yeah. Tomas, that already happens. You should probably pay more attention. Oh, I see. For electric lights. Yeah, one day. Sorry, I thought you meant, can you do this for torches? And I'm like, well, it does do that for torches. I'll tell you, I should probably put a mission in for a lift as well. Yeah, I've seen people moaning about the forum, including one guy who says, oh, I don't have the resources for it. I'm like, what? Well, I'm saving it up for... He was on, like, fucking in-game. He was way, way, way into the game. Like, really far. And he's like, oh, I don't have the resources for it. I'm like, what? Oh, but I'm like, it's 9 fucking copper bars. Just build one. I don't believe anyone... If you don't need the... I mean... I've played it more than most people. I'm using the Ore Thief. I think you should. I think the game should tell you to play it properly. I think that is important. And having an Ore Thief, I mean, you can also be smart. You can have the Ore Thief in a... That's interesting. Why do I... That's odd. Okay. The game should let you know how it thinks it should be played. You can disagree, but that's fine. Disagree. But I don't think I should change the game because a bunch of people disagree that's how they want to play it. They don't have to play it like that. Ignore the message. Forced induction just requires tin. Yay. I can't be bothered to put ore in manually. I am going to have to push tin through. So while we wait for that, can I do any more conveyors? 1. Great. I guess I can already just get my ass down to lithium, can't I? No, I can't. I don't have another ore extractor yet, so... Next time I come down here, I'm definitely going to build a lift. But I think that basically we fall into two categories of people. Ones who don't need the Ore Thief, and know they don't need it. Those are the people who can afford 9 copper bars just to build it and ignore it. Then we have people who do, and those people haven't played the game enough to make those sort of decisions. I don't think there's a circumstance of a person who can genuinely not afford 9 copper bars and has played the game enough to know that they won't be playing it like that. Maybe a few, but we're now talking in, a tiny handful of people, a dozen, maybe 24 people tops. And again, I have to spend my time where the majority of people need it, and my issue is greatly more people whining about grind than people complaining that they're told to do things by the mission system that they don't want to. So my focus should be on reducing grind, increasing the satisfaction of the player than anything else. Don't forget, the Ore Thief is there to kind of start you off down the path of getting stuff out your inventory. That's kind of where it is. Get this crap out of your inventory. Here's a machine to do it for you. Yay! Okay, bottleneck. Forced induction. I'll have a sip of coffee while I wait. You can't have my cat. Oh, if that's what it says. Patch 11 final run for release. Yeah. Wait, I don't remember renaming it. It's a shame that YouTube chat isn't a bit more... Not chat, the YouTube game team isn't a tad more grown up. I can hear myself. I'd like to be able to set up moderators to do bans and change the channel and all of those sort of things. Hey, we should try the AFK mode. Oh, we should try the AFK mode properly. Should we try the AFK mode properly? Not sure this will work. It should lock onto these by... But I bet it doesn't now. Okay. Should take extractor before orbit, then conveyor if orbit fails. Is that enough? Yeah. Right. That'll help. That's my bottleneck, by far and away, right now. Yes, miss. So this is a new world on the rapid mode. This is making sure that it is just as fast as can be. So far, it is. Yeah, Francois, I don't think the game actually takes you into the Garbage Thief yet. I'd like to do a Garbage Thief and construction and paste and stuff. Oops, that should be another slope. Basically, that's why you have the garbage thief. Look, I now have 1 tin ore in my inventory. Now, if you set up your system correctly, it means that as you run past, as you run back, the tin ore is done. I didn't have to think about it, I didn't have to stand there, locate it in my inventory, and none of that. And that's its purpose, more than anything else. Right, I need to now go copper and tin. I also need to start thinking about some reinforced stuff. Hey, Spider Bro, what skin are we on? Of course, it's a new world, isn't it? That's the one. That's the only skin for me. Did I actually just didn't build what I needed. What a fail. That's because I don't have any more copper. Oh, okay, I'll build what I can then. And she gets past this quickly. The Spider Bro skin, I think, resets if it's out of range. Arthur's shouldn't. I think, but no one has reported this as a bug, so I've not fixed it. Remember, that's how it works. And built me is amazing. Wait, was that really 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. For a moment there I thought I'd lost some conveyors, but I hadn't. Hello, Urban Mango. But yeah, so it's just... Is it just the Spider-Bot skin that sets? Arthur's skin's okay, I think. As soon as this is done, by the way, we'll get on, we'll get some lithium up and going. Or located. No, Squishy, I think there's a bug. I think there's an issue. Doesn't mean I know there's an issue. And if I think there's an issue, I could spend half an hour trying to reproduce it and find it and switch it, or I can just wait and see if people complain. Would you rather I fix the bugs people are complaining about, or ones that I think might possibly be there? I'm not actually sure. Oh, by the way, I don't know if anybody noticed, probably not, it's a bit subtle. It now shows you when a a smelter completes something. I think I've been trying to just a little bit make make smelting a tad more satisfying. Just a tad. But yeah, Squishy, it's a question of priorities. I can sit here and I can list you 1,000 fucking bugs in this game. Most of which you don't know about. Most of which nobody knows about. Nobody cares about. So those are not my priority. I'm just going to put 2 slows on there for a minute. Am I overly loud? In what sense? Compared to what? Compared to the game? Compared to... I can see the bouncy lights. I mean, I'm quite loud, but I shouldn't be distorting or anything. Or the background's too loud. The colour gun does save. What doesn't happen is on rerun, the stored colour does not reapply to the glow sticks. Interesting. Let me try doing that. Let's see if that makes it any better. So we're down to 80%. No, Wolfie, it's fine. If you are not collecting coal, that means you're not putting coal in your inventory. If you're not putting coal in your inventory, you're going to have a bad time with... English. You're going to have a bad time with torches later on. You want a lot of coal. Okay, let's go down and empty out the iron extractor because it's full. Mostly because I don't have any... It's interesting, you see. You're blaming the game. I'm blaming myself as a player for having that problem. It's not the game's fault. I haven't been emptying my coal extractor. There's almost no reason you don't want more coal. That is not a thing. But Squishy, in the scheme of things, compared to what was the one I had to fix yesterday? Solar panels not working. It's not really a very important issue to fix, is it? Now, I'd love to fix everything, but it's kind of just me here. And I'm on the quite critical issue of gameplay balance. And as much of a playthrough as I can manage before the game ships, which in my opinion is more important than the fact that you once per run have to press the N key. I said it's about priorities. I can't just fix everything, much as I would love to. That ain't gonna happen. Still not getting this iron. Okay, the iron's now beginning to come out. Wonderful. Do I actually have any iron? Yeah, it's all in there. Knowing about the bug is very rarely the limiting factor on fixing it. It's nearly always time, knock-on effects. I mean, it's not just to set the glow stick. Obviously, we need to investigate the loading and saving, where it happens. It could be the fact that we've changed the loading system to be run across multiple threads. It's not likely to be a click, 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 I've done it type fix. Might be, probably not. I'm feeling I'm waiting a bit much here on this mode. Now, what I should probably do, saying we're on we're on casual, and B, we're on that's a big hill. B, we're on Eternal Day. Let's see if we can't play it the way. Oh man, that's still not working, are they? That lamps got well out. Yes, Wolfie, it does. It's mostly to do with load distance and shadows. Fabulous, on the other hand, turns on loads of stuff, but it turns on lots of what I would call next generation stuff. So you're not going to have a good time performance-wise, and it won't look much better. But they do improve stuff, but it's firmly in the realms of diminishing returns. The shadows will be higher resolution for a start. Blimey, your shadow's like 4 times as high resolution. But it's as if I've done a good job on optimizing on the lower details. But your draw distance will be significantly higher. Like, on the highest detail, you'll have the cold cavern loaded when you're on the surface. I can hear the music. There we go. Okay. That's the Overmind music, but the Overmind is currently not spawned yet. Too soon. I have got plans for a do not use till 2017 mode. But pretty much, I've done my best to make sure that all the AAA effects run at a decent frame rate. Now I have to be a little bit careful because there's a significant chance the Overmind will spawn. Okay, so how long have I been playing? Oh, we're in here 3/4 of an hour. I guess I am a little bit soon. Oh wow, I'm unlucky, aren't I? Look at that. I love the music there. Well, it is a graphics switch, Wolfie. I mean, specifically, it tweaks the load distance, it uses higher resolution shadows, and many, many, many more things in the game will cast shadows. For instance, I think the Falcors will cast shadows on the high detail settings. But I have done my best to make sure the low detail looks good, as opposed to just making it look like shit. So the lower details look good and run well. The higher details, you've just got diminishing returns. There is a definite difference to shadows. Possibly miss. I mean, that's just license, royalty-free music. I don't know. Depends on your base, doesn't it, Wolfie? I would start with Fabulous, and if for about every 10,000 machines you build, drop your quality by a notch. Also, it depends. Do you like to run at 30 frames per second? Or do you like to run at 60? I don't know. Different people have different requirements and feelings for how they want their game to run. So, me, I like 60. Hence, well, in fact, we're probably running it closer to 120 right now. Wait, did I not click on craft? No, I didn't click on. Thank you. %. Lol. Research assembly there. I don't. The in-game settings don't seem to reflect the fabulous setting. What were you expecting? To have the fabulous look significantly better means that the good quality looks significantly worse. And that's not how I roll. I could just repeat myself. Would you like me just to repeat myself? I can repeat myself if you like. Fabulous primarily changes 3 things. 1, the shadow resolution is much, much higher than it is on the other ones. You're using a 4096 shadow map. I think this is a 512 shadow map, so you'll get crisper, clearer shadows. Your draw distance will be significantly increased. As I said, from the surface you can see the cold caverns. And the final thing is a number of things will cast shadows that don't. You will generally find that Fabulous, though, will get you a significant performance loss with no particular visual increase, because I spent a lot of time, stop me if this sounds familiar, I think I said it about 2 minutes ago, I spent a lot of time doing my best to make sure the game looks good at lower graphics settings. I expect the graphics options should be visible in the options. Right, do you mean the settings? Do you think the launcher settings should be in the settings? There's a reason they're not. Some things cannot be tweaked in real time. If it was my engine, they would be. It's not my engine. I'm stuck with the limitations of Unity. Specifically, you can't change the draw distance. You can't change the I'm gonna grab some ore. I don't want to wait. Waiting is silly. Super digging is awesome, by the way. Just don't use it for preference. Oh wow, this is a long vein. Unity doesn't allow you to change the shadow sizes. Don't know why. Oh god. That's an interesting downside. You don't get very much ore with the Mark III gun. Haha. Let's try that. That's interesting we're getting popping on the mic. I said it's OBS for you. But generally speaking, there's not much reason to go above good. Good is pretty good. Because that's where I expect most people to play. If your computer is better, you will get a marginal increase by going higher. But like the HBAO, there's a higher quality HBAO than this. It's about 4 times slower. It's about 3% better looking. It's just not worth the effort. Or the frame rate. Okay, should we go this way and see if we get a better chance on hive minds? So what I did is I went looking in one direction for some organic rock. Failed. I'm not even an hour into the game though, so that's kind of fair. Now I did do some changes again with this patch to speed up the generation of organic rock. A lot of it is kind of dependent on the landscape. I seem to have got the world's worst hilly landscape, so it's not going brilliantly. Yeah, I mean, just the fact that if your fans are being used more, obviously it's doing more work. That said, If you've got a new video card, you shouldn't even be able to hear it. Just make sure you've got VSync on at 60 and run on Fabulous. That should work fine. Well, yeah, Hervik, you can hear one. The tunnel nukers are not there as part of the attack. The tunnel nukers are there to do this. Now I have made my indent on the world. Now I have started to piss off the bad guys. They'll start spawning the moment you spawn. However, this for an hour is probably not enough. They should probably be constant for the first hour or so. Wolfie, the achievement. What? The Into the Deep Blue? I really have broken the slimes. But we can now have 4 tunnel nukers live simultaneously. Because beforehand you can only have the one. I just realised I could actually go... No, I can't super dig. I just realised there's nothing stopping me manually starting off my tier 2. Keep forgetting. I'm on care package mode as well. So I could probably have got tier 2 up by about... probably by hour 2? They're 25,000 health at tunnel nukers. You're not supposed to kill them. They're there to hollow out the landscape. I just didn't want it to be invisible. I can't start the landscape off pre-generated. It's too random, so it's a organic growth throughout the world. Of course. It's nothing to do with that. Yeah, Wolfie, I think you need to be on creative. Doesn't matter that I renamed it. That's just the name for difficult for quality 5. I'm surrounded by frickin' coal. But I don't have the work floor excavators yet, do I? Trying to think what I will probably need to do. Again, the mistake I made on my last playthrough is I tried to run before I could walk. That was my mistake. Oh yeah, miss. You're best off. Your turrets will probably eventually kill one. How much iron have I got there? Yeah, Wolfie, there's a race condition. Is that in today's build? Is that in 11.11? Or is that a previous build? Okay, so I need a storage hopper. I mustn't get distracted. Wait, hold on. Let's remind myself. Storage hopper. Iron. The amount that you grow the hive directly represents how much it drops, yes.
Crafting.
And I should probably... Oh no, right, let's hook that back up. So, let's get the iron with the storage hopper, so I can actually hold more than 20 iron. Should have got a second one. Oh well. Francois Martin and I have a disagreement about this. He says it's not a bug that can be changed. I say it is a bug. and it should have already been changed. Oh, screw you. So I remember I told someone about this trick, and I was like, just make sure you click less than 5 times per second, and he immediately clicks as fast as he can. It's like, oh, for heaven's sake. I did say. Specifically, when building conveyors, keep yourself below 5 per second. My base. So I'm just noticing the fog's got a bit of a weird tint when it kicks in. I think that's the HBAO coming through, the colour bleeding. I have also continually enjoyed the complaints about the fog. Like fog is just like a click, a tick box going click fog on. I wish it was that simple. Okay, so I need to crank up my production capacity. That's going to require plates. Plates are going to require stampers. So we'll start off with. I need some copper as well. Okay, so let's turn that off. Oh, Wolfie, I didn't make the patch live, did I? Haha. I think I fixed the hotbar null reference issue. I think. I must have turned the fan on, by the way. But Wolfie, if you run 64-bit Fabulous Creative and hold the right shift, I think it tells you how well it's doing there. Left shift, I think it is. I think it's left shift. Oh, sorry if that's loud. It's just got very hot in here. I like the way at that point I can't even. I can build my stamper. Actually, while I'm waiting, why don't I make a bit more of a place for this? Oh, out of power. Come on, Arthur, get your ass in gear. But yeah, Wolfie said it should work in creative. It takes, if you have a reasonably good computer, 15 minutes to bake. If you have a rubbish computer, it might take an hour. See, what I just said to people, the idea was for that achievement, it's just like, go and run creative, just mess about in creative mode for a bit. Usually people start creative mode up, and what they do is they just fly around, which is the worst thing you can do. Like, build something with the workshop. Mess around with the copy paste. If you just kind of mess around in that graphics mode game mode for a few minutes, you'll get the achievement on a fast computer. I'm quite surprised it doesn't kick off in survival. Actually, quite surprised. Still no copper. I'm still catching up on iron, aren't I? Lock that off too. I've got a stamper plant. Plant, not plant. I don't have any way of putting stuff in or taking it out. I don't have any hoppers. I don't have any copper. Oh, we'll let that go for a minute. We'll go and grab another chunk of Hermitage Flip out of my iron extractor. I should probably low storage. That's fine. Probably sort that one's power out as well quite soon. Oh yeah, I meant to put a lift, didn't I? How about that? The only achievements I know of that don't work, by the way, are the workshop ones, which Nick is supposed to have done. So I'll be putting up a candidate build tonight. So that's pretty much this one built in release. My frame rate's pretty good, but it's not as good as it should be in a release build. The candidate build will go up tonight, tomorrow. Patch notes, forum updates. Copper. Awesome. Okay, so can we make a storage hopper? Yeah, let's just do proper storage hoppers. If you can, they're always better. Forgot what it is I need though, so what am I trying to make? I'm trying to make a smelter which requires tin plates and PCBs, so I'm going to have to go through the whole setup. So I need some copper and some tin plates. Right. I'll leave that go. Do I have some? I don't have more LPTs. Okay. 2 ores going which way? Oh, titanium, gold, nickel. Nickel's the bottom. No, gold, titanium, nickel. Oh. There's really no point in fitting a faster motor, but I will because the game told me to. And also, if I can, see, while my stamper bars are going, don't stand and stare at things. If you're enjoying it and you're taking your time, cool, stand and stare. If you're not doing it if you're playing it to progress, start something off, go away and leave it. If it's your absolute blocker, sure, faff with it. If it's not your absolute immediate blocker, leave it, carry on. So we're going to add another 6 meters onto our iron run, and we're also going to put a fast motor on. For those of you who have played the game a lot, you will know there is no such thing as too much iron. Now, the rack railers have been rebalanced for this patch. Not because people weren't doing it wrong, I think people were doing a good job, but just because it really was a lot. Like, it really was an awful lot of resources. Maybe that I'll change it so it's partly tin, partly copper, partly tin, partly iron. Okay, and we need that, good. And this way. And we're coming out there. Yup. Oh, I'm glad it works, Nicholas. Glad the bug's fixed. It wasn't soon. Doctor will be tomorrow. It's gone from 2 iron per rack rail from 4, so it's about half as much iron. It was just too high. It was too high. I think players rose the challenge well, but it just meant that you were just kind of waiting around for a hell of a lot of iron. Again, I feel bad when I speed the game up. I feel that is a bad idea, but then I have to realise so few people have completed the game. Like, oh my god, so few people have completed the game. So it's not actually a bad idea to change it. It's just not. But it feels like it's a bad idea. And, oh wow, they look even better with the AA one. So I do worry about making the game too quick and too easy and unsatisfying. But then I have to remember we've only just hit like 0.9% of people or something like that have actually managed to complete the game. Like to build the OET. Yeah, Doctor, don't worry about it. It's not the amount of iron, it's just quicker. The 3 keys you'll want, Wolfie, are X, Y, and Z. Sorry, that wasn't close enough. It's a copper wire I need, I think. Creative mode has barely been touched in an extremely long time. It's just in the same state it was the last time I went here. I'm on casual rapid. Well, I can tell you. Hey, Zaz. There you go. Rapid care package. Super lame, super easy. So I understand that the game has a contingent of hardcore players, and that's awesome. The game also has a whole bunch of less than hardcore players who still want to be allowed to enjoy the game. Fair enough. And don't necessarily have the time or the dedication to play it. So it is a bit of a look at how that's playing. I'm currently just over an hour in, and I'm fully automated in tin. Copper have been for ages, and just about to hit automation on iron as soon as I get a little bit more tin. And I'm just setting up my research stuff now. Plates. How is that? Oh yeah, I remember. I remember how my own game works. Hello. Oh man, I can't pronounce that. Akos. I don't know how you pronounce a dot above the I, the A. Probably wouldn't. I'm also just basically going to the thing, to the my basic smelter.
We're on 4 ore per bar.
Well, I can't run 2 ore per bar. 4 ore per bar will be fine. Let's hand off the rest of my crap. Yeah, Wolfie, there's a delete button, but I wouldn't bother pressing it. So people complain, when you press the delete button it locks up. I'm like, yeah, it locks up for the same amount of time that Windows would be showing a delete dialog. Sorry. While we're waiting for that, let's go get ourselves a lift. But yeah, there's a delete button. But I just wouldn't bother using it. I really, really, really wouldn't. For the aforementioned, you'll just be sitting there waiting. Well, it might be alright in a new world. Oh, wow. Oh, this game's so broken, you can't get any organic rock. It's not possible to get smokers early on. For fuck's sake, there was, 8 organic rock? Right there. God damn it. Okay, so we want to go out from there, we want to build it there.
Oh, I don't want to explore. Can everything just be by my base?
No! No, it cannot. No idea where to drop me off at. Oh wow, that's conveniently brilliant. See, that's why I try not to listen too much to forum posts whining about things. Because my world, no problems. Sure, other people's worlds might. But that means that if I were to crank it up just so other people's worlds, like the complainer world, had everything in it, it would be mine would be absolutely swimming. I went looking for organic rock. Probably should have checked the massive cave. No, Wolfie, no way to do that. You'll have, what, 3 basic smelters? Whichever way. We'll continue to use them. Signs when Hadmore lines are not censored. To be honest, the signs need a lot of love and a lot of work. Copper. Damn this smelter. Right, I'll tell you what, I'm going to do an AFK, and I'm going to go and get some more coffee. I apologise for my rubbish looking face. Back in a moment with coffee. Wait, 20 bars, right. And I need wire. I can't remember what I'm making. Coiler. There we go. Oh, in that case, wait. Next, PCB assembler, which requires 1 coil. Marvellous. And I only got 1 stamper. That's okay. And we will be using the 3-in-1 merge because it's fucking great. And the basic smelter just requires me to make 2 copper PCBs. There we go. And then we're going to have a separate thing for copper, and we'll probably have a separate one for tin. That's what I tend to do, by the way. I tend to just set my tier 1 ores up, the easy peasy replace. I don't really care if they're efficient ores. And yes, I do know about the disappearing things on the conveyor belt. Yes, it is annoying. But not for these ones. These ones are okay. But this one isn't. Oh, sorry. Dr. Lemon Snap. Yes. Cargo lifts are the best things ever. Coglyphs are just great. Basic ore smelter. Right, you can just go. Let's just put you here and be done with it. Can't possibly afford another storage hopper, I doubt. Nope. I can do a mini hopper. Yep. What should I have? 2 mini hoppers. Now, can I run the basic smelter? That's a different question, and one that I suspect the answer is going to be no. I still have 2 PSBs on me. So let's run this one off manually. Just for the moment. How's that going to do me? Nope. 15 PPS, so we're going to need at least a PTG. And there we go. I like this point in the game where I can just go put one of these, put one of those, put 16 of these. Now, although I don't like burying stuff, what I do like, and they were designed with this in mind, conveyor belts are designed to be sunk into the ground 1 meter. That means you can see what they're carrying and you can walk over them without bumping up. And he's cleverer than he looks. Also, he tells me off when I don't embed them, so I always embed them. I need some more. Rybuck, I do have a VR version. It's not very nice. This game is an extremely intense game. I've got a Vive compatible version. I need to spend a whole bunch of time and effort making it better. So it'll come. Right now there are so few Vives sold. It's not worth my time. It's literally not worth the time it would take me to program it. I would make so little money back from them. There are so few headsets on the market. I was actually playing with the Oculus Touch stuff last night. The Oculus Touch controllers are interesting. They're not as good as the Vive ones. They're not. There's not a lot in it, to be quite frank, but they just don't feel quite so awesome. Oh, Falcon, that's a shame. I'm quite surprised, but yeah, she's quite senior. She's nice day though. No, for yours and yours and yours. But yeah, what would make you stop playing the game is playing it in VR. It's really, really nauseating. Like all the grappling and falling down, all of that. Hey, should we do a really long super build? Whee! Okay, right, that compares. And what I'll probably do is put the mass storage over there. Now, should I do mass storage? Because I did mass storage before. Did I regret it? Yes, I did a little bit. Okay, so once on my iron. Oh. Oh shush, I know about my ore extractor. It's because of my incompetence. Yep, super building, that's new for this patch. So I will keep posting them. Oh, I'll tell you what. Let me push this build up onto the internet. And I will run it from Steam. This makes sure that I haven't broken achievements. This makes sure a whole bunch of things. I know there are some issues. I'm aware it tells me about things. Alright. So we'll upload that to this now. Give me a moment. Come on, quicker, quicker, quicker. Okay. And that's the wrong one. That's the dedicated server. Bleeding Edge. Why do I not have any? It doesn't tell me anything down there. Update queued. Ready in 4 seconds. 35 seconds. Wow. You're so good, Steve. You're so good. Ready in 0 seconds. 1 minute 8 seconds. 55 seconds. $17 seconds. Hey. Also, Unity 4 also adds in Unity 4.5.4, the new one, adds in a bunch of new game visual modes. So you've got a not just full screen Borderlands and other things. I thought they are. Yeah, so we've got a few errors with the new handbook entries. I don't know why. Close, but they're not in game. So that's fine. Oh man, I'm not used to playing single player. I'm used to if I log off for 20 minutes, coming back, and 20 minutes of progression has happened. That's how the game should be. Minecarts are extremely good horizontal throughput. Really, really good.
how close am I on my
And they have no upgradability issues. You can just continue to make them bigger, 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 and better and better and better. They're not all they could be, and to be quite frank, they can move more than you ever need to move. You just don't need to move that much. You never need to move that much. So, but if you do want to for some reason, they're great. Ah. Thank you, Wolfie. Nobody has bothered to mention anything. You all suck. Let's have 100 iron ore. Can I make myself a storage hopper? No. Because I don't have the iron. Can I make myself another basic smelter? Yes, with a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Quite soon I will be expanding this to have thingy. I can't remember. I'll be expanding it. I can't remember what I'm expanding to have now. Like more so I do recommend a manual crafting area, so a whole bunch of hoppers and put stuff in. Now I will be doing some mass storage. I won't go to town like I did last time, as I regret that from a progression point of view, but it should mean that everything can always be pre-crafted and ready. So one of the things that doesn't change on rapid mode is the speed of the assembly line machines, and they are definitely one of the limiting factors. I think it was 6. Then I just need copper. Should probably actually go and sort out lithium, and when I've done that, this will all be done. Probably. How many PCB do I need? 2. If I go for 4, Dr. Lemon, there's about 6 wiki pages on Fortresscraft. The problem is that people keep making wiki pages and then getting bored and stop playing the game, as happens. And then what happens is somebody else comes along and starts a new wiki page up. This happens a lot, by the way. I mean, thank you if you start up a wiki page, but less thank you if you started up a wiki page and instead of just expanding one of the current ones, started a new one. One guy, I don't know who it was, refused to use one of the existing wiki pages because he couldn't get admin access. I'm like, well, why do you need to? It's a wiki page. That's kind of the point. The official wiki page, I think, is just basically dead now. It was the Cursed Gate. Was it a Wikia, I think? Well, WWE fan, I hate WWE. Unsubscribe from you. Yeah, I've really broken the slimes. I need to fix those. I know what I did. It was a good fix. I totally got the mass wrong. It's supposed to be moving that far when it's much further away, so I've totally bollocks that up, haven't I? Yes. Oh, that's too far. You can't say bye and then start typing things, because that makes you look stupid. That makes you look like the sort of person who'd vote for Donald Trump. Oh dear. Hey, Cos, because I have the care package. Something that you will unlock as time goes on. I hope. Oopsie. Up. Do you think WWE is aware of the fact that I'm not from America? Even if I wanted to vote for Donald Trump, I still couldn't. So that's funny. I'm trying to think, is this guy trying to... WWE, are you trying to annoy people or upset them or make them angry? Because if you're going to troll, you've got to do it more subtly than that. If it's too obvious, no one's going to get annoyed with you. They'll be like, oh dear, that's terrible. That's terrible to hear about dolphins. Oh dear. Well, Doctor, by definition, when you have built every machine in the game, killed every cryospawner in the world, super build mission's not working. And you also have to get all the achievements. WWE fan says no. Well, we're getting some great conversation here. Templates, that was that. Wait, did I not? Well, obviously I didn't. Okay, bye, for reals, bye. Miss you already. So I got 144. That's interesting because this is super fast. I still haven't got my iron hooked up yet. As soon as I do, I should be laughing. So can I make another basic smelter? Oh, did I? What? That's why. Oh yeah, Todd still hasn't done that. He still hasn't. Message to Todd. Where's Todd? I'll tell you what though. My God, like it escaped out of Borderlands. It's quite funny. So when Todd first did this, and he did all this stuff, and we wanted. It's all color coded. The game it is got a certain visual language to it. And when he did this, I'm like, Todd, have you been playing a lot of Borderlands? He goes, yeah. Well, I go, you've made all the machines in loader yellow, and he's like, oh shit, I have. Really, Thomas? I stream every day. Literally, I literally stream every day. So yeah, be around and you'll see me stream. Currently, I am playing through super duper duper awesome bonkers fast mode. Not rush mode. Rush mode is just ludicrous. So I'm playing through, testing out some new balance stuff, making sure there's no glaring bugs. I say that, those are all my notes from so far that I need to get fixed. So for instance, every time you... Oh! Hey, the mission worked. That looks cool. It's a bit rubbish when it actually impacts. But, cool nonetheless. I guess it really says a lot about American politics, by the way, when some young child's trolling attempt is vote for Donald Trump. I have a real funny thing, he's going to get in, by the way. Like, all of this shit with Hillary, and they fired to her, and the slander campaign against Bernie, and this and that, and this and that, and it's just like... I said, if you've seen South Park, this is just basically a race between a turd and a shit sandwich, I believe. No, a douche and a shit... I can't remember. Basically, right now in American politics, you don't have a good choice. They're both fucking... Yes, you should. But the induction chargers are brilliant. Oh my god. I will be using a lot of induction chargers. Yes. Totally. You should really, really, really make sure you use them to run your first, to run your lab. That's really, really, really important. You don't have to. There are other ways, but the best way by far is to run it with induction chargers, which I'll show you. So, Thomas, why didn't you fix... Why do you want me to get rid of something that's telling you that you've got a problem in your base? Why don't you get rid of the problem in your base? You're not the first person to ask this question, but I always like to understand why people don't just fix the problem. The reason this has got an annoying noise is that I've seen people ignore it for a really long time. And when I pointed out, they're like, oh yeah, I should probably fix that, shouldn't I? Yeah, you should. So, if you're talking about the beep, boop, beep, boop noise, right, I believe that one kicks in if you haven't fixed the issue in 40 minutes. And that is quite a long time not to fix it. Giant douche and a turd sandwich, that was it, thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, if you continue to watch Francois, I'll have induction chargers quite soon. Just to get my iron hooked up, and then my tin moved across to another basic. And then we should have three smelters, and then we should be laughing. Oh, literally, that'll be weird. So it should also be worth pointing out, Thomas, I suspect you don't know, but you can disable alerts for individual ore extractors if you have a reason that you don't want it, whatever that reason might be. So there is already the option for that one. I would say I have 1,100 coal. I'll be getting a lot more. Matthew Drescher, the temperature simulation in Fortresscraft is a reasonably accurate simulation of the real world, of the Earth's real world temperature. The temperature goes up by 2 degrees every 100 meters, which is correct. The exception is in the methane-filled cold caverns, because that's what methane is. And that is why. But if you look at your external temperature, over the first 75 meters, it leaps from the surface temperature to the average for the season, which is what the Earth does. It then increases by approximately 2 degrees for every 100 meters, which is what the Earth does. It is actually very accurate. Not a lot of people know that. Yeah. Yeah, Thomas, well, you shouldn't be emptying the other crates. You should have machines to do that for you. Always get a machine to do it for you. So I just need a couple more of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. I think that's correct, Justin. I think that is... I did a lot of research. It's actually surprisingly accurate in Fortresscraft. Like, really quite amusingly correct. Okay, let's get as many of these as we can. This is definitely screwing me up now. Good. And I could really do with one here. No, Matthew. No. Use a teleporter. Okay, research assembler. Which requires, I can't remember what. Research assembler. Copper housing. Okay. Might as well 2, I guess. Research that. So, the reason not to have lists with multiple stops is how would you even possibly author that? How could you do it? This is usually my question. People are like, oh, I don't know, some sort of interface. I'm like, yeah, some sort of interface. Yeah. Matthew, is there a reason that the 256 meters of a lift in single player is not enough for you? To me, that's quite a long way. Obviously, you would like it to go further, but why? What's wrong with that? Why isn't that enough? No, that's not. What? Actually, let's just pop it here. And then we are going to use the 3 and 1. Oh, yeah! And we'll check the 3 and 1 because I did change it today. And we will move this across 1 because otherwise I will end up touching. Well, Thomas, you see, usually if something requires a ratio, right, there's a machine to do it. So I don't know whether you're on bleeding edge. If not, you don't have this machine yet. But I'm about to do that part of the game. And in a moment, I'll actually get to see what sort of works. Right. So, oh man, this is annoying me. Let's put that there. And then we'll have the storage hopper, which is somewhere in my inventory. Put that there. And from this one... Right, so what I've got here is I'll have one storage hopper that I'll put copper into, and it will create research pods. Research pods, as you probably know, maybe you don't, require a 3-to-1 ratio of... Actually, did they go straight onto... I think they might even go straight onto conveyor belts now. I think I added that. Should we find out? I think I did. So what we'll be using is what's called a 3 and 1. I am not 100% sure I've built my network the right way, though. So what we'll do is we will check. So we won't connect it up. We'll do that. So if I now... Can I build my 3 and 1? 3 and 1 is so good. It really is so good. Requires 1 stamper plant, 3 conveyor belts. That's easy enough. Or apart from that, I need freaking copper. And only conveyor belts, which is also a bit of a weird circumstance. So conveyors, there we go. Right. 3 and 1. It should go right, left. Okay, that's what it says. If not, we'll need to fix it. Acast will come to teleporters in an hour or 2, I expect. Right, so it's going to go right, left. So that means that I need stampers on the right and other stuff on the left. So we're going to go extruder, coiler, assembler, 90 degrees in. Now if all goes well, what I should get on this out here, and we'll check just nicely, what we should get is a thingy. I'm going to need at least, I need at least 4, there we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. How long ago were teleporters implemented? About a year? Maybe 18 months? what I should really do as well is... I don't have copper. Okay, let's go do it by hand. I know. Oh, I've got enough. I think. Oh no. Wait, 12. Alright, let's go check out our tin line. I don't usually recommend having lifts further than 64 metres. I usually recommend what you do is you go from A to B to C. So this lift will take me from my surface to my iron. My next lift will take me from iron to lithium. So Matthew, I would hazard a guess you haven't got any diamonds. Is that the case? No. Okay. It's actually out of sword. Oh. Right. Okay, so Matthew, are you on Bleeding Edge or are you on just the release build, the opt-out build? That's the first question. Diamonds are the first crystal you find. Oops. Okay, so if you're on Bleeding Edge, press H, click on Video Tutorials, watch the tutorial on the crystal scanner. Oh no. Do I not have any iron on this? Have I done goofed? Yep, you can get surface diamonds, absolutely. What's wrong? Did I manage to screw one up? No, I had iron coming up there. I saw that. Oh, well, I must have accidentally deleted it. What a big failure I am, though, when it was offline. Remember, extractors offline is generally something that is bad. Wow, Matthew, I sympathise. Well, I mean, on the run-up to Frozen Factory, I did pretty much 10 till 4 a.m. for about 2 weeks. So, I know the pain of working super long hours. So. Okay, so let's see whether or not the 3-in-1 works. 2 plates. It looks like it is. This should mean, out of this one, this is the perfect little setup for that. Oh, the ambient occlusion makes it look so posh. Now you can speed it up, this isn't as fast as it can be, because obviously it will bottleneck on the fact that they're equal, but only 3 times as much as this one to that one. That should now go through. Yeah, so there we go. 1, 2, 3. Now the next one should be hopefully a circuit board. Yeah, there you go. Booyah. Boo fucking yeah. So now I should be able to get that. Remove only. And then a research assembler. It will need power. And then hopefully, and I believe, we can come straight out with conveyor belts now. I believe. Still struggling on everything, right? Okay, so we are going to need power to this thing. Now, iron should now be automated, at least in a vague sense. So I shouldn't be worrying so much about those. Awesome. I will need to get more. I need to get lithium. I do need to get lithium. I will need an ore extractor for lithium. Can't do that yet because I've just spent it all on something else. So what I will do is I'm going to pop a basic smelter here. Am I going to be able to run it? No, I don't have enough iron. But I do have enough tin. So what we'll do is we will hook this up here, so I have another smelter, and then later on we'll probably tear it on. Matthew, organise your base a bit better. Don't really have a good solution for that one other than be better organised, which I understand is not very helpful. Wolfie, I doubt he's got his lab running off a single battery. I mean, the main thing is, I would suggest, if you've built your lab like here, don't build it there. So lab is my next goal. So let's have a look. That is my actual next goal, so we can have a go. Laboratory requires basic experimental pods, which is what's going there. So that's my next thing. So I'm going to need shitloads of copper. Now, I could probably connect this up directly, but we'll pop this in. So I need to get more PTGs. So that's my next requirement for anything, is at least 2 more PTGs. So I will show you how I will set up my power system. I just need 3 more copper bars. I need 1 more copper bar. One more copper bar in your own time, Mr. Smelter. There's no rush. Well, there's a bit of a rush. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let's go with a slightly alternate plan for the moment. Because I don't have the infrastructure to set that second smelter up. I just don't. But I can set it up over here. What I can do, you see, is I have a second smelter there, which we'll remove from that, and then I can how can I do that without touching that one? I'll have to come out. You'll see. I'll have to. Actually, I don't need to. There we go. So I've now just doubled my throughput of copper and coal. I'm going to do the wrong thing. Okay. What was I saying? PTGs. Do I have a PTG? Yes, right. So what we're going to do is we're going to hook up a PTG. So I've already run coal to here, and there's a PTG under there, burning away. So now I need coal down here for my research system. So let's run my conveyor lines. Doesn't need to be fast. You don't need any throughput particularly with this. So if I build my PTG here, plop, and then we will need a hopper, just a small one, don't need a big one. Logistics hoppers are perfect for this. So all I need to do now is hook this up, which again we'll use basic conveyors, nice and cheap, nice and slow. As soon as I've got some copper, which I will now have lots of, did I mention you can super build conveyors now? I think I did. The main thing about it, actually, Wolfie, it's neither the speed nor the convenience. Yeah, it's the fact you can't really make a mistake. That's important. So you can see there what I've done. I'll just very quickly go through the power system, very, very briefly. So I've got 1 ore extractor here, and this grabs coal, pops it this way to the CPH, pops it this way across here, and then that powers this smelting setup, and then it goes on here. And I'll do this. I'll have a linear thing. My inspirations for the game, mostly a game called Transport Tycoon, really, more than anything else. The main reason I wrote the game is not down to inspiration at all, it's because I wanted to win an argument. The argument was, can you do voxel type game on an Xbox? I was told you couldn't do it. I did it, we then sold 1.4 million copies. I won the argument, by the way. Just, that is the important thing to take away from that story. I won the argument. So, we're pretty much set up to go there. So the next thing I will need, absolutely, is an ore extractor of copper. Hey, copper's actually arriving quite quickly now. Cool. I've been programming games a very, very long time, Matthew. I've done a lot of commercial games, and I have absolutely no fear about implementing stuff. And when it comes to games programming, I know my shit. Absolutely, I know my shit. If I say such and such a technique is easy, hard, difficult, whatever, I'm right. Because this is my area of expertise. It's not because I'm like super duper clever, just because that is my area of expertise. So when I had some kid on the Minecraft forum going, "Lol noob, you know nothing," I was like, right. Let's get this done. And as I said, it went on to become the 7th best-selling game on the Xbox 360. I went on to sell 1.4 million copies. I'd like to say I made loads of money. For a whole vast amount of reasons, I didn't make that much money, which is sad, but that's fine. I did make enough money to quit working for other people. I was working for... Who was I working for? I was working for Activision at the time. And obviously I quit to do my own thing. Damn it, Redback. Thank you. I'll tell you what, let's get the thing. I will investigate that in a moment. So, lithium time. So we're probably going to need to go down at least 60 meters. Wherever possible, by the way, try and use the existing cave network rather than digging your own hole. Digging your own hole is always more difficult than using what's already existent. Always. Sometimes there's a hole, and sometimes there isn't. So in this case, there is no hole. So we're going to make ourselves... Actually, no. I should probably get more... Let's just do it on unorganised things. Ryback, it was called Fortresscraft Chapter 1. This is the sequel. This is not Fortresscraft Chapter 2. We didn't feel it warranted a sequel. We didn't feel... It's not the same game. It is a definite evolution and a change from that game. So I'm going to just go straight down to about 130, where I roughly need to be. Oh, really, Matthew? Awesome. A lot of people played it. That's the scary thing. Like 7% of Xbox owners have it. It's a huge, scary number. Okay, so 135 should be... Oh, wow. So I can hear a cave nearby as well. Did I bring an ore extractor? Yeah, I did. Good. Whew. Oh wow, that's we haven't had a religious nut in the forum in a while, in the chat in a while. Hey, puss. No, the Mandela effect is real. Just ask Nelson. Aha. Oh, wait, hold on. You probably meant the other Nelson. The other Mandela, didn't you? But remember, guys, the Mandela effect, yeah? It's real. Whatever it is, it's real. Matthew, you're quite welcome. As I said, I stream every day. You and everybody else, obviously, are 100% welcome here. That's why I'm streaming. Okay, so we've now got lithium being collected. No. Well, if you put your tiny load onto an elevator, you'll have a good time. Into a teleporter as well. I think more importantly, Wolfie, what the fuck's Amos? Is that a book of the Bible? Because it's not one I recognise the name of. So it would be Old Testament. And if you know your religion, even a little bit, the Old Testament's not relevant. Because Jesus came along and went, all that Old Testament shit, yeah, we changed our mind. We're not doing it anymore. That's the point of the New Testament. So when you say, fucking Judges 6-7 or whatever, you're like, yeah, that's Old Testament. The whole sell your wife into slavery, Old Testament. Don't wear 2 types of cotton, Old Testament. Stone the gays, Old Testament. Actually, I don't think they ever said that. So yeah, know your religion, know everything, know a little bit about everything. Just a little bit. Don't know a lot about everything because life's too short. Hey, I've got lithium. I have much lithium over there. I'm okay, thank you, sir. Okay now. Oh yeah, well I mean it's like the cloven hoof thing. Don't eat animals with cloven hoof, and Jews avoid pigs. If you actually go back, yeah, it's nothing to do with it looks like the devil or anything like that. It's pure and simple. It was really hard to keep that type of meat cooked well back then. So you'd end up with a terrible situation where you die from the parasites in it. It's very, very sensible 2,000 years ago to avoid eating pork. But it's all got tied up in a religious thing where it was pretty much, well, I say common sense. You wouldn't know. How the fuck would you know? The first you know is when you start playing with dysentery. Anyway, I get off topic. So we've now got 2 of those. Oh, it doesn't drop off the pod. That's sad times. I was hoping I'd written that. You don't want to come on my lap again, do you, Puss? Is it lap time? No? See, sometimes he wants to... Well, but you're getting old. You're getting old. It's getting skinny as well. I need to feed you... Yeah, don't give me that look. I don't mean right now. I need to feed him more noms. Okay, so lads, here we go. Yeah, he's old, bless him. He's looks like he's slowed down quite a lot in the last 6 months. He now just wants to cuddle and sleep a lot more than he did even 6 months ago. But he's a happy cat. He's loved, he's fed, he's brushed, he's groomed. He is the centre of my world. Now, if he would just be all those things and asleep. Go sleep. Go sleep. Is it sleepy times? In a minute he'll go sleep, you watch. Oh wow, 2 minutes, 2 hours, 2 seconds. So I'm not going to bother with any more tier 0 lasers. We'll pop all our that there. So we'll go get some lithium. Please stop staring at me, Puss Puss. He's just sitting there staring at me. The fuck is this twat on about? context. As soon as I've got the lithium... Ah, damn, I should have brought another lift with me. Oh well. Now, hold on, where's the second? No, there it is. No, wait, hold on, where did I make it? I made another, there it is. I should have put a drill head on this, shouldn't I? Doesn't look like I'm going to be enriching my coal anytime soon, though. Wait, iron's offline? Really? I suspect I'm just not, yeah. Yes, I know. A couple of them are very hard to get. This is the thing. They're really... So, those two should come on. That's just basically because I didn't spend enough time in the other mode. And these are tier 4 ones. But I'll get the rest of them soon. Actually, I need a lot of copper, don't I? I mean, an awful lot of copper. Let's think. What is my bottleneck? It's the smelters, isn't it? Can I make another basic smelter? Shush. Oh, I can. If I just make some PCBs, I can make one more. Did you want to come up on my lap? Did you? I don't mind. I like you on my lap, no? See, here's two modes, Pussycat. Either I reach out and he jumps my lap and goes, I fucking love you. Or he's like, don't pick me up. I don't want to be picked up. Today he's in the I don't want to be picked up. No, that is a ore thief. If I stand in this, it takes all the ores out of my inventory, or it takes as many of the ores out of my inventory as it can. So what I've got here, by the way, is an interesting system. Now, what I've got is this will smelt my iron ore, or it will in a minute once it's got power, but, and here's the clever part, it will also feed it into this one. So what I'm doing is I'm reducing the load on that one, but I'm not completely removing it. But it means that I will get some inefficiently done tin, and I'm also increasing the chances that I'm going to be getting iron out there. Go sleep. Again, maximising your strengths. My strength right now, the fact I can make... oh shit, that's in the wrong place, isn't it? My strength's the fact I can make PTGs. Because of the resources I happen to have. So we're going to pop PTG. Can't run a battery into it. Slightly annoying. Do I have a logistics opera? No. Do I have an annoying cat mewling at me? Yes. And then again, we'll just run coal into it from, I guess from around here. You may, of course, wish to build yours in a different way to me. In fact, you probably do. In fact, you probably should. Oh, in fact, let's not... Do I have a down slope? Yes, I do. I like the slopes, by the way. They are probably my favourite machine in the game, rather hilariously.
Oh, what do you want? Do you not? I don't understand. He just reached up and touched me on the foot for my attention, but he doesn't want me to pick him up. You want to pick you up? What do you do? I'm going to put you on my lap anyway and see if you stay. Should we try it that way? Should we try it back to front? I see. What he wants to do is to be a pain in the ass. Yes, you do, don't you, Mr. Puss? I can't do anything. So, this is now my life. You're going to go sleep. There you go. You go to sleep. There we go. Now, you are on my headphone cable, is that? Right. Is it alright if I stop stroking when I play the game now? Because the plan was I was going to do some pimples there, but it's alright. No. I need a brush. Well, he's happy. I don't know if you can see it, but the kitty catty has the happiest face in the world right now. Happy face. So, as I've said before, this stream is not literally Fortress Craft. This is I'll say Projector Games stream. This is the stream of my life writing computer games, which sometimes consists of writing emails to streamers, sometimes consists of a playthrough of my own game, and sometimes just consists of dealing with a massive... He's licking my arm. Don't lick my arm. You done? Right. Now the good thing about this system, by the way, all I would need to do when I finally get my coal enricher is I would just have to enrich here. This is a linear system for coal rather than a wide one. You're doing a very good job of looking small, by the way. So, Mr. Puskins here is a pedigree Maine Coon. He is 4 feet long. So if you are European, he is 1.3 meters long. So then you can see on the microphone, he is just stop sniffing the mic. Stop it. He is a monster cat. But he's doing his best job to look small and everything. He's heavy. He's not doing a very good job of not being heavy. You know, oh, I guess, so my Orth is being completely outrun. So although that's a good idea, and I'll probably come back to it, I'm going to turn that off for now, just so the iron isn't competing with the tin and the crap. I need my lithium, I need my power. I guess what I'll do is I'll take a lift, Lifts I can afford. Again, Fortress Craft is very rarely a game where you're waiting on something. You might be waiting on A, but you still have B, C, D, E, and F to deal with. So I'm waiting on A. So I'm going to go and work on some other things. He's a big cat, but thankfully he's also a well-behaved, beautiful, slightly annoying, slightly dribbly fluff monster. I didn't bring a drill head with me. Do you remember I said I should put a drill head on this?
Nearly there though. All I need to do is just finish that off, and then I've got my lift run. No, wasn't a torch. No, I've got a little tiny goatee right now. I change my hair, my facial hair, like, I don't know, every month or something. I have the... I don't know what the word is. I can grow a great big thick beard. I've got quite thick facial hair, so I tend to just sort of go through different things irregularly. It's summer at the minute. I should probably... Well, I'd say it's summer. It's fucking horrible out there today. But when the weather's nice, that's when I tend to shave my face. Okay. So we're still going to need a whole bunch of these. That's fine. Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you'd have to do something like press R on this screen or something for a reminder. My copper. Oh, I've still got... You are going to go at some point. I can't stay there the whole day. My feet are going dead. They are. They are. See, what you're probably not getting, what you're probably not getting is the sheer, unbelievable smugness. Look, look at that. It's like, oh, life's so good. Yeah, he's been a bit cuddly recently. I'm a touch concerned. He is old. There are chances that something could be wrong with him, but he's just been ever so cuddly in sort of recent memory. So I'm a touch concerned there is something wrong with him, and he's trying to let me know. But I can't tell what. I've checked. You know, he doesn't feel like he's got anything wrong. No lumps, no bumps. He's eating. He's just very cuddly. And okay. You want to rub your ear? Don't overdo it. There we go. Something wrong with your ear, is there? Let me have a look. Let me see. No. There we go. Was that it? Was that what was wrong? You needed your ears scratched by me. Hooray! Ah! My microphone back now. See, he's down there. There we go. We can go back onto you now. There we go. You're the photogenic one. Be photogenic. Right. So, lithium. Awesome. Right. So the lab is going to require a lot of copper. I mean, I know this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to automate this. So I will probably end up with multiple research bays. But I know I'm going to need a lot of copper. So what I can do is I can do this. This means about half my copper will automatically get turned into the right type of... yeah, well, see, Thomas, that is good. That's telling me there's a problem, and I'm aware of what the problem is. The problem isn't that it's actually offline as such. The problem is it's backed up. Well, that's kind of a good issue to have, really. The issue is that this is not being dealt with quickly enough because I'm injecting in there. So that's fine. I know I'm getting iron through, I can safely ignore that, and I will ignore that, because that's okay. Drill head. I bet I can't do the next rank of research, can I? Let's put the better drill head in the. I think you can never have too many. Too much ore. Nope. That doesn't work like that, Thomas. That message can't. As I said, that message goes wrong. The beep 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 messages happens after, I think it's either 20 minutes or 40 minutes. I think it depends on difficulty. That message changes once a minute, so it can't be that one. The message you're talking about is like 6 of 7 ore extractors are offline. Yeah, that message is much worse because that means that your ore extractors haven't done anything. If your ore extractor extracts one ore, just one, that message will go away. So it's very important if you've got that message up, you need to realise it doesn't just mean they're a bit wrong. It means they haven't done anything. They have done zero work in a huge amount of time. That is a critical one and you should fix it. If you are fully aware of it, sure. Disable the ones you don't care about. But generally speaking, you do care about that one. Now, this could be that my iron ore extractor is out of power. It is, it's out of power. So there we go. That's why I'm out. No, Wolfie, that shouldn't be the case. Collection of an ore should reset the timer. Notice should rather than does. So an issue that has neither collected nor offloaded any ore within that time frame. It does not mean it hasn't emptied. Now, all treacherous have different codes, so that code's a little bit less mature than this code. So it's possible that there are bugs in it. So you see what I've done here, by the way, is I have set this up. So I've got copper for me, and copper is going in here, and I don't need to do anything. This is the beauty of full automation. I don't need to worry about. I know for a fact this will go to sleep when there are 100 pods in there. This is all filled up. That's all filled up. This will all go to sleep. That's fine. No problem. Sorry, miss, I got excited. So, I need to get some power down. That's way too soon. Mark II laser should need research. Titanium, nickel. I am already developing VR games. So, I'm not actually sure about this Friday because of the patch and all, but generally speaking, Fridays are my not working on Fortresscraft days. They're my working on other stuff days. So, I'm not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow, currently. I have got one game, I have several other games on the go. So there is a distinct possibility I'll be doing some of that tomorrow. Now, I can't really do VR stuff on stream. Now, the game that I've kind of been working on in the evenings, I've got a few. I've got Tactics Forever, waiting on Todd for that one. I've got another game called Quargons, which I haven't touched in a while. Now, Quargons is interesting because I am actually under contract for that one with a streamer. So I need to check with him what the state of that is, because currently he is legally required to do all of the social media for it. Now, if he doesn't want to anymore, that's the problems. We'll take it back. We'll dissolve that. No problem. But he might go like, shit, yeah, let's get on with that. So I need to check with that one before I decide what I'm doing tomorrow. That's there, I think. Unless, of course, he's watching right now, in which case, hey, what are we doing about Quagons? Do you want to be a part of it? Because if not, I will tear up the contract. I actually forgot. It's been so long since I've looked at that game. I've forgotten how it worked. And I want to call it a RimWorld clone. That's not really very fair. It's kind of more like futuristic War Fortress. Which is, and RimWorld obviously is a Prison Architect clone, and Prison Architect obviously is a Dwarf Fortress clone. You know, it all goes back. But it's also like Star Command, which is a lovely isometric game on the iPad for full places that I really, really enjoyed. So what we'll do is we'll pop a battery here for a junction. Or should we put a battery here for a junction? That seems like a better idea. Oh, really, Thomas? I can't stand it. I want to get it redone. I've also got a tower defense game that's Borderlands meets tower defense meets Diablo, procedural loot tower defense game. And it's that. Got a whole bunch of games. I've always got a whole bunch of games to go, and I'm trying to make sure, firstly, that people are aware I'm not a one-trick pony, as much as I can. Secondly, to get people's feedback on them, and some might go, "That looks really, really good." My mate, blah blah, the huge stream would be totally interested in partnering with you on that. Well, Thomas, I mean, until you've built everything in the game, I wouldn't even worry about it. Like, this patch adds in 4 or 5 new machines. But yeah, Morphe, imagine tower defense with procedural loot and craftable turrets. That's that game. Currently, I'm more interested in Quagons because I've gone back to it after a long time and gone, ooh, this game actually looks alright. No, I'd forgotten. I've really forgotten. I will actually just mention very briefly. Do I know a good tutorial for chunk handling of tile maps? No. I can safely say that I do not. Right, let's get the power down to lithium. And now I know what I want to do next, but I'm not going to do it until the game tells me to. Basic PCB. Oh wow, I still need a lot more of that. Should we start dropping these old lasers because they ain't very good. Now, I'm not disobeying the game rules. What I want to do is I want to set up turrets on my lithium, but I'm not going to because the game hasn't told me to. Now, what I probably shouldn't, well, what I am doing is I shouldn't really be doing lithium yet. That's kind of a little bit naughty. Okay, PB4, I don't know what a voxel map is. I know what a tile map is, but I mean, if you're talking about how are we doing the tile, how are we using the tiled render in this? I mean, are we generating meshes appropriately? If you are, you seem to be asking me questions about how to do a tile map. Yeah, there is vision for resin handling. I'm way off it yet. Thomas, if you're playing the game properly, you won't even see the mission system. It's only things you don't have a choice to tell. You have to build a lab, right? You can't not build a lab. But what the game does, you see, is it does tell you things in the right order. So, for example, after building the lab, it'll tell you should build an induction charger. It will remind you that you can build a forced induction before you do the lab. Things like that. So, I believe, without exception, it only tells you to do things correctly. It doesn't list all the things, but it lists things about the right time, about when you'll want to know them. I think it's actually pretty good. I meant to run my power down to... I forgot I meant to run the power down, didn't I? I completely forgot. That was my plan. Thomas, if you don't like the mission system, you can just turn it off and not use it at all. I really don't recommend you do that, though. Even if you know what you're doing, even then, I don't recommend you turn it off because of the missions like blah 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 is out of power. Those sort of missions, they are invaluably brilliant. I only have I only have a good battery. Oh darn. Ah dang. And I guess I will go straight down. Yeah, I mean, you can just turn the missions off. If you really, really, really have some sort of weird computer told you what to do with you a little sadness about it, then you can just completely disable them. I don't recommend you do, but sure. I'm still not feeling the early game's been quick enough, by the way. It's been quite quick. Yep, quick enough. Yeah. Is that working? Let's assume it is going to work. I'm connected up. Oh, have I shot? Yes, I have. One laser left. That's not enough. Darn. This is on rapid, yeah. Yeah, I am tearing through progression, but still feeling I'm waiting on ore extractors too much. Smelters. Sorry, smelters. Now, one of the things I have been considering. Walker, you can look on the holobase. One of the things I have been considering is making the smelter on the CPH go quicker. And my only drawback is once we work that out, all your smelters will be quicker. But I know the difference between a smelter next to CPH and a normal one. I suppose I could do the. Because, as I said to people, I can't move smelters earlier in progression. Okay? It will turn into a combinatorial explosion, you will rapidly outrun the progression. It's a bad idea. Okay, so that's not happening. However, one of the solutions would be to have your start smelter be some sort of super duper one. Yeah, PP Volta, what you're saying is... you need to understand, PP Volta, you just use the word chunk objects, right? That's not a term. Chunk objects isn't a thing, okay? Chunk just means a collection of related data. There's no such thing as a chunk. Yeah, well, yeah, Wolfie, that's what I'm talking about. Is your start smelter is actually super duper awesome. It's like twice as good. But that solves the issue with the broken progression. If I can't just make all smelters better. But I was thinking about something like forced induction next to CPH. Gives an extra boost. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, the CPH is the smelter. That sort of thought process, yes. Now we are going to want a battery here. Anyway, I am thinking about something. Wow, it's going to grapple me. It's going to hit. No, miss, I need to make sure only one of them does it.
did this right, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, having a higher tiered smelters shouldn't be too hard. The drawback, of course, only new worlds will benefit from this. Yes, Tag, this is the new list. Sorry, let me give you a link. I'm primarily paying attention to that. So yeah, this is the latest version. This is the current leading edge. Well, no, I wouldn't make a higher tier late game smelter. That would be silly because that makes the casting basins pointless. Can't start you off. Look, I could start with the casting basin. That'd be interesting. Okay, so we've got everything going all to tier 1. Now, next task is to make tier 1 faster, more power. Pretty much, I'm going to start running into the problem of power. Now, the game hasn't told me to build a thingamajig yet, but it will. It'll come to me. Brain hurts. Slime attractor, but it will. So the idea is you start your game up, you start to progress. One of your first early game construction project is the lab. Requires a lot of copper. That's on purpose. It takes too long. No, it doesn't. Increase your copper collection, smelting capabilities. Oh yeah. Very important. Get your copper to the max. Next thing, lab. Now, although I'm following the mission system, doesn't mean I can't work a little bit ahead. So, what we're going to do in the lab is we will be building a PTG powered lab. So, what I will need though is a I need a construction paste grinder I'm using. Do I not have the garbage thief? No. Do I have the garbage thief? Yes. And the paste grinder? Maybe. And I'll probably want some heists. Now, although I feel... I haven't my induction boost, so we need to get those. So, let's get a garbage thief and a... Where's the garbage thief? There it is. Oh, shit. Nah. Threat minus 50%, build turrets. That's funny. I don't have any capability to make these yet, I don't think. Projects, yeah, I need local life forms. Base defense. Possibly that one. And I'm well aware that the Arthur turret's broken. I'm not sure why. I need to spend some time on it. Again, this is kind of a side effect of rushing, because normally you don't end up getting this shit in this order. Only if you're going quickly do you end up with getting Mark 1 and Mark 2 turrets. Normally you get Mark 1 turrets and then Mark 2's quite a bit later. But I just kind of skipped it. Am I any good at Borderlands 2? Yeah. Played it enough.
Yeah, I guess. Well, when I see them. But not a bad time to also think about a couple of those and a stamper. Getting my manual. Let's do the manual setups back here. Yeah, so I've asked the guy I'm contractually linked to for this game, and if he's not interested or he doesn't mind it being shown, I will potentially think about that tomorrow, because I've been looking at it and it's just I haven't touched the game in, my god, forever. So it would be quite nice to actually sort of have a look at that. Okay, so that requires PCBs. PCBs require copper plates. See, what I probably want to do is eventually a couple more of these. I can't quite afford those. Minis will slow it down. So now I want a bunch of plates. But I don't want to have to do it by doing that. So what I'll do is I will make a storage hopper, a couple of turntables, not that tin, I won't. I'm noticing, by the way, I've got a lot of, not firepower, what's the word? I've got a lot of resource production capability. I'm just not doing a very good job of using it. There we go. That will get me 56. Yeah, I know, Tomas. It's on the list. And hi, Brian Goldbaum. Goldbaum? Okay, so we want an extruder, coiler, which needs more. Yeah. I've got 2 on copper, and I've got 1 on tin. If I actually manage to catch up with stuff, because I'm currently feeding in this, then I'll re-enable this line. So what I've got here is I've got a setup where it will smelt tin, but it will also funnel a bunch of the tin in here. One other thing I've got planned for next month is the new graphics for Wasps. Got new graphics for Wasps, not helping it. Yeah, I mean, Jeff, it depends a lot of your play style and stuff, but I would really say for the vast majority of players and play styles, get your setup and then tap off a bunch of copper and tin. I mean, this is the thing, people are like, oh, it's not sufficient. Like, do you know how much copper I've got? Do you have any idea how much copper is just here? Let's have a look. 2 ores per bar, remember? Right, I can make 1.3 million bars out of that vein, right? Or I can only make 650,000 with a basic smelter. Oh no. Thomas, the coloured glow sticks are part of the Dapper DLC pack. You can also do things like you can colorise lights. Brian, I don't understand your question, sorry. so far, I'm trying to, often when I do that, I think I know what he's saying, but I'd rather understand what he's actually saying than correct him before he has explained his position to me. I will continue to fix problems in all areas of the game in the next update. That's kind of what I do with that. That's kind of what an update is. I'm not aware of any show-stopping bugs within the multiplayer system in the game. None at all. Anywhere. The next update fixes a whole number of multiplayer issues. The update after, the one available at the end of August, is primarily focused on multiplayer. Copper coil, just the one. Some copper plates. Well, yeah, okay, Wolfie, sure. You have to move it twice as often, so I'm going to have to move this one in how long, do you think? In 50 hours instead of 100. Oh no. I'd rather they were half as efficient and twice as fast, to be quite frank. If I was to fix them, that's what I'd do. That doesn't sound like a glitch, Brian. That sounds like not playing the game. I'm quite surprised you didn't die, to be quite honest. That would have been my expected behaviour if you had gone down that deep. You should have died. Alright. But there's nothing down there. There's nothing beyond about 1,200 metres in the game. That's about as far as any sort of interestingness whatsoever. Obsiana, the dedicated / headless server, only currently works under Windows. What? Brian, now what are you talking about? Broken lobby? What? Well, there's an achievement at that depth. That's about your lot, though. Hooray! Turrets. So might as well just, again, there's very little not to upgrade straight away, which is definitely a progression glitch. Flaw. There we go. Right. But yeah, I would say, actually, my suggestion would probably do better. Lack of ore is not my problem. I don't think lack of ore is ever a problem. Lack of smelting speed is a problem. Obviously, that is one of the things that I will plan to be addressing in the next in next month's patch. This month's patch has some fixes. That's not one. So one of the things I'll be addressing next month's patch is Archon support. I don't know, Brian. There's no specific reason why not. The game should have let you. I have no idea why you failed to get that far. Sorry. Right, what am I waiting for in my lab here? PCBs. So that will require... That will require... And then alright, this will fill up with useful stuff. Copper plates. Actually, why don't I, instead of doing that, why don't I put that there? So, Brian, it should also be pointed out that my primary focus is with games to do with bugs to do with playing the game. I'm pretty sure if you decided to head down to 2,000 metres underneath that you're not playing the game, are you? You're messing about, having fun, etc. Now, I don't mind that, obviously. Oh no, you're having fun. How dare you? But those obviously aren't my primary focus. They're not important bugs relative to things like massive startup errors. We were stuck after I'm the ski and had things to do, die and then cry. In Star Lol. Do you understand that's what you said, Brian? Because we were stuck after I'm the ski and had things to do, die and then cry in LOL. That's what you said, right? What the... Do you expect me to take anything away from that? Come on guys, read your sentences back before you hit return, or I will read them out on stream and embarrass you. That's my promise. One more basic experimental pod. I meant in the sky. Because we were stuck after I'm in the ski and had to do things to die and then cry in LOL, I meant in the sky, God. Do you understand if you read back what you said? It's not understandable. I don't understand anything you just said. This is something I'm trying to encourage in all the people watching the stream. When you're typing, make sure it makes sense. You don't have to go... I meant... Just type it. Just type it. Read it back going, hold on, I'll fix it. I'm not being snarky. I'm trying to point out you're wasting literally everybody's time, including your own. Because you think you've saved a few seconds by just going type, return, haha. What you've actually done is you haven't got any information across, which is the purpose of discussing things. And you have to spend time correcting yourself. And it's amazing how many people haven't twigged that if you do that, then you're just going to have to retype it. So although you say to yourselves 1/10 of a second with your first message, you ain't saving any time at all. You've got to repeat it because no one knows what you're talking about. So Brian, I don't know, I have no idea what you're talking about. There's no reason the game should have not let you go down deep. Sounds like a bug. But it's not a bug anybody else has ever reported. It's also quite a low priority bug because of that, and because it is a non-progression bug. It is a bug related expressly to messing around, and inherently therefore has a lower priority than, say, real bugs. It's a bit... Wait, did I just spend... Okay, well 20 minutes might get me a little bit closer. Brian, what's this father and dada shit? You're on the internet, right? Just talking with someone using text, right? Someone corrects you. It's not because they're your fucking dad. It's because you're coming across as an illiterate moron. I am assuming that you're not an illiterate moron. So, as I said, just spend a little bit of time making sure that what you say is understandable and readable, and everybody will do better, yourself included. I'm afraid, Brian, you're probably not my type. I just realised I built a lift shaft and I've got fucking lasers underneath it. So what I should have done is gone there. There. Remember, if I go above that line there, I'm going to run into Minox. That's close enough for me right now. Now, where's my laser line? There it is. Wow, these Mark 1 turrets are not very good, are they? Thomas, how good's your trigonometry? I can explain to you the issue. It's a bug. Obviously, it's a bug. It's not a simple one to fix, though. Bugs that are easy to fix tend to get fixed. Oh my god. How many shots does it take to kill a Minoc? Wow. Okay. Wolfie, it just continues to increase the density of the Perlin generation. I don't think it has a limit. It's not a guaranteed thing, it's not something you can rely on, it just tends to be more dense as you go down, that's all. Yeah, no, it's a pain, Robert. It's to do with gimbal lock. I can explain to you with math and trigonometry. You can go and look up gimbal lock. It's to do with having only 3 Euler rotations for a system where you only have maths. What? Am I saying bugs are easy to fix? Depends on the bug. Fixing gimbal lock? No, not really. Fixing, I don't know, something that's easy to fix? Yes, that's easy to fix. But not all bugs are created equal. Oopsie, that's why it's not working. Look how fail I am. And that should go 1. So I've got some. It's a modulation on a Perlin density calculation. It's not that simple. Come on. Remove only 1 through slots. Uh-oh. There we go, enter plate. Yes. Perfect. Somewhat so far, a bit. Loads. Not everything has an easy answer. Okay, so still going to want copper. No, Sulfur. If the answer was 5%, I could answer you. It's not that simple. It is a complicated question. Perlin density modulates in a complicated way, and the density essentially gets boosted the deeper it goes, with no limit on it. Brian, I made this game because of an argument I got into on a forum, and I wanted to prove someone wrong. Unrelated. Why is there no? Oh, okay. Well, that'd be why it's not working. So, no game singular inspired me to write this. The voxel engine, blatantly obviously inspired by Minecraft. The mining operations, very, very much inspired by Total Annihilation. The logistic setup's very, very much inspired by Transport Tycoon. Did I prove them wrong? Yeah. The argument was you couldn't do a quote-unquote Minecraft-style rendering engine on the Xbox 360. I said you could. He said you couldn't. So I wrote it. And as I said earlier, sold 1.4 million copies. I definitely won the argument. And really, that's what's important. I know this is under progression. Oh, I can now also, I believe, build these. Oh, construction. Do I not have any construction codes? Oh, yes, because I haven't built a... Oh, hang on. What? Power... Oh, does the garbage thief not talk straight to... What's wrong with the garbage thief? Oh, of course, yep, okay, yep. Yeah. There we go. Right. The game on 360 was called Fortress Craft, Chapter 1. This is Fortress Craft Evolved, which is a spiritual sequel. Not a direct sequel, but a spiritual sequel. That's probably the best way to describe this game. Ah, that's better. Yeah, I forgot the page going required a hopper because it's obviously got multiple types of input. But as I say, it went on to sell 1.4 million copies and was the 7th best-selling digital title on the Xbox 360. Not bad, eh? So I think it's safe to say I won the argument. No, Andy, I'm not. Let me make sure I've committed. I don't think I have any outstanding changes, but allow me to check. Oh, there. Anyway, we'll fix those in a bit. Yep, there you go, Andy. All yours. How long did it take you to make it? What is it? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was it optimized? Not sure you're using the words correctly, but yes, it was optimized. It was a heavily multi-threaded game running on what is now an ancient piece of hardware. It took me 10 weeks and 6 days to write Fortress Craft Chapter 1, and it took me 10 weeks and 6 days between I've got an idea to you can download it. I then worked on it for another 18 months after that one, until I was no longer able to do so for reasons that are lost in the annals of past right now. It was very broken on launch, but they got better. That's not true, Andy. It was fine as long as you only played single player or multiplayer. If you tried to do both, that was bad. I also pissed off nearly everybody else writing games on that system because mine sold so much more. Not just a bit more, it sold an insane amount more than everybody else's. So that was nice. History times. Really? A Spider-Bot base now? Don't know, Dasley. You're not on Bleeding Edge, so I can't even begin to comment. Copper. You know, I'm really beginning to lean towards my suggestion from earlier as being a good one. Doubling the speed of the basic smelter, but halving its power, its efficiency. Really. No, Brian, I didn't put it on PlayStation 3 because there was no indie games program for the PlayStation. You just plug a reason not to do something because you can't. A lot of it self-fired was because people wanted a Minecraft clone, I'm afraid. Now, a lot of people were very disappointed, but we came out when everybody wanted Minecraft on the Xbox. But here's the best bit. Before it was announced, we were the only possible option. Now, it didn't play anything like Minecraft, but that didn't stop people. It looked a bit like it, because it was a nice, pretty voxel game set in the outside. Gasly, why don't you go and look at the patch notes? There's been a lot of changes. Hi, Brian. Okay. And when Fortress Craft actually came out on the when Minecraft actually came out, it did do very well. Minecraft was like $15. We were $3. That helped a lot too. So. Yeah, a lot of reasons. Some of them are historic, but the main one, more than anything else, yeah, it was just the right time. That's all it was. People are like, oh, this guy's just written this game to cash in on Minecraft's success and make a quick buck. And I'm like, well, two things. Firstly, I wish I was that clever. Secondly, if that was true, what's your point? Are you just upset you didn't think of it? Oh, anyone can do this. Loads of people going, oh, anyone can just cash in and make a quick $1 million on a Minecraft clone. I'm like, yeah, but it's not true. Or you fucking would, wouldn't you? Like, who wouldn't? If you could make $1 million on a Minecraft clone right now, wouldn't you do it? I might just go for, let's go for. It actually says build a Spider-Bot base, so we'll just leave those collect. The actual research part is simple. That was my last research point. Okay, so... Oh! Wow. That's hilarious. Oh no, 225. Okay, so copper wires, tin plates, PCBs. Hardened PCBs. That's easy enough. Tin plates is easy enough. That will be automated. Yeah, well, it should be, but I keep changing it. And I think there was a bug in the gas bottler. But it's 16 to 4 to 2 to 1. Like, the whole game's like that. Okay, so I do need a wire maker. Tin. Tin plate. Damn it. Extruder. I've seen people, by the way, even quite far into the game, repeatedly tearing this up. These things are so cheap. Just build a little setup for whatever you want, and then just pop the resources in. You'll almost never have like too many copper wires or tin plates. It just doesn't really happen. So all of this will go into the mass storage. As soon as I got mass storage, I will be doing a mass storage tier 1 system. A bit changed. Yes, Brian. Although I would probably say that Fortress Craft on the Xbox was a legit game. But yeah, that's not far off. Yeah. Hardened PCBs. Copper wires. Tin plates and copper wires. I don't know what Thomas is talking about, by the way. I think people have had already. It's called mods, legal or otherwise. What is? What have? What? $225. Right, where are we going to build Spider-Man? Copyright problems? What? Okay. First of all, Brian, you don't know what copyright is. Okay? I'm not being mean. You don't know what copyright is, okay? You don't. First thing. What do you mean? Should Minecraft have sued me? No. Because I assume that in your mind you think that Minecraft invented, well, anything. It didn't. Voxel techniques, like the world you see here, these go back as far as 1983, I think, 1982. If you're talking about the word craft in the name, well, I might like introduce you to games like Warcraft, Starcraft, HeroCraft. You might have heard of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Copyright would be taking a game and calling it Minecraft. That would be bad. The games that do the generators and stuff. What, like what games? I mean, it's fascinating seeing people not understand. I mean, you've got the difference between trademarks, patents, and copyright, patents, trademarks. One, two, three, 4, 5, 2, 1. Factorio. This game is older than Factorio by several years. Factorio is popular. We came first. 2, 3, 4, 5. You should probably look a little bit closer at Factorio, by the way, Brian, because they've borrowed quite a few features from us. I don't mind that. I do mind them going, lol, no we didn't, we got it from Wild Wild West. That was the bit that got me. Sweet. John, it's not brilliant for telling exactly how far away something is in a straight line. I really messed up this slime, didn't I? How is that so broken? It also surprises me how many people don't seem to realise that either. Well, I like counting. Counting's one of my favourite things to do. Come on, let's count together. At least no, not actually going to count. Right, that'll help. Okay. Arthur demands a charge station. Fair enough, Arthur. Tin bars. What was the other thing? Tin bars, plates as well. Brian, I've been coding my entire life. I won't say I find coding easy, depends what I'm coding, but I am very experienced at coding and really, really, really. Can we have some comments on this basic smelter change? Can I get a yep or no? And yeah, I'll have a look at it later. We've got a bunch of stuff coming in from Todd still. Don't worry, I will check it before it goes out. I assume you're about this evening, because I've got to check Nick's stuff and Todd's stuff and your stuff. John, there is a patent on marching, or there was until 2008. Have you played Subnautica? You know, it's got sort of voxels, but they're kind of smooth. That's called marching cubes, and that was patented until fairly recently. Yeah, only... So, in an interview, Sean Murray, he said that he did use a super formula, and now he's all like, no, we aren't. Okay, Andy, that's cool. I would suggest, by the way, Andy, you probably want to grab Quagons, just so you've got it, because obviously it takes a while to grab things. Selfa, he just wants to make sure he hasn't done something non-obvious. Just that. Arthur. Charging station. Hey. Let's put it there. Build a slime attractor. I will. And then I'm going to go to the toilet and I'm going to get something to eat. So that's what I'm going to do whilst this goes. I'm not feeling doing very well, by the way. I'm not feeling I'm being particularly really, Andy? Let me check. I'm having a chat with the YouTuber, the streamer, whose name should not be mentioned right now, who was affiliated with this, seeing whether he's still interested. If he is, then good, and if not, then we'll just take it. But yeah, it's just worth it. It's a couple of gigs, so for you. So, Dazzly, all you need to know about No Man's Sky, right, is that 6 to 8 weeks ago, no one could stop sucking its dick. Right? Now, No Man's Sky has got the push of Sony behind it. They've been doing the usual marketing shill. Stuff like they'll post on a forum with, hey guys, aren't you excited about No Man's Sky? Now, this is fine. This is a perfectly valid marketing technique. I'm not upset or sad, or I don't think they're doing a bad thing with this. Okay, that is perfectly fine, right? And when you've been around a while, you tend to spot these little chills. Okay, that's standard, no problems. But what's been interesting is the comments. So what we've had until now is, yeah, I'm excited, it's going to be so cool, blah, 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 blah. And now, as John Schmidt has said, the comments have changed. The comments are, is this it? We just explore stuff. Because now they've shown some gameplay videos. It looks like a fucking tedious-ass grindathon, right? It's full-on, how to describe it? Like Ark. Run up to a bush. 6 berries. Oh, cool. Yeah, but with some sort of space flying around trying thing. Now, I've always been impressed by No Man's Sky. I've been amazed by the sheer, unbelievable amount of coverage they got without saying anything. Mostly because it's Sean. Now, Sean is, if you've ever met Sean Murray, he's the most amazingly charismatic bloke. Honestly, lovely, lovely bloke. And as I said, he was one of the juniors under me at Criterion many, many years ago. I taught him everything he knows. Very clever bloke, very, very clever bloke, very charismatic. I think he's got all this press coverage just through being charismatic. And Sony are now behind the game and all of this. And it's quite funny because I'm a bit more sceptical than most people, having been around a while. And I'm looking at this game going, but what is it? Oh, you explore stuff. I'm like, right, okay, but what is it? Well, you know, it's an infinite procedural, like, right, but what is it? Don't know yet. So we end up with this fascinating situation where they've got this game and it's just, it's very pretty and everyone's kind of now suddenly going, is that the whole game? They're like, yeah. Oh, well, it's quite simple. It's not. No, I wouldn't say, John. It's like Ark or Grav or one of 1,000 other tedium up games. There's fucking loads of these. There's loads and loads and loads of them, and that's fine. I've got no problems with this. This isn't a bad thing. But the game got hyped up like anything about quite literally nothing. And what has been interesting is the hype train has fallen off the rails, shall we say. Now, partly because of these lawsuits and the delays, but people have now seen a bit too much about the game. And that's hurt them. I think that's really, really, really hurt them. If they come out 6 weeks ago, I think it would have been a lot better. You go there. But never pre-order anything. Yes, does he? Of course there's competition to No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is basically fucking elite. You go to places, you get stuff, you trade it, you sell it for more stuff. Ta-da! Elite. Oh wow, it's got procedural stuff, what, like Spore? It's just, again, not a problem, not complaining. It's absolutely fine to have this in a game. It's no like, oh no, that's a terrible thing. But it's not some sort of super duper, completely unusual, never been seen before game. It's just a fly around and trade stuff in space game. Cool. But you'll notice the annoying thing, the really fucking annoying thing, is everyone's talking about it. 10 out of 10, Sean. If you're watching, 10 out of 10. I know Sean for years. I suspect Sean has been around because he did favourite one of my tweets earlier. I suspect he does pay a little bit of attention to what's going on. I don't know, Dasley, don't care. What do I give a shit about Elite? I played Elite when I was like 7. That's fine. Now this is the bit where I think that the game starts to get a bit weaker. I think the turrets aren't quite cool enough, wasps aren't quite cool enough. I never really redid the attack graphic. Movement's pretty cool, right? See, this is the place to put the lasers, by the way. Oh, wait, hang on. That's a grey. No, I think greys have a much greater chance of dropping useful stuff. But yeah, I wish I had Sean's budget and PR agency. Well, I know who their PR agency is going to be. It's going to be Sony. Sony are finding out an indie game people care about, and I'm sure they are just pouring the money in and cranking the money handle. Bah. Thomas, they're both useless and I don't really want people using them, but I didn't want to remove it from the game, so I don't really want you researching it, particularly. But if you already have them in your world, you don't lose them. It's so weird playing the game single player. It's the first single player game I've played in a very long time. I always play networked because, generally speaking, if there are issues, single player will work and network won't. So it's weird. How many items? There's like 6 I've added this month? 7? Cluster missiles, Patriot missiles, nano disintegrators, zip merges, 3 fast zip merges, 3-in-1 merges, maybe some other things. So can't remember what they are. Fuck you, slimes. What hasn't been added? Slime intelligence. Yeah, now I would like to read the first step about redoing Robot Arms is Andy needs to sit there and do an animation. Robot Arms were written about 2-3 years ago, back when the game did not have the sort of insane levels of throughput it's got now. So they need to be redone. It's a bunch of work. Yeah, so we're talking specifically about the basic smelter becoming twice as fast, right, but half as efficient. So to be clear, that is 8 ore per bar on this game mode, and 100 ore per bar on Greg. See yourself, Art. Well, he always says that in such a weird way. I always wonder he's got into trouble, like with someone, and he has to go. No. They need to be rewritten using a different system. Andy, they're coded on the Unity side. It just absolutely needs to be rewritten from scratch. There's no other way. I wish there was. Remember, when we wrote them, by the way, we didn't even have... I think we had any animation systems, did we, Andy? Like, literally, when we wrote those, we didn't have the ability to do any of the things we did these days. Right, I'm going to pop the game into AFK mode, because we haven't tried it. We should be deep enough for it to work here. I hope. Maybe. Don't know, Brian. Right now, the game is not selling to the point where I would need to do it. I don't have the time to port games to a different console. Wish I did. Right, I'm going to try the new AFK camera. So I'm going to be back with some food, and you can watch the AFK camera. Back soon. I think I need to fix that maximum oscillation. There we go. Awesome. So I am going out for dinner tonight, so I've only got quite minimal food. Hey, that worked quite well. That was pretty good. I mean, it's not perfect. I only wrote it yesterday. Thomas, you've still got them? Unfortunately, I was just getting complaints about them. So, you can still build them. They're just oops, hidden away. Robot arms would specifically be required to be able to remove ore from a belt without slowing the belt down. Doesn't matter how slow they are, you just put a dozen of them on. The point was it mustn't slow the belt down. But, as I said, they were not written in a way that was very good. They were written a very, 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 very long time ago. And you can check the video. I did a video, but we're talking, oh God knows, forever ago. Maybe 2 times forever. Unrelated, by the way, but if you've not seen the Rick and Morty, by the way, cartoon, I've been watching it, and it's actually rather good. So if you've not seen it or not heard of it, recommended it. Especially the first episode of season 2 was genius on every level. Like, actually doing something very, very different. And I think doing it because we now have computer technology to let them do things in the cartoon not normally done. So if you've not seen it, I would recommend it. Oh, look at that. That's almost perfect. But yeah, I've been enjoying it, so I would recommend it. Brian, that's a very complicated question. I have absolute final say on the cost of the game. 100%, I have final say. However, I would be an idiot to ignore what Valve think the price should be. So it is something that happens as a combination of between Valve and them. I can choose when it goes onto sale, but there are a great number of restrictions in place for that. Again, I have final say, but if Valve go, you should be in the summer sale, I'll be yeah, right then. If Valve go, we don't think you should be in the summer sale, I can say I want to be, and they're like, all right then. But it's Valve know what they're doing a lot more than I do. Right, tin. Oh shit! Yeah, I got distracted. Wow, I really did get distracted, didn't I? And I used up my battery.
Crafting.
That was an impressive amount of distraction, really, there, wasn't it? What's a restriction? I can't just go on sale all the time. There are requirements in law, certainly in the UK, can't comment for other countries, there are requirements in law about sales. So you cannot have something on sale the whole time. That's not legal. If you're a high street store, you might have seen the phrase, it's like this product was at sale at a lower price for at least 83 days of the last 16 months. What? John? What? That's been implemented for, God, 2 years or more? That's an interesting, that particular thing. I didn't write that. Someone sent me the code. I put it in and you get an achievement for doing it. So, that's been in for a long time. Don't know why you don't think it is. I have lots of options with sales. My point was just that I can't just go into a sale. I can't go into like a 99% sale all the time.
Energy reappropriation in progress.
Induction charger. Minecarts are very, very fast and highly recommended. I don't know if that answers your question. Well, I don't know. I don't tend to deal with that sort of minutiae, Brian. Eventually, I'll be eligible for sale, and I will probably go into it, but I might not. Don't know. Yeah, it should do. John, I've not heard anyone say it doesn't. I mean, what I changed was now there's a little upgrade graphic. The upgrade graphic wasn't working, but the actual upgrade itself works fine. I need me some more glands.
But yeah, specifically with that thing that you mentioned, the upgrading, I didn't write the code. There is an achievement if you do something in-game that was not written by me, that was suggested by a member of the community as a concrete piece of evidence that we do, or I do, listen to people's opinions. I listen to what people want, and I put things in. So there are a number of things in the game. I think painting torches might be one of them, actually. Not my idea. Great idea. Someone suggested it. I'm like, that's a great idea, and it went in. And automatic upgrading drill heads was one of them. Well, Brian, I suggest they go and play another game. This game has, if you know what you're doing, it will take you, I don't know, if you know what you're doing, it'll take you 300 or 400 hours to complete. If you want a $10 game that's 300 hours, fuck off. If you want to go buy a $10 game that lasts you an evening, go buy like I Am Bread or something. And hi, Martin Kennedy, twice. But I don't think we're going to be in a sale in a while, considering we were just in 2 sales back to back. I also think the game is worth the money it's currently doing. But pop up your wish list. We have a lot of people have this game on their wish list. I don't know what they're waiting for, but a lot of people have got it. Can I do that? I can't, can I? I need to go conveyor belt. Is there steel in the game? There is steel, yes. Right, start getting some power generation up and at 'em.
Crafting, crafting, crafting. Crafting.
So also totally unrelated, I never watched Pokemon when I was a kid, right? I was a bit old. But I've been watching it now because I've been playing the Pokemon game, it's on Netflix. I'm actually quite enjoying it, I have to say. Rick and Morty's definitely better, but I've also been enjoying the Pokemon show. It's not Pokemon, isn't it? And I suspect most of you have seen Pokemon. That's been what I've been doing. Well, sometimes I do it on a second screen while I'm working if I'm not streaming. Otherwise I've been doing it in the evening. I'm watching Indigo League, which I believe is the first season, because it's first series, because it's all on Netflix. I'm probably just going to watch them until I get bored. But the Indigo League is like the classic one with the whole epilepsy whatnot going on. I worked with Nintendo. They're very, very, very hot on epilepsy. Travis, for fuck's sake, I'm a human being who owns a mobile phone. Of course I'm playing Pokemon Go. Who the hell isn't playing Pokemon Go? I mean, honestly. Don't have a clue. Oh, Vanessa, forgot about that. But thank you, Andy, for your sage advice on which Pokemon series to watch. Don't know what to do with that, you ready? No.
copper and tin. Okay, well, everybody with a smartphone. I'm from England, right? Not having a smartphone doesn't happen. Everyone has a smartphone. I believe we have the highest, possibly second highest, but I think it's the highest number of mobile phones. I think we have 2.3 mobile phones per person in this country. It's not like other countries. It's very, very, very different. Look. I can prove this, right? Because beside me, and this is not staged, it just happens to be, right? Beside me, I have 5 fucking mobile phones. Literally 5. I don't use them all as phones, by the way. One's my old phone, 2 of them I use as MP3 players. One of them doesn't work properly, but that's kind of where my charging station is. But yeah, the UK is very, very different approach to mobile phones. It's super subsidised, incredibly cheap. Arvanis, were any of those a flip phone? No, therefore not a drug dealer. I'd have to be a very successful drug dealer to have an iPhone 4S as a burner phone, wouldn't I? Should probably pay attention to that, shouldn't I? So I'm like, offline, still. Oh, I didn't notice the clearing message. I don't know if anybody else did. Am I rich? What, because I've got a fucking iPhone 4? No. My point was just that mobile phone ownership in the UK is not like it is in most other countries. No, Brian, sadly not. Fortress Craft made... What did it make? I don't know. It probably made nearly $4 million. In gross. That's the problem. I made $4 million gross. I saw significantly less than that. So again, this game's selling at $10, sure. In your mind, and I know this to be true, in your mind, that means you think for every $10 the game sells, I get $10. I don't. I get a lot less than $10. A lot less. Steam take a cut, Publisher take a cut, Valve take a cut. Lots and lots and lots of people take their various cuts from the game, unfortunately. I'm currently holding my own, shall we phrase it like that, on the game making money. But it's not going to the point where I can be confident I can continue to work on this game for another year. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, I'd also put that those aren't my phones; those are my company's phones. I don't actually own a mobile phone. I don't. Project Games does. I don't. Right. But we are going to be to enrich this, by the way. It's kind of where we're going. Let's see if my slime trap's done anything. Brian, what did I say that gave you that impression? Did I say a year? Did I say a year? Brett, let's not have that conversation. I don't want to talk about that. Let's not have it. I have a plan for this game for the next 4 months. Whether or not I continue at that point depends on patrons, it depends on sales, it depends on many, many, many things. Oh yes, I wanted my coils and plates, that was it, I remember. No, don't have to be sorry, Brett. It's just that I just can't be bothered to go back over it at this point.
Crafting.
Ugh. No, it's nothing like that. It's just the landscape has changed. Once upon a time, what a publisher did was a publisher paid for the game, you developed it, they got all the profit. But they would have dealt with all of marketing stuff. It's changed. The marketplace has really, really, really changed. Certainly even since I started developing Fortress Craft, I feel that perhaps in future I will not be using a publisher. I don't feel that their substantial cut is worth the value we get back. I think I could deal with everything the publisher does in a few hours a week. So, unless something changes or I get a particularly great offer, I doubt I will be dealing with a publisher again in future. Meaning that if I sell my game for $10, I will be making a whole bunch more than I currently am. Now, whether or not that means it sells more copies or less copies, don't know. Fortress Craft, for all my sort of complaining and it's done very well for an indie game on Steam. Indie games on Steam do not generally do very well. You get the big popular ones that everybody knows about. Yeah. I'm going to make that change. I am. Okay, so I'm going to change it. So I'm swimming in ore, and I can't get the throughput. So let's change it. So we'll grab any change, make another build, update. Because that's part of what I'm doing here. I have been held up by the speed of the basic smelters. As I said, I can't change the way... I can't change the rate of a lot of stuff. But I think this is a sensible change. Now, what did I do wrong here? Handbook. Right, so one of these is really old. Yeah, okay. Really old. We can get rid of that one. And that one. And that one. In fact, what I should probably do is Go here. Wait, what? The nice man sent me the updated files, but for some bizarre reason, took out the fucking underscores. So, perfect, massive. No, he added the underscores in. Mass storage. How awkward. Right, so I should probably select them all. So we've got power boosters. Now he didn't rename those. Yay. We've also got the perfect faceted eye, now replaced with perfect underscore faceted underscore eye. Why would you do that? Organic cutter head. Massive faceted eye. Mass storage block. What I'm going to do, I'm going to delete this and I'm going to put the underscores, take the underscores out. Jet turbine generator intake. And crystal cutter head. Then sort by modified. Get rid of the underscores. Oh, not in the method files. Method files can all go get fucked. I will quickly message him. So if you need to shout out about the basic smelter change, please do. I think this is a valid change. I might consider doubling it again in the future. So what I will be doing is I will be doubling the speed of the basic smelter, but I will also be halving its efficiency. So Andy, I guess the main thing, are there still two constant rotation objects on here? Nice mapping. Did you build one in the editor, Andy? You did do that, right? Otherwise, I can't see any reason it won't work. Or do I control them all? Let's have a look. So we've got the drill object. Maybe I don't actually do anything with this. I must do. MA Rotcon. Okay, we get all of the rotate scripts. That should be fine then. Okay. So this is quite a major change to make to the ore smelter, by the way. Basic smelters use up 2x power, take half as long to smelt, but use up 4 times the resource. So that's actually good. That actually gives us quite a nice risk reward, because it means you can't really use these late game. They'll get overtaken by the other smelters. But early game, you're not really getting through that much in the way of ore. So I think it makes sense. I think it's a good change. So I've just doubled its speed, Wolfie. Literally, I have doubled its speed. Again, there is no situation I've seen where somebody's using a basic smelter and their limiting factor is anything other than smelt speed. Collecting more ore is fucking easy. Alright. Basic smelters now are half as efficient, but generate twice as quick. So they're 4 times as inefficient as a basic smelter, but as a normal smelter, but twice as quick as they are. Because right now, I've got 4 basic smelters. I have got ore backed up everywhere. I haven't upgraded anything. I shouldn't be wanting to do... I shouldn't want to start considering more for that. But it means that later on, you can't possibly continue to use these, because you'll just start to really, really chew through the thing. So this means casual, 8 ore per bar, easy, 16 ore per bar, hard, 24 ore per bar, Greg, 100 ore per bar. But upgrading the amount of bars you collect is quite easy. Sorry, the ores you collect. But on Greg mode, your smelter is not quite often the limit, because you've got to throw so many ores at it. But we'll see. Like I said, I don't think I should have to make more basic smelters. That doesn't feel right. Should also be pointed out right now, I've got a lot of resources and I can't, I'm rapidly getting to the point now where in quite a small amount of time I will have more resources than I can deal with. What? Oh, I need to delete them, don't I? Stupid Unity. Yeah, we'll do that for the next build. Yeah. Alright. I've actually, at this point, you can look in the XML files as easily as me. I don't actually know what it is. BFL, I think? Might be the BFL? He conducted pipes are fixed. If anything shows up as a question mark, by the way, that's a bug. Right? If it's an item, I can trivially set up so whatever first needs it, you get the item research. If it's a material, I now have a system to do that. The basic smelters take 1.5 times. They take double the power of a normal smelter. Good lord, look at that. I'm finally, now, actually outrunning that. Wonderful.
Crafting. Crafting. Crafting.
Right. Isn't that lovely? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because that's all I've got. Hold on. Why isn't the super good one? Anyway, it looks like I've got. So I am out for dinner tonight, so I'm going to play for the next 2 or 3 hours. Continue to make notes. I'm out for dinner tonight. Yay. When I get back, I will fix up the rest of the issues. Just make sure I have got that right. Smelt time / equals 2. Yeah, so it will smelt 1 bar every 5 seconds, but use up 4 orc per bar and double the power. Which means I might actually have a reason to upgrade these, because currently I didn't. Shame I didn't make this change much earlier in the patch cycle, but that's where we are.
Crafting.
I would much rather the game was about dealing with lots of resources than dealing with a little. So 32 orc, that's only 8 bars per minute. But it means I now have even more incentive to move on. But it means that your bars per minute should actually be rather satisfyingly increased by a basic, or a number of basics ideally. What was I building? Oh yes, a Mark something or other something booster. 5 copper coils. Okay. And a power storage block. That shouldn't be too hard. That requires copper. Oh, was that a gland? Chitin. Can I make another drill head for that? No. Can I make any more? Do I have any more conveyor belts? No. What do I need? Copper. Well, you say that, does it? But there's only 2 situations so far. Either you'll get completely overrun with the cryoplasm in 30 minutes and go, what the fuck? Or, after several hours, you'll post in forums going, sorry, what cryoplasm? That appears to be the only 2 current situations. Right.
Crafting.
You can still do a lot of prep on where do I want this? I kind of want this just here, really. You can do a lot of prep for your Mark V. Clear the surface down. Make sure you've got plenty of decent batteries. Make sure your production on your alloyed and advanced blocks is nice and high. Make sure your mass storage is cleared out. You know, there's lots of prep work you can do. Yes, make sure you have plenty of resin. Do I have any? Yeah, I do. Let's also get some Mark II lasers up. That requires PCBs, which is this one. Ooh, not 100. No, still not 100. Thank you. Well, Arvanis, you need to probably focus on that. Again, I suspect a lot of that stuff will start to change as time goes on. I've no doubt about that. By the way, this is going to be my induction charger setup here. I'm just going to essentially cover this up with induction charger. Yeah. And then start to smelt things on there. Maybe by hand initially, we'll see. Lithium, yeah. Oh, do we have the new induction charger yet? We do, don't we? I've forgotten. I forgot even. Oh, I don't have any turrets on me anyway, so that's all of it. The PSP graphics all got redone. It no longer looks like a giant teleporter. I'm beginning to amass a lot of lithium now. And the induction charger requires... I've forgotten. Oh. Requires me to research it first. Ah, right. Okay, so... I will... Oh, actually I might be able to upgrade the turrets that I was planning on doing, so... I need to go and find something else to research, you see. Now I can't upgrade the turrets. I think, again, I think the turrets should be made more expensive. Not because I think there's a problem with the current balance, but because it doesn't feel marked. How can I put it? You can build a lot of turrets. In fact, you can build a lot more turrets than you can actually run. Without really trying, you can build a lot more turrets than you can actually run, and that's not good. Because that means you go turret, going, oh my god, I've got loads, I should be able to win. It's like, yeah, well, more turrets isn't actually your issue. Again, very rarely will turrets be your limiting factor on anything. It's the power to the turret. But the game, because the turrets are so cheap, doesn't feel that way. It feels like because they're cheap, they should be able to run just fine. I'm also curious to see the lifts in casual mode, sorry, rapid mode as well. Cargo lifts, specifically. I am thankfully 100% happy with the ambient occlusion, though. Really happy with that. Why don't we want to upgrade this? I will want to upgrade this turret too. Actually, that's a good point. This is a stupid place for a turret, isn't it? Why is this a stupid place for a turret, I hear you ask? Well, it's at the bottom. So half of its range is covering absolutely nothing. Now, where are we getting power from? Over there. Now, again, if you want a redundant power network, one that can, not redundant, wrong term, robust power network, make sure there are plenty of batteries. So if you've got a surface attack going on, or your lab is drawing more power than you thought, or whatever, all your turrets don't go offline. Now, a lot of the way to do that is to make sure there are quote-unquote too many batteries on the way up and down. And I want those, and that's it. Sad frickin' times. Right, oh, that has got power, right? Yeah. I've still got plenty of room to go. What am I at? 24 bars per minute. Right, so I've got the power booster. Do I not? Oh, I want what the induction charge was. What's the induction charge? The induction... I needed to get more research. I remember what I was doing now. Holy shit, I've can you hear it? How? How? There's a mission for it. No, hold on, that's not possible. How could he... No, he wouldn't have been able to use, Crystal. Like, how? Ah, that's it. You mean he didn't use plasma heads, I guess, rather than he didn't upgrade them, because he would have had to. Wow, that's interesting. I've not heard of that happening before. That's... Wow, this is what we like. So it's a shame Steve's not here. So this is the reason I don't want you to have downwards drilling machines at this point in the progress. Alright? So I've seen these blue glow pods for the first time. This means I'm just above the cold cavern. This means as I continue to move downwards, this way, I'm for the first time going to see the transition into the cold caverns. You see it goes there. Look at that. That's what I want the player's first impression. There. That to be of the cold caves, not the 3-meter shaft. Well, I've got quite an amazing way into the shaft. That's really awesome. I just saw a ruby. Yeah, there she is. I'm amazed because Iceman's a long way into the game, isn't he? Like like time-wise, many hundreds of hours. There's sand. And a hive mind. I love the sand. I wish there was more of it in the game. Now we've got the under the he's not a native English speaker. I don't think he speaks very good English. He probably, stuff that's only communicated via handbook entries, he probably just hasn't understood. Who needs multiple grapples, right? Just grapple correctly the first time, like that. And down, and grab. See? Oh, okay, I fail. Answer the question, who needs multiple grabs? Me, apparently. That was still fine, though. Still fine. Now, the thing is, I'm quite surprised in Iceman's case, after the many hundreds of hours that he's played the game, that he didn't simply go, I wonder what this does. I'm quite surprised that it wasn't just purely a case of, what are these for? I mean, if your level of curiosity extends as far as don't know what these do, not going to bother, there's not much I can do. I would have to literally force you to do things, which is what I've done. I don't think I need an North Thief. Fucking build one. Hey, that's pretty good. Oh, I didn't realise it was good. Right, well there you go then. And that's why people still saying, I think Wolfie was earlier saying, I don't think we should be made to build the All Thing. I'm like, no, because people refuse to build it because they don't know what it does. And you know what it does, and you can choose not to build it. That's cool. But unfortunately, I can't tell if you know what you're doing. So I have to assume you don't. And it's also good to hear, what's the word, like consumer stories like this. Because it shows very much, just because you know what you're doing and you're awesome. You're awesome. Don't you? Doesn't mean that everyone is and everyone's awesome. And when people are less than awesome, they still get right to write negative reviews about the game. Thomas, I recommend using lifts everywhere, to be honest. Lifts are great. Yep, I know. It's on my list. Points to list.
Your base is under attack. Your base is under attack.
Oh, gosh. I should probably build that, shouldn't I? Forgot about that. That'll help. One more copper bar. Now again, I suspect the game should probably have told me about that.
Crafting.
Your base is under attack. Your base is under attack. Your base is under attack.
Ah. Mark 2s. Okay, so we need to get some boosters set up. So I'm going to do a temporary booster setup. Just going to go there. I'm thinking about, in this game, my limiting factor has not really been my stuff, it's been me. Like how quickly I can do stuff. Which is why I'm automating. So when I'm being the bottleneck, obviously other stuff's carrying on. Still got a bit of a copper issue. I suspect that is down to two things.
Crafting.
One, several meters, or multiple meters of the bad happening here. Let's fix that. Ivanis, I don't get it. I get most references, but that's not one of them. Neither, Wolfie. They're throttled by basic conveyors now. And that, in turn, ironically, is sort of by how much copper I've got. Okay, I was like, for a moment I thought, oh my god, he actually had to have his ass removed. That's awful.
Crafting.
Huh? Yeah, lassie. I said, when you guys charged 1,000 OETs, I would put in super build conveyors. You guys did your part. All apart from the one guy that started going, oh, I remember when you said we could have signs if we hit 1,000 access. That's never going to happen. The players are going, you need to stop promising me this. I was like, hey, signs went in about a year ago. And he's like, oh, I stopped playing the game. And I'm like, I can tell. Nothing better than cheery, annoying optimism in the face of people being wrong. What do I need? Oh, I need a few more. Three more. Really? Did I screw up? Yes. Where did I screw up? There. I'm now going to glance back at the chat and see how many people told me I was wrong. None. You suck. Okay. Too late, Rebecca. You can't tell me after I've said that.
Crafting.
Wait, doesn't need it. Dad, if you said something, the message never came through. The last thing you said was, sure has a fine ass. Also upgrader for that distance? Nah. Also upgrader is for like upgrading your frickin'... Again, the game has changed. So it wasn't that long ago when you probably would have run basic conveyors from tier 2 to surface. You just don't do that anymore. So things are changing. Not every machine has to have a use for everyone at all points. No one ever said that. Really? Dansley said, I did, scrolling up slowly. Sure has a fine ass, no what, wait, let's not talk about Arv's ass. It's the last thing he said. I'm not gonna upgrade, I'm not gonna remove it. It's just no longer as critical a machine as it was. But if you've got a really long run, they're great. What do I need? I just want to get these. Just want to get these done. What do I need? How many? Sorry. Right. Run. Got one more. I'm a little bit disappointed if YouTube's just dropping chats like that. And
Crafting.
I haven't got Dazzly on like 50% ignore or anything, and I have 700 lithium in my freaking inventory. Okay, now I fully expect this to have problems. So I suspect that the conveyor lines will not be able to empty off. Do I have any more conveyors? Yes, good. Wolfie, because they are? Because the idea of all of those recipes is to make sure that you're getting rid of crap you don't want, and not under any circumstances would you consider it to be an optimal way of progressing. Like, it's interesting, like the lasers, sometimes you just end up with more of the lower level resources. So it's almost worth doing them, but I don't want that to become a matter of course.
Crafting.
Okay, let's put a proper battery for this one. That's not. Actually, I just realised you could do power booster setups like this, couldn't you? And in here, you have another one, and then they actually have their own power. Probably actually work quite well. Let's put use this. You're not in the way. Thank you. So we're going to want a hopper. I've got everything else, I think. I don't think there'll be a problem with it, Wolfie. 67 a minute. I think the theoretical limit's 75. Hi, B-Bandital. Okay, and we also will need a coiler. So what do I need? Sorry, I've forgotten. So I will need a coiler, which requires an extruder, which requires copper plates, which requires copper. So many things, so many things. I merged 2 lines on the block. Yeah. So I'm... The limit on one facet of a storage hopper is 300 divided by 6. So the limit of a single facet is 50. These conveyor belts can do more than 50. I don't think they can do as many as 100. So 2 facets will give it enough. Do pipes work with Superbook? Yes, all conveyor. Like you could even do it with you could do any machine you like. Shit, that's bollocks. That's plates. Yeah, so all I've done with the falling, I've just made you fall faster. That's it. Literally, that's it. It's actually quite an interesting change. So it means that you will no longer... Well, you'll have to either grapple down the thing slowly. You accelerate the same speed. That bit's not changed. Actually, I don't mind waiting as long as I'm waiting for small things like this. Okay, I don't think I actually need to upgrade shitloads of turrets as well. Yeah, why don't you not use a lift? Extruder. Coiling needs more plates. Possibly. Slopes are a pain in the ass code-wise, unfortunately. And they're difficult to make look good. I suspect it's more likely what will happen is we will get a new set of conveyors. I don't like the way the pipes look. I don't think they look very cool. I reckon, why the hell would you not just have a teleporter? Right, 2 more copper plates. That's tin. Yeah, that doesn't solve the graphic issue, however.
Crafting.
I think Andy had a look at them, and it's just quite hard to make something that bolts on in both directions and doesn't look completely awful. Again, the game has changed. How many do I need? 5. 8. Game has changed. You no longer need to make such massive vertical runs that you used to. Now you can pretty much use cargo lifts. I don't recall minecart slopes. Yeah, okay. Are we running out of power? Thought we might be. Yay. Oh, miss. Look at that. How rubbish am I? Don't answer that. Right, so copper should be coming in a lot faster now. I should hopefully now be able to get my lithium a whole bunch closer. What I'll probably do is get my lithium to iron and then run a cargo lift up from the iron. Shit, iron coils, lithium coils. No! No, what? They're not. Iron cores are literally not used anywhere, I don't think. It was plates. Such a fail.
Crafting.
That's awesome, Arbanis. Right. So let's get my lithium up at least a little bit closer. I think it's more likely what I will end up doing is implementing a tier 3 transport pipe that looks cool and we're happy with the way it looks. And it can move multiple items in a tick. Because I can't make a faster conveyor belt. It's just not possible. Just due to the way it works. You literally, I can't move them any quicker. Which is actually a bit of a pain. Oh, do I not have another laser? Well, I'll leave this one here for just literally a moment. Okay, we've got overlap. Is that a hive mind? Yeah.
Your base is under attack.
That's... Isn't that literally what I just said? That's literally what I said. Hence moving multiple items at a time. I'm sorry you know English so good. Yeah, it's actually a little bit more tricky when you've got like ores and things, but it should probably be possible without too much horror.
Crafting. Crafting, crafting, crafting. Crafting, crafting. Crafting.
It might be that I go and make it a lot. Like if I rewrite the code to support multiple items, I could then like slow all the conveyor belts down, but just have them move twice as much. And throughput's the same, but then we have scope to improve. I really need that phosphorescent gland. Really? So I've got one.
Crafting.
That could be a small one. Pyro goes there. A large battery goes there. Defense goes there. Come on, give me a freaking gland. Ah, set my come on. Oh, what's that? Yay! Finally, I'm not sure why the object's broken. Ah, don't tell me I don't have to research. That would just be kind of funny. No, I must do. I must. I know it needs a macerator. Ah, it will of course need anthropological sociology, which the game will make me do, by the way, at some point. Well, ask me to do. I think the enricher is just a pain in the ass. I think it's a macerator. That's a pain in the ass. Charge PCB. So at least I got those organised, or we'll do in a moment or two. And the macerator is servos and something or other. Lightweight machine housing. 59 gears, 1 servo motor. Right.
Crafting.
To be honest, I don't know why I did that. They're all under here. Like, all of the requirements are always underneath that section. Widow, I'm basically just doing a test of the early game on the casual mode. The patch is done. I'm waiting on Nick's final mod changes. I'm waiting on Todd's final work on the thing. Graphics. Basically, I can't do anything risky, so I'm just seeing how the new play mode does. I've just done a major change to the way basic smelters work, but I think it's good. I think it's good. Now, how I want to do this? The induction charger will go there. Once I can make an induction charger, I'm still working on that. So for now, wait, why will the induction charger go there? I'll tell you what. Let's change my plan slightly. He needs to write up the documentation for everything that's changed. He also needs to add the mod support in. Sorry, achievements. And possibly something else. I can't remember. I'm interested to see what the basic smelter change will make. And for those of you who weren't here, basic smelters are now half as efficient as they were, but they are twice as fast. So this should help you catapult your early game quite nicely at the quite significant cost of halving the amount of ore you get out. Whether or not you consider this a good change, I don't know. Whether or not I'm going to regret it, I also don't know.
Crafting.
But in this game, I went with basic smelters. I'm still sitting going, these are too slow. And more importantly, I was sitting here going, all of my ore is backed up. Like, I need to get more ore out. Wait, now, how would I define a non-cheaty mod? How would I know it's a non-cheaty mod? Now, given the rate we're going, I think we're going to be okay. Oh, of course, you can't do that, can you? I keep forgetting. Well, the thing is, it means that they means they're a bit more useful early game, and they're probably a bit less useful late game. Because on this playthrough, I absolutely was waiting on the smelters. Everything was backed up, or not. I don't think even I upgraded most of that, but everything was backed up, and that's obviously no use at all. As it means my limiting factor was the end at which I couldn't really make it any faster. Apart from just starting to build rows and rows and rows of them. Whereas, because basically the basic smelters are outrun even by the lower ones. Can the smelters hold 100 ore? Well, I don't know. I guess I'll find out at some point. They should do. Like, the input storage is fine. I'll check. The maximum size is 32 divided by ore per bar times ore per bar. So yes. In fact, you could probably put a lot of ore in there on Greg mode.
Crafting.
Okay, so another PTG.
Crafting. 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 Crafting.
Wow, the enriched coal doesn't take long to flood the system.
Crafting.
But yeah, it might affect Greg mode, but most of the rest of those, I don't really think you'll see much difference in this. Just means that you can. Just means that upgrading the drill heads basically has a better effect, more than anything else. Have I done a Greg playthrough ever? Yes. This patch? I don't think I have that much time.
Crafting.
Waypoint machine. Okay, do I have 25 meters? Let's get my weight looking closer. check. Ooh, that might be a little tight. That's what she said. I think I just dug more than 17 meters there. That's all I've got. Oh, never mind, I'm here. I found I don't know, I went to bed. So I hope so. Yeah, that should be okay. I hope so. I like when he's like, why are you panicking so much? It'll be fine. And we're like, okay, but it might not be. Okay, so. I'm going to be doing basic logistics next, I think. And then what will probably happen is I'll end up making a new smelting array this way, mass storage back there. So mass storage I'm going to do a bit differently. Things that worked very well in the mass storage last time, feeding all the bars in and having all your production machines just hooked up to it work great. You just have to make sure there's lots of flow. So the mass storage probably will get backed up at some point, but as long as you're continually taking stuff out, it's okay. It will cycle round. I'll then have a second mass storage with output hoppers for crafted items, smelted bars, that sort of thing. You need an enormous amount of these. It's very unlikely I'll be creating more than I can. And that will also help keep the storage hopper, the mass storage, empty. There'll then be a second one for tier 2 and then a second for tier 2 things. That's my plan. I'm going to be streaming about 2.5 hours today, and then I'm out this evening. When I get back in, I'll be fixing my shortlist. Done that. Oh, no, I haven't. Still feeling, really though, this game mode is not fast enough. Okay, so induction charger is going to want, yep, and 5 power storage. Which is going to require a lot of tin. So I need 20 of these things. A lot of copper. Was that it? 6. Hello! Happy fun times. Hello? New. Are we just trying out words we know? This could either be very exciting or very boring. I am still absolutely loving the ambient occlusion though. And long may I love it.
Crafting.
1, 2, oh wow. Loads more tin. That was not loads. And howdy, Woodsy. Means that it looks a lot like Darth Vader. So I was going to build the induction charger over here. I still might. Remove those batteries and just put the induction charger there and then just leave that be. Or tap off more enriched going that way. Don't know. What I could really do with is the frickin' work floor excavators at this point. I don't know what they do logistics, which I want anyway, so yeah. Actually, no, the induction charge for the lab, isn't it? Foolish person. Tin. That was what I needed. Tin.
Crafting.
One more tin is 4 more bars. One. That's where I'm in. Okay, so I'm sorry it took so long. Somebody was talking about the induction charger earlier and said they hadn't seen it. It looks like this, and it's great. Actually, you won't really see very much of it because it'll be entirely covered. But it is a lot easier to fill up your lab from more facets. So this means you don't have to build really clever like multi-feed systems. You can just like this, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. You know, Andy, it almost looks like it was designed to do that. Almost. Don't long need that either. So that should help a lot. That's also on enriched coal. Can't possibly consider doing the other ones. What I will do is to extend this paradigm around. I'm just trying to think if there's any way I can tech rush onto infuse, but there's really not.
Crafting. Crafting.
Now we'll have another one there. I was trying to work out a way to get a third one in, but it's really not very easy. Do I like the new coal texture though? Although Todd has probably done it incorrectly by having that one first, because that should be green. But it doesn't matter. We should have had a green one then a blue one, but I quite like it.
Crafting.
And oh,
Crafting.
very important to get your lab going quickly. Does the induction charger throw through? No, it doesn't. Shows how much power it's taken in total. It's quite nice. Ah, yes, when it goes, that means I'm selecting it. I do that a lot. Yeah, okay, that'll actually cover potential stuff in that direction. You never know, I might get lucky. Middle click. So I want to build dirt, I middle click on dirt. If I want to build snow, I middle click on snow. If I want to build a conveyor, middle click on the conveyor. As long as I've got it, or it's also craftable, it will just work. Okay, next thing I need to think about is I definitely need to make sure I should need to get all of these conveyor lines backed up. I'm not in a position to sort of go, haha, let's just move on. These all need to be backed up. So, copper and tin. Just tin.
Crafting.
So if you press H and you click on controls, there's 3 pages of controls. Hint, hint. Darn it. Well, the basic's better than nothing, just not much. Yep, Pick has been in for, I don't know, 2 years or something. Well, Arvanis, you'll also notice that under this patch there's one called Video Tutorials, which has a number of tutorials. Still having real problems getting rid of my blasted... I've still got 300 lithium, for heaven's sake. Well, I mean, John Schmidt, I had time to write them all. Do you know? I think our CPH is out of power. Yep. Oh, hold on. We're not getting enough through there. I thought I had a turntable. Apparently I didn't. So, turntables are reliable at splitting as long as you are delivering more than one item every 15 seconds. Am I? Can't remember how quick these go. 7. Yeah, so I should generate 1 coal every 7 seconds. And yeah, perfect. I'm not really waiting on resources. Maybe a little bit, but not much. No. What I'm waiting on now is more coal, faster coal. I think I will need to supplement. So I'll put a basic conveyor on there. Now, basic conveyors of half the speed, 1/4 of the speed of normals. So that means we will have a 4-to-1 ratio of coal. Would also be a good opportunity to use a 3-in-1. So I could make sure I had 3 normals to 1 coal. But this is the only issue with my base right now. It's all running off this 1 coal extractor. I only have a single enricher, I will move on. As soon as I get more glands, more enrichers. Looking for a drive on Pokemon Go? That sounds rubbish. It's all about walking. So I'm going to hazard a guess by all my slimes are somewhere annoying and wrong. Ah, two? Hooray! There we go, we're 2 meters closer. Brilliant. How organised am I? Oh wait, not. Well, Arvanis is using the natural resources. The reason it's got a hole underneath it is they were standing on top of it. But I need to work out where my slimes are. They'll be around. Because Steve was saying, oh, they're all gone. They're not gone. They're just stuck somewhere. They'll be stuck at the top of a mountain. How does it work under the hood? Oh, okay. Somebody wants... How does it work under the hood? Slimes no longer choose they choose a random direction biased towards the slime attractor, rather than choosing a wholly random direction. There we go. What do you want, kitty? However, all you really care about is the greys. It's all about greys. What you can also do, of course, is just shoot them, and then your turrets will join in as soon as you have some range. Apparently, I don't. No, I would rather I actually just fix the slimes. That's definitely on the list of things to do. I regret it. Oh no, I am doing basic logistics now. I think basic logistics gives me the work for excavators. And what we'll do is we will make sure that the work for excavators are helping the slimes to be all they can be. Are you alright, Mr. Cat? Just give me a dirty look because I picked him up. What's the matter with you, huh? Yes, we did get you some treats yesterday, but you can't have them because you'll get fat. He's just being very strange. He kind of wants attention, but he doesn't want to be picked up. Three ones have emerged. By the way, I did fix a minor bug with that today. This one also grabs off a few tin plates, so we'll leave that be. It's actually 1 to 3, but yeah, I did fix it. I was a little bit more explicit in the constructor. Okay, so from my point of view, critical research, resin handling, sure. Okay, so let's see. That looks pretty backed up. That looks extremely backed up. That doesn't look backed up at all. He's not hungry. I would get a different face from him if he was hungry. Did I bring some? No. Let's get. It's actually filling up. No, it's not really. And that doesn't enhance. It's the best I can do. Now, again, this is something I've seen people do. It's exactly what I'm doing, just failing. There is literally zero reason whatsoever to only have that many extractors. So, I'd like more tin. Never a bad thing. Let's get another extractor sorted out.
Crafting.
And I also want a
Crafting.
enhanced drill motor. Go with that. Now, what I really want is that and that. Right. I need a battery there. Now, I can't remember what this laser does underneath here. Ah, that's okay. Do I have another battery? No. Have the Falcons been suggested to me? Not yet. I'm not far enough through the game.
Crafting.
We will do. Alvanus bombs are, well, I guess they're a bit more expensive. They're not that bad, though. Now, did that work? Yes. Did I make some more conveyors? No! God, I can't remember. Someone suggested the beacon idea. That bit I know. And I was like, ooh, hold on. That solves the problem. Because the original idea was that the Falcons would just search the whole world for loot. But you just can't do that. I can't search the world. It's too big. It's would require use of some really heavy-duty search algorithms. I know Cephas, exactly. See? He gets it. And we'll use the smoke. But I think I already had the idea of the Falcors. It was the beacon suggestion. I was like, yes, that lets me solve the issue of having one component picking up from all over and another component doing the searching. I don't remember whether or not we already had the Falcon. I don't know. Really? Did I really not bring any more conveyors? Mitchum, there's a forum thread. I update the forum thread daily. Literally daily, with all the cool new stuff in it. We've got nano disintegrators, we've got 3-in-1 mergers, we've got fast mergers, we've got cluster missiles, we've got Patriot missiles, we've got other things. There we go. Oh, I've got to put a drill head in there. So I want this to get backed up. Right? I want this to be completely jam-packed full of materials. That's the situation I want to be in. I'm afraid, Daz, if you missed the Patriot missile demonstration, you're going to have to wait till you reach it in your own game. Oh no, you're past it, aren't you? Wow. Maybe on your next game. Wait, that's still at 15. That hasn't achieved any. That seems worrying. Oh. Yeah, that'd do it. tin. Okay. I do see I have some enriched coal. Yes, that's it, I reckon. Bit of teamwork there. Why is that? Oh, okay, that actually is doing something. Ah, okay, yeah. I'm like, why is this all not working? I really want to fix that. But if I delete that and put it back, it's actually okay. It's very annoying. No major issues. I mean, I'm doing it by you wouldn't even need to do that. You just set a. Yeah, actually, no, that would work. Yeah, I mean, this is what if I was going to suggest how would you do a complete new game mode? You just supply somebody with a machine that costs 1 snow that controls the game mode, and then that machine, you just make it so it's a hardness you can never dig it back up. And that would be it. Okay, so as soon as that one gets here, that will drain the power out. That will drain the power out of that. Oh, I love the bleed on that light. That looks so nice. But yeah, as I said, you could have done, not you, what it could have been done so that the entire cryoplasm stuff could have been done in a mod. No ifs, no buts, could have been done in a mod. Not doing anything? Bollocks! Iron, not tin. Oh well. Oh yeah, I know I can get more in. I'm aware. Cheers. Now the good thing about the 3-in-1 is it does mean that we get a perfect ratio going down here. So again, oh, hold on. I never need to clear this out, do I? Correct me if I'm wrong, right? I will guarantee to have a maximum of 7 times 7, 49 different types. I never need to clear this out because of the perfect 3-in-1. Am I right? Someone please tell me if I'm wrong. Have I developed the first, fuck you, machine, the first research system that does not need to be cleared out? Why will it block, Woodsy? Too late, Steve, I'm claiming credit for this. Woodsy, I'm using a 3-in-1 merge. Worst case scenario is this will end up with 5 plates and 2 PCBs. 7. Multiply that up by all the possible combinations. Worst case scenario is that's got 49. If you add in one more PCB or plate of any type, it will create a search pod. 3 materials is a total of 8 slots. 24. As long... Yeah, no, this can't block up, can it? That doesn't care. That one doesn't care what. It will just do 3 plates, 1 PCB. If I use more than 3 materials, yeah, if I use 4, that is a maximum worst case of 7 times 4, 28 slots used in there. So that means it cannot make any copper, tin, iron or lithium. If any copper, tin, iron or lithium, plate or PCB arrive, it will carry on. Woodsy, how? No, you're wrong. Think about it. So, how can I make iron plates and tin plates and nickel plates, right? It's a 3-to-1 merge. That's a 3-to-1 merger, right? I cannot put plates in. Every third one has to be a... English. Every third one has to be a PCB. The only way it would block up is if I were to manually shunt plates through, but it will block up here, not there. Holy shit, I've developed the perfect system. I can just shove 100 of whatever I want in there, done. Right, 3 plates in a PCB, yeah. Okay, let me describe to you the worst case scenario, right? The worst case scenario is 5 plates and 2 PCBs. 7. There are 7 materials. 7 times 7 is 49. Worst case scenario has this half empty, right? I can add 1 more PCB in. Worst case scenario is then another 7. Worst case scenario is 56. Then, if any plate or any PCB arrives, it will come in. I cannot go wrong by more than 3, because you will have to get a PCB of the other type arriving. You have to. But I do balance the loading. If I don't get a full set, Steve, what's the worst case scenario? Eventually, yeah, I'll end up with enough to make it. The only way is if I end up in some bizarre circumstance with shit tons of PCBs in there and no plates. It won't block up behind the merger. It will just be waiting for a PCB. And then, oh no, look, I'm going to add in 4 PCBs of the wrong type. But that's okay. Because if at any point it happens to get 8 of the right type, it will clear out 8 slots. I think it's going to be fine. I think we'll find out. Having said that, we still don't seem to have any iron through. There is another issue, of course, if I'm completely moronic. No, John, I can't see how it can go wrong even if I do mix source types. I can't see a circumstance, unless you're continually adding in a couple too many if you're always adding in too many nickel plate PCBs, then it will go wrong. Well, it will start to fill up. But how would I end up in that situation? Right there, I mean, I've just filled it with stuff. But those numbers will drop very rapidly. If I put 25 copper and 75 tin into the source hopper, we'll get guaranteed through. That's very awkward numbers, John. Can't divide that by 3. But we'll get all of the tin will come out and all the copper will come out. But how did you fill it up with 3 different types of plates and PCBs? How did you end up in a situation where you had enormous amounts of nickel plate and not a single nickel PCB? I guess it could happen after quite a long time. Possibly. I'm planning on doing some of that as part of the networking pass. So one of the things I would like in the networking pass is the ability to lock conveyors, definitely conveyors. To say, I'm not using this conveyor, it's locked, I did it on purpose. More to say I did it on purpose than any sort of accidental thing.
Crafting.
You know, I kind of wonder sometimes the storage hoppers are too cheap. Like, you don't use the storage hoppers long enough. Sorry, you don't use the crap one long enough into the game, I don't think. I'm not planning on changing it today, just a little thought. Yeah, okay, Tom, so if you have a situation where you've got, like, loads backed up, but at the moment you end up with anything that's the right type, it will clear a lot of slots out from the system. Unhelpful left is unhelpful. No, Roth, I'm talking about making them further back in the game. That's all. Like, not last so long. I think right now you do get on. They become a trivial and irrelevant cost very, very fast. Even now, I'm like, okay, whatever. Click. I'll build 10. How did I get that up? Did I go straight up? I think I did. This would probably be a good place for a cargo lift. Wonder what my list's up there. Is this a new game? No, it's a new patch for an old game. Who cares if it's new? New games that I really love from the last 5 years. No, don't be silly, you're a cat, you don't know any better. Oh, that's why. Oh, well darn. That was such a good idea. Wrath, I would suggest you do a bit of reading. I'll link you to the bit you should read. I've also put it elsewhere. What, RimWorld, the game that you can complete in 45 minutes. Yeah, that sounds brilliant. Oh shit, wrong thing. Oh, did I drop it? Oh, bollocks. There are a couple of things, what's it? I can't remember. Not much. What's it? But what else was I do? Like, if you're at that point in the game, you've kind of run out of things to do. Right, so I need another battery. Just do that for the moment. To avoid the lift. Yeah, you can still research it. You just can't build most of the things it unlocks. Hey, nearly done. So I will concede that there are potentially some circumstances under which this can gunk up. I would just think they're a bit rare, that's all. No, I don't think the answer is 0. I can't actually look at down through the research, but there are a few things that you get. Like, I can't remember where cluster missiles come. Well, Woodsy, to let you know that the DLC exists. This is really important because someone said to me, "Oh, I wish you would just remove the dapper blocks because I don't want to see them. I'm never buying your DLC." Well, that's exactly why. That's exactly why it's there. Not because you're never buying it, but because I want you to know it's there. Being all coy and well, just so you know, I've got some DLC. So just in case you like the game, then there's a bit of DLC. Thank you. No, you have to jump up and down and scream. So the bit on the main menu where it shows you what DLCs you've got. And someone said, "Are you going to remove that nag screen?" It's like, fuck off, you just. I was not happy about that particular insinuation.
Crafting.
Well,
Crafting.
cool, Wrath, yeah. I mean, that's the mode I'm playing right now.
Crafting.
I don't necessarily think it's as fast as it could be. I think, to be honest, I would find this mode 2, 3, 4, 5 unsatisfying. I think this is a great mode if you want to learn how to play the game. I don't think it's quite such a good mode to actually play the game in, though. Goodbye, my base. Yes, I'm sure I'm going to regret that at some point. But not today. Oh, thank you, Arios. But these have got the wrong texture now. They've got some new graphics. Oh, we don't actually see them. They're so cool. Now, what I never want is for the enriched coal to not be enriching. So if the system backs up as it has right now, I want to make sure I continue to get more and more and more and more and more coal. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, Woodsy, unless money is extremely tight, when you get to that point in the game, I would really recommend that you do actually get the expansion. If you've played the game that much and you're still enjoying it, you'll enjoy the Frozen Factory more. There's lots and lots and lots of stuff in it. And that's something I'm going to need to continue to work on. Continue to say to people, hey, look, this extra game mode, it's cool. Now, this patch, I haven't put in anything particularly that makes, in the tier 4, that makes achieving tier 1 to 3 easier. I ain't going to say that's going to last forever. I suspect to encourage existing players to upgrade, I'll be putting in more stuff. Yeah, what's it? Yeah. Oh, sorry, it's you said. Did you? Woodsy, there are a whole bunch of. It shows what's in the crate. Well done on spotting it. It shows what type of ore is in the crate. Sorry, bars. Is this working? Yeah? No. Oh, it's so weird, isn't it? Sorry, what happens in 2 hours? Right, there we go. I don't think that's true, Woodsy. If so, that's a bug. So I bet you it's not. Now, coal, I don't think I put coal in. Coal should appear as the wooden ones. Unless you've just converted your one from what's known as legacy mode to the other one.
Crafting.
So I can give you one small piece of advice. I'd say it's from the Bible, but I don't think it is. And it's quite appropriate. It's may God give me the grace to change those things that I can, to have the serenity to accept those things that I cannot change, and the wisdom to know the difference. And this is something I said to people, right? So if you've got an exam coming up, don't panic, that doesn't help. But if you've got an exam coming up, you should study for your exam. Fine. If you've got a blood test coming up to see whether or not you're diabetic, what's the point worrying about it? You can't change it. If something has to happen, make it happen. If it doesn't have to happen, or you can change it, and you want to change it, then change it. But if it's something you cannot do anything about, then don't worry about it. Like this morning, give an example. I got woke up at 6:30 this morning by my phone going off. It was my garage saying, "Hello, I'm just still asleep. Hello, can you bring your bike in?" I'm like, yes. What, right now? Yes. Okay. So again, I had to get up and go. I wasn't planned for it. I wasn't ready for it. It was just... it's very early. It's like 8:30. I think it's asleep till like 2. So again, something has to be done. Get on and do it. If it doesn't have to be done, don't do it. Is it the Serenity Prayer? Okay. Yeah, Thomas said weeks ago. But it is good advice for life. Worry about that. Worry about things that you still have the opportunity to change. Don't waste your time even thinking about stuff you can't change. Because there's no point. Because you can't change them. Courage to change things, that's the end. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and wisdom to know the difference. Yes. One more. Thank you. Right, I forgot I was making and why. I still see people not upgrading, by the way. Really upgrade your power storage. The Mark IIs are a lot better than the Mark 1s. Not just, lots better. Way more than the cost. Okay. Bit concerned that Tin's been offline for 24 minutes. Oh, I've got 2. Now, that can happen. If you have 2 extractors that collapse into the same line, as I have here, and they don't have much scope for intercommunication, probably because these actually... That means that one's blocked and the other one's not. So I'm going to change this slightly, which is kind of good. I mean, although the mission system's actually a bit vague here, what it has done is it has indicated to me there is a problem with one of my 2 tin ones. Now, if I really care, though, then a zipper merge would solve that. That should mean now both of the tin extractors come off quite quickly. The other thing you can do, I haven't seen many people do this, again, it'll knacker the throughput to a degree, but if you put 2 of those down, when this one clears, we'll get 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, yeah? Wolfie, there's no elegant way in the game of dealing with multiple options for crafting currently, so no. I can't stand the double ones. But yeah, that guarantees a 50-50 merge, but as you can... Well, probably that is still fast enough. Yeah, now that one always gives priority to that side, you see. And because there's no quicker bit, it will always do that. Now, one other solution, of course, not that I have one, another solution would be to put storage up there. I can't. Yeah, I reckon I can't remember what the ratio needs to be to make it good. Do I have any more fast ones? 8. Oh yes, I was going to go with the cargo lift next, wasn't I? But then I got distracted by the lift. Then it all went wrong. No, Thomas, because if you've got back to up miners, that is the best scenario you can. That's the best scenario you can have. Oh, bollocks. Fine. Just to wake the frickin' lithium. Just to wake it up. It's easy to process ore. A lot harder to get more ore. Once you're saturated on ore, then I know I don't need to worry about anything down there. Power's good, logistics are good. Good smell. What you're probably thinking about doing is running another basic smelter there. I can't spell basic. I still can't spell basic. And I don't have any of the rocks I need, so we're not going to bother. Yay.
Crafting.
So now we're running out of tin. No, power. Running out of power. It's like tin, only it's not got the word. Okay, so we're going to have one there, one there, one there, and hopper, conveyor, hopper, conveyor, hopper, conveyor, like that. So I need 3 PTGs, 1 storage hopper, logistics.
Crafting.
So I was looking at the option of researching a miniaturized version of every machine in the game, and that means it turns into a self-craftable recipe. So like you've got to make 1,000 of an item or something. And then once you've done that, you can then craft it anywhere. I quite like it.
Crafting.
Holy shit, is this actually... I've actually cleared them out. Oh. Okay, so we'll do 3 PTGs. Ugh. Lost track. I need 4 more. Let's come out then. I also need to start making my base floor. Maybe we'll make it out of marble. I think I've used marble. Did I use marble last time?
Your base is under attack.
Yeah, Thomas, but the first drill wasn't enough, and I don't have any better drill heads yet. Let's go put a proper thingy on, rather than the 10 capacity one I've got there currently. You can always just grab the ore by hand. There's not much stopping you, no matter how much the forums whined about it. Again, notice it hasn't affected me. I've been super digging a little bit, grabbing stuff by hand. What haven't I been affected by? The stacking in there. Like, I think I haven't had anyone, like, in stream actually go, this is the problem. It's just the... So people playing it wrong, it's just been the forums. I haven't had anyone... I think, as well, I haven't had anyone who started a new game actually get affected by it. Sure, it might be that you have to build more conveyors sooner than you did before, but you soon learn your lesson. I think it was Mr. Worm. He'd automated 2 of the 3 resources, and the one he hadn't automated, he had so much less of than the rest.
Crafting.
And I've not seen that before. It really showed how much worse doing it by hand was. But normally, of course, if you don't have any sort of basis for comparison, you won't realise that what you're doing is a terrible way of doing it. I do like the ambient occlusion. I like it a lot. Don't like the nasty seams on the textures, but hey, can't have everything, I guess. Can't have any professionalism. Yeah, I need some more glands. That's kind of really what I could do with. Also, they're all dying in exactly the same spot.
Your base is under attack.
Certainly not crystal. No. It's only weirdo. I mean, the only reason this exists, and again, a lot of it didn't seem to quite sink in, was because what was happening is people were playing it wrong, and yes, I can say that, it's my game, you're playing it wrong. You're playing it wrong, you're doing everything by hand. And that's fine, you can play the game for quite a long time by hand, and it's quite cool. The problem came, and in about hour 20, or hour 50, you suddenly realised that you were only at about 5% of the materials you needed to achieve the OET or a jet turbine or something. And at that point, you're in the wrong mindset. You're in the mindset of you should be able to carry everything around. You then write the review, this game is super grindy. I've watched people carry stuff, I mean, late game, carrying around stuff by hand. And I'm like, why? Like, one guy, honestly, he was just going from surface to tier 2, to surface to tier 2, and I'm like, dude, this is taking forever. This is taking so long for you to do. Why are you doing? Why? Like, why don't you build? Oh, I can't be bothered. It takes too much effort. I'm like, but this actually takes more. Do you not see that what you're doing actually takes you more effort? Oh yeah, I know. Power's not the problem now. I was probably going to put some batteries on to pre-charge the power. I could also, if I wanted to, start putting lasers on there, batteries in there. That's more I can do. But yeah, I could have raised the whole thing up, put the hoppers there. I know. Because that would have meant, but then it. So part of the reason I don't want to. You mean that there? I can put like one there, one there. Yeah. Anyway, part of that I don't want it. I kind of I like it looking neat. I like not covering all this stuff up and things. I like that. That is part of it. Yeah, Bahama, me too. In fact, there's even a little comment about it in, I think, the help file. And you may have to... But, right? So, Bahama, you put your grinder on a vein. Alright? and then you carried the ores back by hand. What was the next thing you did? What's the next thing you did to build a trencher and put it back on the same vein? Because if so, I have a question for you. The question is, why didn't you just automate the taking to the surface? Because you were kind of doing that anyway. I did the same thing, and at the end I was like, for fuck's sake, I should have just built a cargo, because the next thing I did was build a cargo net to exactly the same place. Going, oh, that's stupid. I tell you, I'm kind of tempted to try and go quickly through it, just because I want to play with the Patriot missiles. Oops. Like, really, really. Yeah, as long as you do something stupid, immediately go, shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. That's fine. I think I've broken... I kind of need this research to complete. I need to get my mass storage going to start kicking the automation stuff up a little bit. Vanis, I can't. So if I want to super dig tier 3, what I need to do is drop my build gun. So the higher your build gun, you get the same amount of ore per second, but you remove more ore from the vein. That's it, there's no reason you should... What circumstance will you be carrying more ores? What is this circumstance? I don't think there is one.
Crafting.
Tin. Always tin. There's the once off when you convert from grinder to trencher. That's it. First time, like the first 5 minutes, whatever, of your Frozen Factory game. It's the only time I think you'll actually be doing it. Sorry. What? So you had an ore extractor with an automatic system to the surface. Why didn't you disconnect the ore extractor, wait for the hoppers to empty, or tidy them up? In fact, why did you have more than one storage hopper? Why were you storing stuff down there? Why didn't you put a storage hopper down with the vacuum hopper turned on? This is not a sensible reason. Nearly there. Nearly there.
Crafting.
Yeah, you see? I don't think that's... I don't have much sympathy for that situation, Daz, sorry. Now I should really... Do I have a stamper? No, can I make a stamper? Probably. Do I need some tin bars? Definitely! But like, if you were obviously transitioning from doing it the wrong way to doing it the right way, Again, not a usual circumstance. Sure, it's a circumstance that happened to you, but it's not one that's likely to happen very often or very commonly. So it's not one I really need to sort of worry about. The only time you're likely to carry them is the time when you're building your grinders. I don't think for most other points in the game you will. Are we done? Yes. Advanced logistics. Hold to it. Here, have 100 iron. What did I get? I can't remember. Auto organic thief. Woo. Things I don't want. Better drill motor. Yeah. Auto excavator. Yeah. Workflow excavator. Thank fuck. Nano disintegrator. Yes. Cargo controller. Yes. Yes, it's all good. Right. Back in a sec. I think the situations you're listing, Malloy, actually make it feel better. If there's a circumstance where you've seriously screwed up, I think it's actually rather good that the game goes, no way, you've really screwed that up. Makes you regret it. Whereas if you could just smash all this stuff and throw it at the ground continuously, there's no penalty for having fucked up. And that's not any good either. Having the game just go, oh, well done, aren't you brilliant, all the time, does not make it a better game. Now, in retrospect, maybe next time what I'll just do is pick a direction and just run my power along it like this. Just power on, power on, power on. Okay, so where are we at? Oh yes, loads of cool stuff to do. Right, awesome. So, first one. Did I get mass storage? I don't think I did. However, I did get auto excavator, I think. Oh, did I not? I did, there's a space in it. Okay, copper wire. servo motor, and light machine housing. All of which, as I said, are under this one. You don't need to search them. I don't know why I keep searching them. They're always under there. All of those types of things live under that. Get more glands. More glands, more coal. My limit here is I'm running all off coal, which is fine. But I'm doing quite badly on all coal enrichment stuff. So that means that all my slimes. Oh dear. Which are instructors? Well, happy birthday, Duffmane, 72 Cisneros. Did I upgrade the lithium hopper? I can't remember. Let's check. Brilliant, Dasley. See, I don't look in my inventory. I've got some ores. I should stand in a garbage thing. That is my entire interaction with my ores. That should be your interaction with the ores. So, what? Someone's just asked, my publisher has just asked me, should we do 100,000 unit giveaway of Amputee? I'm going to say yes, as long as the DLC for VR is DLC. I think 100,000 copies. The thing is, what happens is 100,000 people get given a copy. And then what happens is a whole bunch of people start doing trading card stuff. But like, holy shit, what? But I am planning on doing a VR DLC, maybe. I'm considering doing a DLC without the publisher for that one, going Amputee VR edition. That's £1 off if you buy the one. Yeah, it's crazy. I've had this, I couldn't even recompile it right now. It's so weird. Like I said, this is why I want to be in charge of my next games. So Todd and I think we're kind of decided we're not using a publisher next time because the publishers seem desperate to give the shit away. Like, yeah, see, Ivan, it's giving it away is cool. So if we have 100,000 people all get the new DLC available for your game share, and they each pay £1 for the VR upgrade, that's good money. But so this is why all my future games, I'm not even going to consider bundle stuff without DLC. That's going to be really, really, really critical. Oh, wait, workflow excavators. Well, I've actually got to check out the Des other games. Workflow excavator, 1 lightweight machine housing. Tin plates. Always tin plates. But that's well, Thomas, you're quite right. Well, you say that, but they want to make money. They're not doing it for the hell of it. They're doing it because they want more money in. But that's just a lot of copies. Now, Fortresscraft again. If Fortresscraft took like 2 hours to complete and had loads of yeah, sure. But like Amputee is one of the best. I'll respond with a question because Steam Heroes sells about no copies whatsoever. Just, fine, I'm resigned to that one, sure. But that also has trading cards. I'm like, well, how about this one? Because Amputee is shockingly, like, quite a good seller. I might not think it, but it actually sells quite a lot of copies. Because it's a fun YouTube game. That doesn't sell for a lot of money. That's not the same thing as selling a lot of copies, sadly. I think 2014, I think it's 2014, Fortresscraft, Amputee made more money than Fortresscraft. How big is this frickin' mountain? Right. Actually, no, we'll bring you this way a little bit. Yeah, as I said, I can't currently recompile Amputee. If I was going to recompile Amputee, it would be to add in VR DLC. Currently, it doesn't look like it's possible to cross-compile VR and Vive and Oculus. I've had a look. I'm beginning to think I might need to upgrade my coal network a bit. Do more phosphorescent plants. I own Project Games, yes. Project Games is my company, which I've had to fight very hard to keep. So the funniest thing is, Fortresscraft has the PC Race card, which is, that one's gone for a load of money before. I'm surprised that Steam Heroes had it. I guess it's quite rare. But anyway, I've asked the publisher, because if they're actually purely based on the trading cards thing, then they should hopefully go, oh yes, of course, that one's fine. If it's actually, because Amputee's quite a good game, then I'm going to be like, yeah. Let's have a look. I'll tell you what, let's look at the imbued coal in just a second. Before I do that, let me get the... I'm tired of running slowly across the snow. Running slowly across the snow. Tra-la-la-la-la. Tra-la-la-la. Tra-la-la-la-la. There we go. Yes, because I'm an idiot. I've done that like 3 times today, for heaven's sake. Well, I need to have 100 coal backed up. But yeah, it looks like my base has now got to the point where I have to rely on enriched coal to keep the power requirements up. So that's fine. I don't remember, weirdo. I think it's actually, literally, that research. I think it's that straightforward. I think it is the Frozen Factory research. but I believe it might count as a tier 4. Uh-oh. I didn't really want to do that, particularly. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, we make fuck all out of the trading cards. That's the thing. Like, I can check, but it's something like $17 of Ultrascraft. It's just not an appreciable amount of cash. Now, one of the interesting things I'm not feeling. I'm quite enjoying this. I'm not feeling any particular. Why are you being staring at me, cat? I'm not feeling any particular pressure to move on. I wonder if that is actually a flaw with the game. Like, there is something to be said for, yeah, take the game at your own pace. There's also something to be said for being driven and being pushed. To really sort out a macerator too. So Reverkin, the PC race emoticon has sold in the past for a lot of money, many dollars. Because I'm occasionally quite good at surfing the meme currents. Oh, that's a good point. Do we have any? Right, so somewhere around here, we have slimes. That's why I've just hooked up more power. That is why I'm just hooked up this laser. And that's not a good enough laser, but I can't possibly sort that out. Yeah, true, Thomas, but I don't need it. Oh, yeah. I haven't actually checked to see how big this is. 600,000, that should be okay. So yeah, also excavator. That's what we were doing, wasn't it? Also excavator. Yes, now I remember. It all comes flooding back to me. Shall I remind myself? Let's do that. And I needed tin plates. See, now it all comes back. No, Spartak, you can't. Now, shall we see if it was a rhetorical question? But it was. Oh, go on then. Yes, of course you can ask a question. It's only when I'm kind of busy debugging stuff that I can't really think about other things. But today is not that day. Today is a day of playing through, just make sure everything feels as good as I can make it. Go for it. He hasn't messaged me either, Hitsuo, so we'll see how it goes with him, I guess. I'm not sure I really like the dyed marble very much, by the way. I'm just not that taken with it. I mean, I guess you can. It's probably got some use. Quite good by press. Did they? Oh. Spartak. I'm not sure I got. You mean like that? Because quite happy with that. Unless I've missed something about your question. Ow. Now here's the question. Here's the question. No, that's... What is that? That is my tin. So I suspect that's not a brilliant place to put my theoretical cargo lift. So let's... Yeah, I'm not sure I like that one. That's, I think, not as much as... I think I like this one better. I think. It looks more industrially. Now, how if I come up here? How does that get us? A bit better, but that's still not quite where I want to be. Matte paste. No, Spartak, it's fun. I don't know. I've never seen CMZ's Avatar, so I don't really know what they did. We've gone through 3 iterations of Avatar, and they're actually quite nice now. I quite like the ones we've got. I'm not unhappy with them in any way, shape, or form. I've also spent quite a lot of money getting them textured with all the skins. So just a reminder, by the way, yeah, just for those of you, if there are any, probably not. Wow, this game should be free, everything should be free, right? Those skins were not free. Those skins cost money. They require time, they require money. I'd love to give everything away for free. Unfortunately, I live in the real world. Also, I'm a failure at lighting up lasers. So it's unlikely at this point, having spent a significant portion of monies on the on them, that I will be throwing them all away. However, that'd be the sort of thing that'd be quite good for a mod, really. yes, I need to do some patron stuff. So we've lost a lot of patrons now the Frozen Factory's out, which doesn't really surprise me because there are, obviously, for all the nice people, there are also a whole bunch of people who are only here to get the free shit. Yeah, that's okay. So I will start to add in the Frozen Factory. The Adventure Pack stuff will start to come in as of Monday, probably. So the first thing you're going to see is the critters. Now, I guess I can stop talking about this now. So the critters, they're not really much more than, I'll say Pokemon, but imagine Pokemon designed by someone who's never played Pokemon. That's me, by the way. So there's going to be 100 critters, and you have to collect them all. Critters spawn in a given location. So I'll give you an example. But, and I will say this now, I will say two things. One, I am never going to tell you how they work. Ever. You watch the forum, you might understand them. I will not going to tell you. I am going to ask people nicely not to mind the code. There's even a comment in the code, readable by debugger, saying, please don't tell people how these work. So an example would be that a critter, specific critter, we'll call it the magma orb. It can only spawn in the magma caverns, and it can only spawn on top of a conveyor. Example. So there are 100 of them, and they will spawn under specific circumstances, which I haven't written yet. So specifically, I'll give you one. I will probably end up giving people some of the things, but I'll give you one of them. There are some monsters that can critters that can only spawn near hive minds and overminds. Mummy is one of them. So if you need a mummy in your hotbar thing, that's how you do it. Yeah, I don't mind if you do that, but I mind if people then go posting a complete breakdown of how to find them all on the forum based on data mining. That is likely to cause only one thing. I'll just change the code and delete the post. I don't mind if somebody works it out. Lots of discussions back and forwards. It might be that I need to break out an obfuscation system for those. It's very possible, very likely. But that would probably kind of negate the point is that it should be rather fun. Everyone will get the critters as of patch 14, patch 15, but only people with the Adventures Pack will get the Pokeball, whatever the thing you actually catch them with, the block scanner. I will probably be having a chat with Nick about obfuscating it. Holy shit, there's 50 of you. Hello, 50 people. 50 people? 50? Hello, Twitch people. I apologise. I apologise. Sorry. So if you're in Twitch, right, I actually don't pay attention to Twitch because it's awful. So come watch me in Twitter. No, that'd be silly. Come watch me on YouTube. It's much more awesome. That's okay. So questions from Twitch. Robot arms are just forget the robot arms. Pretend they don't exist. Move on. Okay. I will replace them with cooler robot arms in the future. I promise. They're awful. I've kind of shunted them to far end game. They are completely rubbish. Mark here, no, you don't need to buy Frozen Factory if you're a patron. It would be nice if you did, but you don't have to. Basic smelters are now better than they were yesterday. Yes, you could start up a Fortress Craft Reddit, but I'm going on the basis, right, that people aren't assholes. That's hopefully not. Getting people arguing about how things spawn is a good idea. Arm Star Army. The Pokeball, let's not call it a Pokeball, we'll come up with a name for it. The Critter Sphere. that will be an item you get for free to craft whatever in the Adventures pack. So that'll be one of the things you get. It might be again that you just craft these. They just cost snow. It might be that you actually, because I think Pokemon has different. Like you see legendary Pokemon, but you can't get them except with the Master Ball. This is only from Pokemon Go, by the way. I've never played any of the Pokemon. I've just looked at Pokemon Go a bit. So, but I don't want to know. I don't want to know. So I'm assuming though that you've got things. Will it be used for anything? No, it'll just be fun. It'll just be a fun little distraction, something you can mess around with and do and play as you go along. That's it. Simple as that. What have I got? No. Did I mess this up? Yes, I did. Oh, what a pillock I am. That would explain something. Okay, right. Yeah, I'm honest, totally. But remember, in the Adventures Pack, right, the Adventures Pack will consist of 8 things. I am giving myself 8 weeks to write them. Okay? If something takes less than a week, something else takes longer. The idea is, I'll say a $5 bit of DLC, it contains 8, at least 8, fun things. All ore mode, hopefully, Sky Islands, hopefully, critters, hopefully, hardcore inventory mode, hardcore gravity mode. So in hardcore gravity, if you've got something like this torch, and you delete that, that will fall. Hardcore ceilings mode, which was described to me, and it's fascinating. So in hardcore ceilings mode, this would collapse. This would literally collapse. That would be rather cool. Oh no, arms, no, I'm not complaining. No, it's I am happy to continue to give people stuff for free. I'm hoping that people get rather burned by Starbound as well, because Starbound had just come out of early access and gone, yeah, that's pretty much it. I still get people going, oh, the game's not finished. I'm like, no, it will never be. I don't want this game to ever be finished, but I do need to be able to afford to run it. Now, if I started work on Monday on the next expansion pack, I would have one definite problem. The definite problem would be, no one needs it. No one's completed Tier 4. Why the fuck would you need a Tier 5? That's at least one issue. First issue. So, but the critters, you'll get the critters from day one. The critters will appear immediately. So what I will initially do, only patrons will see the critters. You can't catch them. I've only got 2 models. I need to obtain 100 models, hook them up, and write code probability for 100 of these. Well, Thomas, I'm a huge fan of Terraria. Huge fan. I love Terraria, and Starbound really rather fucked up everything I liked about Terraria. We're out, okay. Are we done? Yes. No. So, Reverkin, it depends. If it's a mutator, you'll need to start a new world. Most of the mutators do not make any sense. Critters will probably just start turning up in people's worlds. I suspect I will probably put in a machine to make them disappear if you are just a whiny son of a bitch and you're like, oh, I don't want to know things are in the game if I'm not going to build them. Because I can already see those complaints. I know they're coming. I'm wondering, given how low that is, I wonder if I should actually run the laser down and sort of up and excavate from a lot lower down. Can't hurt, I suppose. So where are we at? 80. So if we go down to... How far away is that? 20. So if we go down another 40 metres to about 120-ish. Well, yeah, I mean, weirdo. I think that Andrew... Oh no, I forgot the other guy's name. I think they worked really well together. And I think just having one of them did this so well. Don't forget, they haven't done Terraria in ages. 505 Games are now in control of Terraria, not the original guys. So don't think that they are actually particularly as involved as they were. They're both very, very rich. Terraria made a lot of money and is sold on a lot of platforms. So they lack the commercial pressure. Yeah. Thomas, just get good, alright? Yes, so you want me to copy the sneaking feature from Minecraft. I know. I was hoping to see some slimes. Oh, what? Rails? Oh, so when you say rails, you mean items your character can't walk up, but you can jump up. Tell you what, let's put my waypoint down. Oh shit, it's power. Bollocks. Oh, actually, that might actually just about be fine. It seems to be a lot further than it. No, knew that. No, it is. Yeah, that's quite a good idea. I like that. But I think I need to worry about just have to bring in a new player base. Like critters, that sort of thing, as opposed to fiddly little things. No one is going to go, look, sorry mate, I would play this game, but I really want to build some safety railings. That's not a thing that will happen. No, I'm going to stick playing with this game because I've only got 25 of my 50 critters, or my 25 of my 100 critters. That I can see being something people stick with. Hell, I think I played Warcraft just because I wanted more mounts, for fuck's sake. Sadly, that would actually be quite a tricky thing to get into a mod, because that involves messing around with collision code. Mods are really geared around machines rather than fundamental gameplay alterations. That's a really core change, you see. And whilst we can have core changes... Oh, well, Environment, that's easy in that case. I'll tell you what. I'll make a note. Okay. Instancing stancing. Use a new railing system as testbed. Right. I still think I'm going to have to disagree with Steve's problems about the thing. I've run this off a level 1 laser. It's really not taken very long. Okay, we're going to wait for the temperature to start dropping. Okay, that way, but none this way. Sad times. So Dazzly, I'm a bit busy grappling, but I'm sure I just saw the J word out of the corner of my eye. Did I see the J word? I did see the J word. We don't like the J word in this channel, do we? Oh, why do we not like the J word? We don't like the J word. The J word trivialises tasks. We also don't like the word simply or basically or other things like that. And the answer to your question is no. My God, you should... If you program, seriously, take a look at the collision system. It's so complicated. I promise you, there is no just about it. Unfortunately, Alvanis, that would probably mean I would have to start with encrypting the save files. I think it would be quite easy there to have a block you can't step onto. I think that would be a definite possibility. Oh man, right, research again. And now there were some drop pods, but I didn't bother getting them. Yes, I am British. Yeah, I know that, Dazzy, but the answer is a very straightforward no. I'm not joking when I say the collision system is complicated. Really? No drop pods? Ah, humbug. Yeah, I think just simply having things you can't. It depends why you want them. If you want them so you can build stuff just off the end, then you've already got that. Just squint sideways slightly. Like you can already build stuff there. If you want them to stop you falling into things accidentally, then railings are perfect. Still no containers. Should have paid attention, shouldn't I? I was about to say I should go at night, then I realised, of course, eternal day. I think I've messed the ambient occlusion up, so we're seeing some glow there that we shouldn't be. Yeah, Arvanis, once we get instance rendering, that should be fine. I'm still trying to get a fucking response out of Unity. I've done a couple of instance rendering test beds, and they don't work. Like, it will instance if it feels like it. I'm like, okay, well, what's the rule? They're like, oh, there are lots of reasons why it might not work. I'm like, right, well, you need to see the list. You either need to start the most common one, or list them all, or you need to have it so I can see them. Advanced. Oh, wow. Well, boys and girls, no prizes for guessing what I'm doing next. No, bugger. What I'm doing next is doing some more research. So, don't know, Rebecca. I wasn't planning on anything like that. I will say that, I mean, we'll take the example. We'll take the canonical example. One of the critters will only spawn in the magma caverns, and it'll only spawn on conveyors. Example. I haven't actually written this yet. Where am I going? Down. That's one of the examples I've been having. What you're suggesting is an interesting, if slightly evil idea. Now that does mean, Reverkin, your suggestion does require you to buy the DLC to catch. Actually, no, you got to buy the DLC to catch any of them, don't you? So that's not too bad. I'll be moving to the Unity 5.4 beta. No, I won't, actually. Not beta. Hitsuya, that doesn't mean that you don't just join. The Sky Island mode I'm looking at as being a 4 or 5 hour gameplay mode. The idea is that all of the resources are in the game, all of the copper, etc, 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 but you just work down to top, up to, as opposed to well, to be honest, the whole thing would just be different. I mean, I didn't really activate it. So you would end up just sort of playing through to as sort of an afternoon's work. That's kind of my thought, rather than something like unbelievably. Oh, hang on, no, not air. I'm going down to 400. My next goal will be to run a laser transmitter down to here. Now. We're not going to... I will be canvassing for suggestions. Don't worry. Let's not jump the gun, though. Hey, sand makes a nice slope, doesn't it? Now, this is what I mean. Okay, somebody wants an idea for a mod. Here it is. Here's the idea for the mod, right? It's a machine, and all it does, right, is it takes in a storage hopper above it, and it takes in, well, say any resource. You can decide on that part. And then what it does, right, is it spits out sand. That's it. That's all it does. It spits out sand underneath it. Stick it high up. You see what happens. That's a fun mod. No offense to all the people who've sort of done, I'd say, useful mods. It's not always what you want in a mod. You'll end up with staircases and all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff. I will be also very limited. Now, if I were to get all the art for these critters done from scratch, you are looking at, 20,000, 50,000, a lot of money, a whole bunch of money. By the way, Vectical, if you're still there, can you bung me an email? Just chuck me an email off stream. I'm sure you know my email. Just drop me a line. Charles. If sand's causing you lag, as in frame rate drop, then you're experiencing an issue I've never seen before. Do you get frame rate drop, Daz? Because that should not happen. Oh, wait, how did I get in here? There, that's how I got in. This, by the way, this is why you do this. Well, hardcore gravity mode will probably make these caves fall. I did have some notes on this, so hardcore gravity mode will mean that certain types, you won't be able to build rock, probably. Rock will have infinite strength. I did have some notes, I can't remember what I decided. Fluid tick errors got nothing to do with lag. I don't slow anything down. You'll notice no fluid tick errors. I'm on bleeding edge. Fluid tick errors were fixed up, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. They were never really an error, by the way. Just djarkus@gmail.com, Vectical. The critters won't do anything. The critters will spawn, appear for a period of time related to their type, and then disappear. That's it. Well, as I said, I've got a week on these. Now, I think a week to get 100 critters in is going to be challenging. Yeah, well, Hitsu, if I don't, you see, what means the first thing that will happen is you'll get completely like all the caves in the world will collapse. Huh? Oh, of course, this is the old. Okay. So what I specifically wanted there was some lenses. Oh, I have some research now. and I'll need a refiner, and that. Now I think I am going to. No, I need one more pot. I think I am going to skip refinery until I've got solar. Enjoy Psygraph. I miss being in the industry sometimes. What was I making? Lenses. What's the best lens I can make? That. Ooh, 50. If it'll help. It will help. So, I mean, so what it be, when we're doing the hardcore gravity, I will implement the base system and then we'll play with it. This is where the patrons will get early access to it, so we can actually get some feedback from them about it. Be interesting to see whether or not the critters mode is fun, but I said I'm specifically not putting in progression. Okay, specifically not. I'm letting people catch up to the end of tier 4. It may even be that the Toxic Factory happens at the same time as the Kobolds. You can actually choose where to go. I haven't made decisions yet. Lots of things. But I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be good fun. The critters are cool when they appear like, hello. But then when you've got like 40 or 50 of them that you found randomly, you're like, well, where does number 71 spawn? Again, Todd will need to come up with some interface for this. You know, some sort of sheet for collecting them all of that stuff. Lots of work to do, but should be good fun. And it'll also, something Steve and I were talking about yesterday, give a good reason to explore the world. So you'll have the easy ones that will just spawn, you know, one can only spawn on your CPH. Or something, I don't know. Shall I continue to run the lasers down like I said I would? Let's do that while am I waiting for anything? I'm kind of not waiting on anything. Everything's going really fast. I need to get some more research points. Well, I don't know about that, Reverkin, but the graphics will be in there. They're just going to be spawnable objects, right? So if you want to spawn them and do things with them, that option is there. That is another part of it. So I have mentioned a few games in the past. Reassembly is one of them. Great game, love it. It's all about the mods now. I don't care. But I know that a lot of people do care about mods. So it will be a... Think of it as a selection of 100 graphics for mod users, and I'm nice enough, because I'm lovely about this, I'm nice enough to allow you, I'm nice enough to pay for it with the Patreon sales. Because I am going to have to pay for some of these. I already have paid for them. But they are going to be cutesy, cutesy little characters. They're not going to be dark and grungy. They will be quote-unquote mobile phone graphics. Low poly, cheerful, kind of cool. If we end up having complex mechanics, well, we might do. We might. We will see. So, for instance, I know that certainly in early Pokemon, I think Pokemon Go, but you had like different types of balls, so different Pokemons can only be caught by different types of balls. Things like that. Do we have that? I don't know. Well, Alvanis, that begs the question whether or not the critters are permanent across your account, or are they per playthrough? Oh, I found it. This is the right place. Yeah, there's my... and there, in fact, is my hole. That's what your mum said. So Hitsua, what are Master Balls? I thought Master Balls were that. I don't really know. Like I said, I'm not interested in copying Pokemon. I just like the idea of there being 100 unique, cool things in the world that spawn on rules that I can add. And oh, you're joking me. Whoa! Oh no, okay, that's not too bad. Wait, unknown block detected? Did I not scan that? That's a frickin' Orvane. Okay. Hitsu is a nerd. Hitsu is a nerd. Yeah, so I haven't decided on any mechanics. Okay, that's just been no decision whatsoever on any sort of mechanics at all. It's just purely been, let's have 100 things in the world and you've got to catch them somehow. Where's the other laser? Well, I'm a latecomer to this particular party. I did leave a laser around somewhere, didn't I? There it is. So how far away is that? 15 metres. So we're going to go another 40 metres down to about 300. And then we're going to arrange a power station. Did I bring the auto excavator with me? Yes. So. Power. Auto excavator. Just going to leave it here. It can deal with stuff. I'll come back. Francois, I will be looking at the Linux dedicated server as part of the next patch cycle. Like very specifically, I have been asked by a hosting company, can you please look at that? And I'm like, yes, it's so. I'm not going to promise you like a glitzy and glorious Linux thing. Yeah, it's going to be what I don't do Linux. I don't know much about Linux, but it should work. No, Zaz. It will be a pointless little mini game, a total waste of time. Dev should have spent his time implementing, fixing, and then you will insert some trivial nonsense in there. Dev should have spent his time fixing the running diagonally into a block collision stuff. And my response would be like, yeah, because that would sell more copies, wouldn't it? Yeah. Francois, Steam's not very good at this sort of thing. Excuse me. Why? I don't know. Why didn't you just download the Windows? Wow, this suit battery does not make the game easy. Ooh, Arvanis, that's an interesting... it depends whether or not... It depends on the scope. So, are we talking about a game mode that is... Pick up a plate for the afternoon dinner, or are you talking about a game mode that is a serious amount of investment? Now, I know what I would prefer, but I played a lot of Warcraft. I logged on to Warcraft on Christmas Day from a mobile phone just to get my frickin' rewards. So, I am acutely aware of what a drive that can be. They're actually getting power. Amazing. Did I bring a workflow thing? No. Should I? Yes, I should. Don't know, Wolfie. I mean, Francois. The server files, they're nothing special. They're just the normal ones. They are literally the normal files. They're just uploaded in such a way that you don't need a Steam account to download them. Should Rot teleport it down with me? Why is that lit up? Oh. Now, before I go anywhere, let's make sure I can get back. Stone. Oh, sugar light, I think. Steam Command, Steam CMD, I think it's called. See, this is what I'm tempted, if I could, just to build a massive bomb here and just be done with it. Oh look, it's the world's smallest plane. Oh my god, it literally is. There's the third bomb. Oh, I know what this is. Rebecca, I think you can log in anonymously. I'm at least slightly sure of that. I would also like, on the subject of critters, I would also like to think that the last thing that I add to the game is not a Pokemon style thing. I'd like to think that we can add more stuff than just awesome, plenty of power. I really wish I brought a workflow excavator down with me. actually beginning to run out of power though. Do I have any boosters on me? Yeah, we're working, but that shouldn't apply to the. You can do an anonymous login, and because it doesn't have any restrictions on it, it should just work. I'm at least a little bit sure of that. Yes, Jim, mods are working. We've had mods for fucking ages now. Ta-da! There are 22 mods for the game right now. Some of them have logos. Some of them don't. None of them are my amazing sand mod. So Nick still has to do the achievements of the mods. I look forward to that because I'm going to make a mod and upload it, and I'm going to do the machine I said. I can't get the game to read them. If you're trying to install workshop mods, then I suggest you read the documentation. But you should read the documentation. Did you read the documentation? Did you not? The patch that makes it live for everyone. The patch that makes it live for everyone goes live in 24 hours, maybe. Yes, something I have said to people, it's just making it easier, does not always mean making it good. The game has grind and challenge and difficulty. And taking that away means it just ends up being, I'm going to be dying. Never. Taking that away means it becomes unsatisfying. Yes, they do, Jim. I'm going to ask the obvious question. Are you on the Bleeding Edge build? When you say cheaty, how do you mean? Assume for a moment I've not run any mods yet, because I haven't. Like, what do they do? I have genuinely no idea. Basic mass storage output. Teleporter, yes. I suppose it's pointless, but yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, I mean, as long as they're priced accordingly, that what shouldn't be cheating. It's when people make mods, and they do, and they are super ultra fast and wonderful and amazing. That's not balanced. It's just breaking it. Jim Nitrous, if you're not on Bleeding Edge, then you'll need to wait till tomorrow before you get access to the mods. They are not currently public for everyone. Well, they are public for everyone, but you need to opt in. Okay. Mark 1 power boosters, servo motors. Did I set up a system? No. What a big fail I am. So, we're going to set up an injection system. So here, add only. That means that this thing will fill this up first and then move on. So, we're going to want a bunch of gears. Can't really have too many. Can't remember what any of the rest of the stuff was because I have the memory of a thing that forgets stuff. And we're going to want some servos. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to spend a little bit of time setting up mass storage. 26. I'm probably only here for about 3/4 of an hour more. This playthrough has been very fast. I could have done a bit better. think the basics now to change will make a difference. But that means I will never have to worry about ever having enough copper wire ever again. So I guess it would be best if I put that in, maybe back here. Maybe in this area that I've hollowed out. Maybe that's, yeah, Thomas, that kind of just sounds like the lab. Yeah, I think that they are supposed to stop spawning quite so often after a while, but I'm not sure I've got that quite right. So apologies. Okay, so master storage input copper wires, master storage output copper wires. Still thoroughly enjoying this game. Absolutely. No major complaints. This game mode, I think, does do what it says in the tin now. I'm not sure it will sustain it all the way through. What's he? What? Per minute? Per hour? Per second? Worst case per second? Best case per second? Oops. Between 0 and about 750k a second. Hello, cat. Yay. Why the fuck do you care about packets per second? How big's a packet? But worst case scenario, about 700k a second. If you teleport to a new area, there will be approximately 80 megabytes to send the player. But if you're standing still in the middle of nowhere, then it's nothing. No, Wudsy. If you've got half of that, it just means it takes twice as long to arrive. It doesn't mean that it doesn't arrive, it just means it takes longer. Probably alloys. Prophet, are you on Bleeding Edge or Mainline, by the way? I have changed the way they work. I have changed their drop rates and all sorts. If you've completed the game, it should probably stop. So I apologise for that. Surprised they drop less the more the longer you've been playing. So I'm quite surprised after almost any time at all, to be quite honest, that there's any left. They're not supposed to be like constant and forever. They're just supposed to be a nice sort of early to mid game boost. So I'm bit surprised. Not calling you a liar, just thought I fixed it. Sorry, Woodsy, you're hosting a non-dedicated server. You DOS yourself. From what? The research, the orbital strike shouldn't hit anything. Like, the only thing the orbital strike should hit should be like dirt and stuff. Okay, so you're in a multiplayer game with a friend. Right, with you so far. And you've pressed Control F1 to increase the input as high as it will go. With you so far. And then you're talking about denial of service, which means you can't get to websites. What? Like, if you build a server monitor, you can see whether the server is busy or asleep or what. But you said denial of service to you. DOS, denial of service. What service? What service do you no longer have access to? I mean, the simple question, the answer is, if you're having a massive issue, don't choose that setting. There we go. But... Right, what the fuck is a DOS? You can't just say it does a DOS. You can't... Denial of service. What service are you being denied access to? It using up all of your upload is not a problem. Are you saying that you've got voice chat? The voice chat suffers? Here's the solution. Don't press Control F1. Sorry if that's too obvious. Try Control F2. You can't DOS the server. Like, if someone sends me, right, 1,000,000 megabytes per second to my computer, and I'm not using it, and I'm playing solitaire, I don't know I'm being DOSed. So I'm really confused when you're saying this, because I'm like, well, what is it specifically that you're not no, John? Really? Is it loud? It's about half the volume of the grappling hook. I think parts of the Surface theme are quite loud. I'm actually planning on redoing the Surface theme because I have like a day theme and a night theme and a battle theme. Oh god. We're actually in a better motor. Wow. Wait, are we out of power? No. Yeah, John, it shouldn't be. I mean, if you press Control M twice, like I just did there, it will restart the music, and first it's quiet. I think some of the Surface theme is a fraction loud, yes. Wait, I know the name of Nick Meadows, but I can't remember who it is. just need more power. Just need more power. Aha! Thought I knew the name. We're not getting enough coal through. Yes. Just. Right, so I'm going to be gone in half hour or so. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. But that's kind of my ballpark window. So I've got a bunch of things. So what I'm going to be doing is I'll be heading out of the house. So try and message me. I won't respond. I fundamentally don't really like you. Which is fair. When I get back, I will be fixing up the little issues. Hopefully Todd has done the stuff on his list, missing icons, etc. I will then push up a 64-bit Windows release candidate, not the same as a staging, but just a release candidate. We'll then see how that goes. So tonight's build will be a release build, as in no errors guaranteed, except really bad ones, but hopefully no errors. And it will also be nice and fast. Oh man, gotta go through that. Anyway. Oh! I'm going to watch that back on stream. Those of you who missed that, that was good. That was... Notice my frame rate's much lower in that than it is in game. Watch this pure, beautiful skill. Watch this, watch. Because I jumped, and I couldn't work out where to go. And I'm like, okay, there's my thing. Okay, cool. So grapple down, shush. Yeah, that's cool. But then what I didn't realise, you see on this bit, I noticed the auto excavator coming up here. I was like, okay. Well, I know there's someone to grapple onto. I thought, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. But what happened? Yeah, there's only about 4 movie watch here. So I've already grappled by this point. Let's put it on like super slow. I think I've already grappled. So it's clicked at the top, and I've watched it. I was about 4 meters from the bottom of that. That was a pro fucking grapple. Catch them all. Well, it's fairly sunny, and there is an American style barbecue pulled pork brisket place here, so I will be going there on my motorbike, trying not to kill myself very hard. Well, what would happen? Yes, if I kept on it, you just see it loop. You just see like a loop the length of the stream. No, I'm not doing that. So, yeah, John Nagsum, I am planning on redoing the Surface music. That is, I didn't make it work for X-Factor. God damn it! I am planning very specifically on redoing the Surface music. Yes. See if I can find a picture. Ah, that's the one. Yeah, I think it'll be. I think it will be fine. I think it will be okay. I think I'm not going to have a problem tonight. I am so hungry as well. Like all I've had today is handful of cranberries and a cereal bar. My body is ready. Now, ironically, one thing that will make that message go away is putting down another ore extractor. I'm afraid, Arvanis, that you're... in fact, you're American, you don't really do definitions very well, as it's showing a bit. I want to run that up, but if I do that, if I move over here a bit, can I actually get another ore? That would be nice. I think we can't. Yeah, let's see how far away that actually is. This is single player Prophet. Before the last patch went out, about 2 weeks, I did nothing but multiplayer. And to be quite frank, I can't tell the difference. I just, really, really can't tell the difference. There are a few little bits and bobs that are a bit different, but pretty much you just can't tell. Next month is all about the multiplayer. I'm glad I put a big battery down here now. So, one thing I have asked Nick to do, by the way, which he just said, oops, I forgot. Now, this is quite funny, because you get an achievement for uploading a mod, and you get an achievement for downloading a mod, right? But if you download the mod, that's the last achievement you're going to get that run. Obviously. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, but, Raverican, it's not very different, is it? It's a bit different, sure. But it's not as if it's, like, bonkers laggy. I mean, I can tell, obviously, you've got distance-related issues and things, but it's pretty good. Should be better next month too. I might go silent, but my cleaning lady's doing the cleaning, so if I go quiet, that's why. That's a proper sized gold thing. It's an awful lot cheaper for the company to get a cleaner than it is for me to spend a couple of hours a week cleaning. I'm quite expensive. Okay, so what? What do you mean? Sorry, pop that. I kind of read that. It's can I have the block to do loads of different things, but why? I mean, the answer is always yes, you can, but why? Yeah, so I've got just about half an hour left, and then I'll be going the other way. I'll be feeding you soon, sweetie. It's just gone 6. Why can't you be more like your brother? I love using that phrase. I did have to laugh at someone saying, "Oh, now you've changed the falling. I'll miss swinging around." Like what? All I did was I just changed the terminal velocity's gone up. Like if you were hitting terminal velocity anyway, you were being a cheeky bastard. No. So. You mean a matter mover that transmits power to its target and has a storage capacity greater than 1? I mean, the answer is no, but that makes for a great model. Well, the answer is not today, obviously. But yes, it's not a bad idea. I'm trying to avoid something a lot of people want. People are going, cool, can you do a machine that does A and B and C? I'm like, well, why don't you just be machines A, B and C? I'll be neater. I'm like, but I'm not progressing the game that the status we're at just by making you have being able to make slightly neater bases. New machines obviously do better at selling the game and doing interesting things. So I've generally been avoiding doing too much like that. Two, 3, 4, 5. Make the master at 5 wide. So the first thing we're going to have on our mouse storage is first thing I'm going to have on our mouse storage is tin plates, because we can never have too many tin plates. I still need to get tin plates in here. Tin bars. I'll also, while we're there. Well, I think I have reduced people's enthusiasm for elevating in quite a good way. I don't want people to elevate. I think it's cheap. It means you don't appreciate the world that you've built. It means you don't notice problems. But because of the nature of the people who elevate, they're not going to be the sort of person who's actually going to complain about falling faster. They'll be like, oh, just make you feel faster. Oh, it's too fast now. You want to make you feel slower? Yes. Have you thought about what you're saying? No. So I think it was a good change. So I think it's improved the issue that I've had. I can't remember how fast terminal velocity is in real life. Oh, it's actually quite a lot faster in real life. Oh, right. Face down. Oh, belly to... Yes, it's a bit faster than reality now, but it's like it's a thin atmosphere. Okay. It's still possible, though. It just means you have to slow yourself down on the way, as opposed to do the landing at full speed and grapple at the last moment thing. Now that's okay, because what I've done is, you see, without you realising it, I've made it less attractive. It's like with working first thing in the morning. I'm liking the auto build. Wait, oh man, I'm out. Well, I mean, if you're insistent on elevating, your best bet is to slow your fall down before you hit terminal velocity. Literally, that's all I did. I didn't change any other parameters. All I've done is I made it so you fall faster. You don't accelerate any faster, you just fall faster. Now let's stick with that. So this will be our leftmost one. Yep, that is going to get in the way. That's okay, I think. That's meowing again. However, I can never underestimate alcohol. Okay, so things you always need. Plates. Nearly always, you need tin plates. So we're going to make just a tin plate machine. That's all this run is going to be, is a tin plate machine. So I will always have 100 tin plates, no matter what. Now I made some mistakes from our storage last time. This was not one of them. Highly recommend you do the same. And as you can see, it's a slightly blue colour, and that's the colour of tin. Okay, so... another work for excavator. Is that awesome? Okay. It's interesting because if I was automatically crafting servo gears, I'd have like 1,000. But when it's like servo motors, but when it's like for me to put down, I go, I'll just have one. Maybe I'll get mainline. Yes. Mainline. Well, there already is a sort of a semi-mainline non-dev build. I'm not sure if you were aware of it. So I already made a non-dev build earlier. I'm just going to temporarily turn that off, by the way. And what I expect I will be doing, in fact I can do now, so this isn't the most efficient way of doing it. Do I want to do this yet? Not. But do that, that's just going to fill up. So what I'll do is I'll pop that in there. So that will fill up after a while. And then I changed my mind because I've just seen all the gold's coming through. So let's not do that. Let's just do that. And then we're just going to get all the gold ourselves first. I do have quite a lot of gold. Yes, it is nice. Release builds are nice. So what I guess I'll do is I will come back to this. Well, I probably won't come back to this. I wanted to sort of see how far I got in 8 hours on this one. Not as far as I would have liked. Now, for those of you who've been here all day, what would have sped this up? Now, I think the basic smelter change was a good one. So the basic smelter change would definitely have sped up my next playthrough. Other than that, have I really been waiting for much? I could have played more optimally. I could have played more things. Narrows? Yeah, sure, press F11. Is there a game change that I could have made that would have sped that up? I'm not sure there is. I think I'm the limiting factor. Me getting distracted by things more than anything else. Yeah, I'm talking about in the last 8 hours. Like, do you guys feel that the limiting factor was me, or was at any point was I waiting for something that perhaps I could have sped up? I think maybe I should make PTGs make a bit more power on this mode. As oh my god, there you little fuckers are. It's not called scrub mode, it's called wrapping mode as well. But if it's me, that's fine. Balance complete. Game mode done. I think the basic smelter change is going to make a significant difference full stop to the early game, and I'm not sad about that. But this is the height they need to be at up here. Well, I think that what the offset to the smelter's inefficiency is, well, normal smelters and better drill heads. All it was, I had more. I had more English. I had more ore than I could possibly spend. I just couldn't spend that much ore under any circumstances. Oh, do they not appear in the HoloLens? Well, that's clear, isn't it? Oh, okay. It looks like I'm most of the way there. Oh, that's, I will think about it. Chops, are you Hula Gremlin, by the way, or am I just misunderstanding? Well, yeah, but Arvanis, I couldn't really make any more smelters, and I was getting to the point where I felt that as a casual player, I had enough, or more than enough. Like, I'd already gone on 2 runs for basic for organic rock. I kind of felt that once I had 2 on tin and 2 on copper, at that point I probably shouldn't be asking an experienced player to make many more than that. Certainly not a casual mode player. So remember, casual mode is the recommended and default mode. That is the mode I expect and want people to play on. There is harder modes that is more awesome, but like when I play Factorio, and I have played Factorio, I just crank it to scrub mode. Yeah, maximum of that, huge this, minimum of that. Yeah, but Thomas, having more ore wouldn't have helped me. My limit was 100% smelting. And that's the thing, I was looking at my base going, without a lot of work that we'll say scrub players, because it bit me, but you know what I mean. Casual mode players are not going to appreciate that level of work. Oh yes, I was going to replace these with faster ones. And in doing so, I don't have any at all. Good job, go me. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'll come back to this tomorrow. As I said, I'm still waiting to hear back about the status of the other game, whether or not I'm still contractually linked on that one, or whether or not he doesn't care, or if he's like, no, don't show it off, not yet, not that it's ready. So I'm just waiting for a response on that. Oh. Out of power? Oh. Gosh. Wait, really? How are you out of power? Apart from sheer unbelievable incompetence somewhere along the line. Well, that's not true. Well, okay, yes, he'll burn thousands out of a vein, but that's okay. Wait, Victor, what achievement do you think you should have got for that? Oh, that's why. There isn't an achievement for killing the Overminds. Should be, but there isn't. Oh well, I'm waiting for 20 minutes I've got. What I really need is tier 2 ores. Really very badly now. Make sure I have some batteries on me. I'm also going to make sure I have tin bars automated. Tin plates, sorry. Plates. Yep. And yeah, cool. And then I've got a bit of, as you can see, gold, iron, little bit similar, and lithium. Iron is too similar, isn't it? Make iron MS redder. We don't really have anything else that's red, and that will be lithium. Yeah, slightly purple. Though incidentally, I want that gold bar, so weirdo, getting combat in a game is really hard. That's why I don't focus on the combat of this game. I'll give you an example. Minecraft. Minecraft never got it right. It's shit. Minecraft's combat is just utter shit. So, if Minecraft can't get it right, what makes you think I can get it right? So that's the short answer of why not. I mean, how long did Minecraft take to implement combat mode, combat patch? How long did that take? 2 years? Sure. Give me, that's 2 years for a team of I don't fucking know how many people and billions of dollars. So yeah, give me 25 years and the money to do it on. Yeah, all good. I'm pretty sure I could do it quicker than they and better than they were, but it should be borne in mind that's how long they took to do that. So if you're asking me to do it to a better quality and faster than Mojang, who have billions of dollars at their disposal, then you might understand why it is more than just simply a hey, you should implement this. How look at Subnautica's combat. Like, look at Subnautica's combat, you're like, you probably just shouldn't have implemented this, by the way. You probably should not have put this feature in your game. Oh, fuck, I should have got a lift. Let's take a lift with us. I hope that makes sense, by the way, when I say like that. Like, you are asking me to do something that took a AAA company a large amount of time. I'm at the point where I am genuinely considering stopping development on this game in the next 4 months. And if you think the difference between me going bust and me making a raging successful game, yeah, is adding in some harder mobs, well, I'm afraid we're going to have to disagree. I don't think that's the answer. I mean, do you think that's the answer? Oh, Vance, what's DS3? Yes, no, I turned off the iron line. One of the plans for next patch is lockable conveyors. So you will purposely lock a conveyor to say, I did this on purpose, don't change it. It's primarily for multiplayer, but will also have its uses there. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just read that as Dungeon Siege 3, but you made me sad. Right. So instead of leaping down here, because this is now becoming a long way, let me make a flat area there. Actually, let's just do this. Let's do this the slightly smarter way. Just not that apparently. I only said slightly smarter. Shit. Lockable, well you can. You mean ones that you can lock and then you have a key that you can lock them, so you can lock them while you lock them, so you can... What? I'm not sure I understand, sorry. I say that a lot. So either I'm stupid, or you guys need to make better sentences. Well, yeah, but that's why it shouts at you and puts big text on the screen. Like, you may accidentally change it, but then you go, oh, and press E, 1, 2, 3 times. Hoodogram, and I've already fixed them. It doesn't get... It gets very unhappy when it gets stuck inside something, doesn't it? So, noted, you guys would like a setting so you don't have to deal with your own incompetence. Okay, yeah. See what I did there? See what I did there? Yeah, so a lot of this is multiplayer. A lot of it is saying, look, I've done this on purpose. It's not a miskey. I didn't forget. Well, I might have forgotten. Actually, that's different. Now that's going to be slightly tricky. Oh no, there we go. That's more than 64 metres away. Close. Oh, that's as far as we're getting, is it? Okay. Hula, that's the closest build this game, this session. It doesn't store that information between games. Oh, that should help at least a bit. Anyway, what the hell I go for? I'll go down here now. Oh, aren't you subtle, Mr. Camo Bot? So I don't have any turrets down here. If that was a battery, that would actually be in trouble. So I will put down a turret. Like I said, I'm not sure if I'm going to return to this game. It's just been kind of thing. Weirdo, I didn't say it was stopping. I said within 3 months I need to make the decision about whether it's stopping. Big difference. Very, very, very big difference between those two statements. Like I say, Fridays are my not Fortress Craft days. So remember that. Tomorrow I'll be doing something that's not Fortress Craft. Dude, yes I do read chat, but I recommend you go to the other video. But yes, I do read chat, just irregularly. So I'm watching it now. Feel free to ask away. I really like the tier 2 music though, so that's also good. See, Twitch doesn't have little things like timestamps, so I have no idea when you sent a message. You have about 10 minutes before I go. I just realised I could have probably got much the same effect out of those basic smokers by just making them cost half as much, couldn't I? Oh well. Okay, you're a little small, but I don't mind hooking up to small veins. You don't require a lot of infrastructure, really. Yeah, I'm hoping to carry on. I'm not hoping to stop. I'm just feeling at this point with the sales of the various bits and bobs that it would be optimistic of me to state that it's doing well enough to carry on. But we'll see. We'll see. That's kind of where it says. So this has always been a stream about being an indie dev. It's not necessarily or inherently a stream about Fortress Craft. And this is one of those decisions to make. Do I carry on? Do I stop? If I carry on, how do I fund it? If I stop, should I stop? Should I stop development, but just start trying to promote the game? To spend all my time contacting streamers and YouTubers and other people of that ilk? I don't. I really don't know. I reckon. I know what you're thinking. I know it's in my inbox. Interesting, the game looks really good, by the way, when you don't have lights everywhere. Do I have a work for it? Okay, so. No! I hope that whatever I do next, you guys will join me on the journey. Whatever it will be, I suspect certainly some things will continue. I'll continue to support Fortress Craft, people have, obviously. I'll continue to stream. I think it's been very helpful streaming. I mean, it's good fun. It helps stave off the loneliness. And I definitely enjoy streaming.
It's not quite getting to the point where I can make a profit off it, but it's certainly getting to the point where it ain't a million miles away from doing it professionally. I'm now getting more viewers on Twitch, not on YouTube, not on Twitch, on YouTube. I'm getting more viewers than a lot of the people who stream Fortress Craft. So that's also interesting. That's growing. Yeah, so the problem is profit. That's, to my mind, right, as a games player, and I am a games player, as a games player, Fortress Craft is excellent. It has wonderful, wonderful value for money. Absolutely astounding value for money. Because it has a lot of gameplay. It has a lot of gameplay. That's not what YouTubers want. What YouTubers want is a short, funny game they can do in a brief period of time. They want a game they can understand quickly and slap out a bunch of videos from quickly. And they're the people that are making or breaking games. So if you look at something like Factorio, RimWorld, Starbound, those things suffer from much the same problem. But they've got budget to pay people to play the game. That's where I'm falling down, because I don't have the budget to afford to make these people play the game. If you only play the game for half an hour, you're not going to know what you're doing, you're not going to understand it, you're not seeing any of the cool stuff. So maybe I need to write a game based around that. Based around the YouTube generation. Now, for those of you who were following and you saw Tactics Forever, Tactics Forever was not designed with the YouTube generation in mind. It just happens to have evolved that way. Quite funnily. I'm only got 10 power left. But I'm out in the cold caverns, so I can stave off my suit whilst I can. So, Profit, how do you think they got Reddit on their side? If I go back to being working with somebody else and I never stream again, just take away one thing from this, please. Take away one thing. Every big YouTuber you see, every big streamer you see, they are not doing it for fun, they are doing it for money. They are not playing games because the games are cool, they are playing them because the developers of the games have paid them money. Please take that away. Please, please, please. Do not think that is not the case these days. Do not think that Space Engineers does well because it's a great game. Space Engineers have pumped more money into pimping their game out than is sensible. They have really, really, really paid a lot of money. So please take that away. Take that little fact, not opinion. That's fact. Take that away from you, and understand why the gaming is the way it is right now. And understand that I feel Fortress Craft is a good game. I feel Fortress Craft is worth the money. I thought Fortress Craft, I thought it would do very well. I thought Fortress Craft had everything that a Let's Player would want. Long game, loads and loads of depth, loads of replayability, everything that Feed the Beast, everything that those style of games have, and that's just proven not to be the case. I am barely hanging on with the number of users and players. Not true. The number of users and players is actually reasonably good, but that doesn't equate to sales. That equates to how many people are still playing the game because there's loads of content. No. So, well, Arvanis, I'm happy to talk about some of that stuff off stream at some point. I have quite a lot of useful information. Yeah, Rebecca, I mean, that would probably be my final ditch attempt, is to say, look, I'm stopping development on the 1st of November. Today is the 1st of October. The next month is not dev. The next month is marketing. Where do we spend the money? Yeah, absolutely profit. But you know all those YouTubers that spend all that time playing Feed the Beast? Don't tell me Feed the Beast is designed for casual players, because it isn't. And that seems to be doing quite well. Lots of people play that. So why have I not captured the Feed the Beast market? Is that market only there because it's free? I don't know. I did do the maths. I can't remember. Was it $36 million we worked out that the Space Engineers has made? Something like that. Anyway, I am going to end the stream here. So I may or may not come back to this world. I don't really think it's. If you're playing the game and you've got to this point, I think you'll be happy to come back tomorrow. I think the game lacks a bit of drive at this point. I don't feel like I have much motivation to come back tomorrow. I've kind of hit all the tier 1, tier 2 stuff, and that's actually an interesting point of this game. I'm not being breadcrumbed now. Anything. Fix the iron. Sure. Fix your iron. Spoiler box low on power. No breadcrumbing. I haven't played the game long enough to get the biomass, so maybe that is a bit of a failing at this point. That's an important thing to me. There are some games that I've caned and I've gone, that's great, and I've never run the game again. And at this point in the playthrough, at this difficulty, I kind of feel like that. Not a massively bad thing, but just kind of, why would I come back tomorrow? So, that's just the situation we're in. I'm hoping to continue. I will see what I feel like doing tomorrow. I will be back later on to finish off those patches and to do the last few little features there. And then the patch will go live tomorrow. Hopefully Todd has done everything in the meantime. So thank you for watching. Thank you for all your support. Remember, if you're not following me, hit subscribe. And if you want to follow me on Twitch as well, you might as well. And just because the Patreon is the main reason right now why I'm considering carrying on. If the Patreon was a bit bigger and we hadn't lost a load of people when Frozen Factory came out, then I can continue. That is the make or break between continuing to play the game, write the game, and having to go on. And I just want to make very, very clear, if I have to move on, it is because I have to move on, not because I want to. I really enjoy Forgecraft. I love the game. I want to get the rocketry in. I want to continue to polish. I love how polished it looks now. All the great stuff. So hopefully I get to continue. We're going to try very, very hard. I hope you join me. Again, with the Patreon, if I move on to doing a new game, I will chat to patrons saying, look, I'm going to convert the patron to this new game. Just stop supporting me if you don't want to support me, and thank you. Again, if everybody stops supporting me tomorrow, thank you so much for your help. You have been amazing. 5 of you have been extra amazing. And 341 of you have been regular amazing. So thank you so much for your support. And tomorrow, like I said, patch tomorrow, loads of patch notes, and once it's gone out, I will probably mess around with some other stuff. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Just there is anybody else, so we can pop them a host. Also, guys, you have been a fantastic community. You really have. Factorio, Minecraft, what the fuck that is. Star Citizen, really. No one else to do. Okay, I will see you guys
tomorrow. Remember, there will be another patch later tonight, hopefully with all the fixes from Todd. Hopefully Todd will now confirm this to me, and Nick. Bye for now.